There we are. Hi everyone. Welcome to Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban for the PC. So yeah, today we're going to be playing the PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban. I know it's not everyone's favourite, I totally understand that, but as we streamed the other two... Oh, hang on a minute. I didn't even realise I'd done that. My bad. Sorry. Pause that. Oh dear. We all have our moments, don't we? Oh, for God's sake. Sorry. Sort out Streamlabs again. Thank you. Anyway. Where was I? Sorry about that. I forgot that I had the thing in the background from earlier so I could hear my voice again in the background. So I've got rid of that now. I've got Streamlabs back. So we're all good. Anyway, yeah, I know this isn't everyone's favourite, but because we did Philosopher's Stone and we did Chamber of Secrets on PC, I thought that we should do this as well. Why does it look like the audio is coming through this? Hang on. It's always great when everything works straight away off the bat. Right, let's try this again. There we go. Wow, that is loud. One moment. Where's the music goes? Whack that down a minute. Alright, cool. Yeah, sorry, we've had a bit of a mixed start here, but anyway, we're fine. It works. Yeah, this is what happens when Prisoner of Azkaban doesn't want to launch on two screens and just the one, and it drives you nuts trying to fix it. But it's fine. I've sorted it. You don't know how much of a pain it was getting this to work on both screens. It's driven me nuts. So, yeah, we're alright. I'm glad you've waited for this. Welcome. And again, welcome everyone that's been joining the stream. Sorry about this slightly wobble, but you get the idea. Let's just ignore it. Anyway, so we're going to do this. So, quickly before I jump in, we're going to play through the game normally, as you normally would. We'll be getting the secrets and stuff, but I'm also going to use the ghost mode. So I will look around outside of the levels for you all, so you can see some of the kind of like cool hidden secrets that you normally wouldn't see while playing the game. So I'm going to show you all that. We'll do that rather than like what I've done with the past, which is where I, with Chamber of Secrets, went and played through the whole game, and then at the end of the game went and showed you stuff like that. We're going to do this with this game in the level. So we're going to get to pretty much the end of each level, and then we're going to have a look around just before we finish off that level. The reason we're doing this is because if you use the level select system in this game with the debug mode in 4K, the menu is so small that I might need eye surgery to be able to actually see it. So we're going to do it that way instead. That way it's just much easier. Anyway, and nobody's ever seen the ghost mode. Also, keep voting on that poll because I'm really curious to see which one of those two is going to win, PC or PS2. And by the way, when I say PS2, that includes GameCube and Xbox. Anyway, let's dive into this. Hopefully we won't have the imp freeze glitch in this. If we do, it's not a problem, but I did have to piss about to try and get this to work on two screens, so we'll see how it goes. Anyway, we'll overwrite this. Let's go. Oh, man. I hope this was worth all the effort. I really do. So I'll tell you a cool fact about this train in this opening sequence. When you go into no clip mode, that actually goes backwards and forwards all the time. I'll show you it later.
That Sirius Black has escaped from the wizard prison Azkaban.
No one's ever broken out before.
12 years ago, Black murdered 13 people
Harry's
with a single
face.
curse. Well, at least we'll be safe at Hogwarts. What's wrong, Harry? Ron? I overheard your dad talking about Sirius Black last night. The Ministry of Magic thinks he's after me.
Black's escaped to come after you? Oh, Harry, you'll have to be really, really careful. Don't go looking for trouble.
I don't go looking for trouble. Trouble usually finds me.
But they'll catch him, won't they? I mean, they've got all the muggles looking out for him too.
Scabbers, come back! Can't you keep that monster under control?
Calm down, Ron. You don't want to wake Professor Lupin.
Facial animations are interesting in this game, it has to be said.
Don't worry, Ron. We'll help you find Scabbers.
This game really has like... It's a weird one with facial animation because it's sort of like, at points, it's really, I guess, over the top. Other points it's fine, and then some points it's just blank. It's just a blank face. It's really strange.
That door's locked. That cat of yours is a menace, Hermione. Oh, brilliant. Scabbers could have gone anywhere.
Whee!
Oi, Goyle, look who's here.
Loved it now.
Draco's looking for you, Potter. I think he's got you a nice surprise.
Amazing. Oh, hello. That was very
James
unexpected.
doesn't understand that it's wrong to chase Scabbers.
Did you know that Hogwarts was cloning students? They are literally the same student. Do they not speak to you? Okay. I know these do. Wait, really?
You better go help Ron find his rat, Harry.
What? Why do these ones not talk to me? I know I'm a Gryffindor and all that, but like, seriously? You? No, alright.
You better hurry after that rat, Harry. I heard the rumor about Sirius Black, Harry.
It's
Don't
facial
worry.
animation.
I'm sure they'll catch him soon.
It's just so... It looks weird, man.
There he goes.
Nope.
You can cast Alohomora to open that door, Harry. Hold down the left mouse button to activate your wand.
Keep holding while you move the mouse to aim your wand.
You're not wrong. The game does truly have weird facial animation. What is she doing? Just like walking
That's
into a
it.
wall.
Now hold the mouse button and you'll cast a spell.
Whee!
There he is.
I love doing jumps into like different cutscenes. It just looks so stupid.
We can climb over this luggage, Harry. We just need to walk up to it and we'll be able to start climbing.
The pain of being told how to do the most basic things in a game.
We'll have to jump up to climb over those crates.
Right then, you lead the way. Walk forward towards the crates and click the right mouse button to jump.
Thanks. It's not like I've done this tutorial probably
Let's pick up these
God knows how many times.
Fred and George will trade some wicked stuff for them. I suppose we'll have to push this thing out of the way.
Or one of us could cast a pulso.
Jesus, that was very unexpectedly loud. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing alright today. It's nice to have everyone here for this
I
stream.
remember the pulso. Hold down the left mouse button. Move the mouse to aim the spell. Then release the button to cast.
How do you remember to pulso? You've never ever cast a pulso in Philosopher's Stone or Chamber of Secrets. Ritu's Emperor?
I remember
Yes.
the pulso.
Oh, I can't believe
Now
it.
where's that rat of yours? Cast Alohomora to open it, Hermione.
It's gonna drive me nuts, the fact that there are... It always drives me nuts in the Harry Potter games, the way they do that sort of stuff, where they've got, like... in the second year, you learn Ritu's Emperor with that specific, you know, spell icon, this. And then in this game, it's called Depulso. It's like, why? Why would you do this? It's the same with Goblet of Fire, where they say Axio when it's actually Accio. It just drives you nuts. One thing I'm going to quickly do, because I was slightly deafened there. It's in here, isn't it? Oh, I keep doing that. It's under this. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Let me know if that's too quiet, because I can always turn it back up. Hey Bence, I'm doing alright, thank you. I hope you're doing alright. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. This is a real chilled out stream today, as I know that we haven't done many streams lately, and while I did do obviously like a Christmas stream with zombies, because people quite wanted to see, you know, zombie stuff, I kind of felt like we should do some Harry Potter things, because, you know, oh god, that kills me, because, you know, it's Harry Potter.
Thank goodness. If we walk into this save book, it'll store our adventures up to this point.
But, yeah, I mean, we're going to do some other streams before the end of the year, don't worry, there's stuff coming.
Oh, great. Scabbers went behind that wall.
Oh, really, Ron? You might think about training your rat.
Wow. It's a magically locked cabinet.
Instantly dodges
We
the
need
whole
to cast at
conversation.
the same time to open it.
Love it.
All three of us.
Why is he so
I'll
happy?
start, and you two join in.
He looks so happy. He's just seeing a cabinet. He's like, wow! Oh! Can't tell Ron's slightly high in this cutscene or something.
What's that thing?
It's a gargoyle, of course.
Cast Lumos at it, Ron, and a secret area will
Like,
light up.
legitimately, Harry would instantly, if I was, you know, looking at Harry from HP2 PC here, he'd be just, as soon as he see that, go, Lumos!
Secret area will light up.
Because that's literally what he does all the time. Whee. Oh, nearly crushed Ron. Jesus.
Does everyone remember how to cast a pulsar?
This game's audio levels are all over the place, literally.
Great job, Ron. Oh,
Bloody
yeah.
hell.
That was the pulsar.
Ron is 100% high throughout the game. Yeah, pretty much.
This will help us get our strength back after that running with those books.
Well, in this game, Ron likes chocolate frogs and bee bonus rooms. In Goblet of Fire, he is obsessed with beans. Like, people are dying and he's just going, beans!
What about this carriage?
It's nuts.
Well, what's in those cages?
That's a mini Aragog, mate.
Definitely not supposed to be in
It
here.
actually is a mini Aragog.
Can't leave scabbers, can you? Come on, follow me.
Yeah, so basically it is actually a mini Aragog. I'll show you it in a minute when we go into the ghost mode. We'll do this fight with the Monsters Book of Monsters first. But yeah, that is actually might be able to show you like this. Let's see if it'll let me. Yeah. Well, you can't really see the front of it, but basically if you know Aragog from the Chamber of Secrets, then yeah, that's that. This snake here is actually, if you have played Chamber of Secrets PC, it's the snake from like the duel with Malfoy. So you know, when Malfoy, you know, casts up Insultia on the floor, it spawns a snake. That's that snake right there. So there you go, a lot of reused assets. There's a slightly closer look at Aragog. Yeah, well, I'll show you it in a minute. Anyway, let's go.
Well, look who it is. Potty and the Weasel. I should have known this pathetic excuse for a rat had something to do with you.
Draco Malfoy. So they put you in the creature's carriage, did they? Probably the only place you could find a friend.
Actually, I do have a rather interesting friend I'd like to meet. Everyone play nicely now.
What was he doing? He just whacks the cage a little bit.
What's that monstrous-looking book?
Actually, I believe it's a copy of the Monster Book of Monsters.
Well, say hello, Hayden. Welcome to the stream.
The pages.
We'll knock them out of the air, Harry. You finish them.
Oh. If you see me with hearing aids next time we do a stream, you'll know why.
Is it okay to scream now?
Christ, that's loud.
You really do need to work on the accuracy of your spell casting.
A wizard card. I love collecting these. If we search around enough at Hogwarts, we could find all 80 collector's cards.
Wait, why could I still hear the book? It's already dead.
Collector's card. Press the escape key and click on the picture of the card at the top of the screen.
Cool, right. So we're not going to go through and do the very end bit of the level yet, because once we go in there, we're trapped in there and that's that. So I'm first of all going to turn this down, see if that helps with like the really high pitched stuff. Again, if it needs to be turned up, just let me know. I will see it, but I'll tell you what, let's put it about there. Hopefully that'll be alright. So we're going to have a look around outside the map now. Let's see if I can get a... Whoa. Let's see if I can get a decent look at the Aragog spider without it being super annoying. Bit more down. Bit more. Alright. Whoa. It's not going to be cooperative, is it? Hang on. Let's do... This requires delicate precision, this. Bit more, there we go. Right, if you spin this way, please. There we are. It's a slightly untextured version of him, as you can kind of see, but there he is. That is Aragog. You see a more detailed version of him later on. When you... Whoa, that feels weird. Oh, there's Hermione, just... Yeah, shall we say ice skating? Anyway, ignoring Hermione for a minute. Yeah, we'll see another version of Aragog later. That's just... Anyway, so here's what the train looks like from the outside of the level, and for your information, yes, it does actually move the environment. I know, it's pretty cool, right? You don't see many games where the environment actually moves like this. Another game that does that is Time Splitters Future Perfect. There's a level called the Kalos Express that does that. So yeah, but there you go. So yeah, the environment moves. It's pretty cool. And then obviously the environment is just the same look that goes back and forth all the time. But it's pretty cool. And oh. The beauty of having companions with you all times pretty much in this game. Oh, it's fantastic. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I love it. So, just give you a better look at the skybox here, because it actually looks really cool. This is one of those levels that actually has far more to the outside of it, shall we say, than most do. So, this is kind of a cool way of seeing it all. But, yeah, there's also the cool, like, bottom of the skybox that obviously you would never normally see. But yeah, there you go. Looks pretty cool. Please go up, Harry. Go up, go up, go up. Thank you. Yeah, and there you go. That's where all the students were at the beginning of the game. And for those of you that are... There's Hermione. For those of you that were interested, here's that door. And yeah, there is literally nothing behind it. So there you go. Hermione... I kind of want to see this now. Hermione is just stuck permanently. Oh, I feel bad for her. She literally is just stuck there, isn't she? Oh well, ignoring Hermione forevermore. I'll come and show you this bit now, which is the... It's like a character room. So if you've seen Chamber of Secrets and, to be fair, Philosopher's Stone on PC, you'll know they have these sort of random character rooms. Yeah, well, here they are. It's a character room, so you have like Malfoy in it, and then you have Scabbers and Ron reading the paper, and I believe, if I can get far enough down and up, yeah, there you go, the paper is still animated the entire time, which is pretty neat actually. I like the fact that they did that. Anyway, so there's that. Now, over down there, you have the Dementor carriage, so we're going to look at that. Over there is where you have the, like, Hogwarts Express bit at the beginning. We're going to go and take a look at the Dementor bit first, and then we'll go over there. I will add that it's a very long process getting over there, because you don't have the speed up and slow down options, unfortunately, in this game. So, while I'm making my way over there, to show you that, I will catch up and read anything else I missed in the chat. So, yeah. For now, let me show you this first, though. So, here's that cutscene. So, we haven't seen it yet, but you'll see that when I go through that door at the end after picking up the wizard card, you normally get a cutscene. That icon there is to indicate that cutscene. So, it basically teleports you from there to here. So there you go. Anyway, here's the room that we all know and love probably at this point if you play this game, where you have like the Dementor and that. And then here you go, outside there's the Dementor, just chilling out in the background. And there's the white flashiness that you get behind him as well. And yes, he has like a huge dedicated box just to that. That's all he has. It's absolutely crazy. But if you look underneath, so every time that you interact with one of those specific objects, so like those wooden crates up there, basically it creates an animation and then an explosion scene where they get broken by the Dementor. Here's every single one of those objects that gets broken. So there are those wooden crates up there. there's the other crate over there, and you've got like the cage which is up there, and the door is a bit buried, but there's the door. I can't really show you the door easily. There you go. So yeah, each time you break one of those basically pops up into the environment and shows up instead, and one of these pretty much goes underneath the environment. So yeah, there you go. That is a general explanation for you all. Actually, I didn't look at this. Let's have a quick peek and see what this is under the ground. I think it's just going to be the Depulso sign or door or whatever. Probably. Might just be a door. Is this a door? Yeah, it's just a door. Oh, yeah, okay. It's because of the Lumos bit. Yeah, okay, cool. So there you go. There's the door. Right. We're now going to do the very, very, very long process of heading over there. So, what I'm going to quickly do before I do that, sorry, I need to do this. Let's just close that so I can see more of the chat. There we go. Apologies, it just means if I don't close that, I can't see everyone's chat messages so well. So, let's have a look. Anyway, let's catch up on the chat. You feel like they didn't map the audio correctly? I mean, in some cases, possibly, yeah, but not always. It's like, I guess in certain situations, yeah, but it's fine. You'll find that with this particular game on PC, it was developed in quite a short period of time, i.e. a bit rushed. So as a result, it has got a lot of things in it that are unfinished and a bit messy, including, I might add, I'll explain it in a little bit, when you move, if you move left and right, your character is still running forwards. Likewise, if you move backwards, your character is still running forwards at all times. They've also kept the walking animation button available for everyone else, which was not meant to be like that. It's only meant to be for cutscenes, but there you go. So yeah. What a joke from Ron, yeah, pretty much. It's a nice train. It is a nice train, to be fair. It's always been a nice train. We're nearly there now, nearly there. Rip Ron. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we're almost here now. Took our time, but we're almost here. Okay, here we are. I like the way I still get the bounce from the train, because obviously it thinks I'm on the actual train and the train is normally bouncing, so yeah. Right, here we are. So before we take a look at that train, I'm going to show you Sirius Black as a dog from the intro cutscene. Here he is. There you go. He does carry on moving around with like proper animation and everything, even though you never see him do exactly that animation really in the cutscene, so it's kind of cool to see him actually do that. Anyway, I'm hoping that train there is going to actually move. I can't remember if I can actually walk on this rock. Yes, I can. There we go. So there you go. See, the train goes backwards, right? As well as forwards. Although I have to be honest, I'm not sure why they even bothered to make it go backwards in the first place. It's completely pointless. But, yep, it will go backwards and then it will come forwards again in a minute. So we'll wait and wait for it to come forwards. And, yeah, it just, when you're playing the map, it will keep doing this. It will keep going forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards. It's kind of pointless. I don't really know why it does it, but there you go. I can understand it going forwards, of course, but backwards, not really. I'm not sure what the reasoning was behind that. I'm sure there is a proper reason for it, but not sure what it is. Anyway, where is that train? Come on. Just crushing Sirius Black while I'm at it. It's not like he's one of the only family members that Harry has left. Tell you what, let's fly over and have a look, see what this train is doing. Train. Actually, can you walk on this? I've never tried this. Can I walk on this? Oh, I can. What do you know? I like the way it makes the noise of a wooden floor. Surprisingly, more of this is more walkable than I thought. What about this? Oh, you can actually walk on this? Wow. Okay. I am impressed, to be honest. And there we are. Anyway, here I'll give you a closer look at the train, as it's taking a century for it to move. There you go. There's obviously nothing inside the train in case you were particularly interested in that. Anyway, let's place Harry back down and see if this train will cooperate and move forwards, because that would be great. Right. Let's put Harry over here. In the middle. That'll do. Train. We'll give it a few minutes. If it doesn't come like within a few minutes, then we're just gonna go back to the level and finish it off. But yeah, I'll give it a few minutes. Anyway, so out of curiosity for people that are watching the stream, if you know, want to respond to this, feel free to. How many of you have played The Prisoner of Azkaban on PC, and have you played it alongside the Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets PC games? Or have you just played this PC game? I'm curious to know. It's always interesting to know, like from a broader fan base perspective here of the games on PC, what people have played and what exactly people prefer over the other. It's always interesting. Is this train gonna come? But yeah, do let me know, because I'm actually interested. Also, while we're here, I thought I'd probably mention this at some point, so why not mention it now? There are a lot of really cool videos and series coming. There's actually quite a lot on the way, so yeah. There's a lot of cool things that you will, you know, all get to see. Oh, there's a piece of grass down there, what do you know? But, yeah. There is one series that I think people are going to somewhat appreciate just because of how hilarious it looks. And that is the Goblet of Fire. Yes, I have played Goblet of Fire yet again for the PSP. Yes, I have actually recorded the Goblet of Fire for the PSP in 4K for you all. So that you can see that. Believe me, it's quite an experience. Anyway, we're going to give up on the train because we'll be here all day otherwise. But yeah, normally it moves forwards and then backwards. But anyway, yes, so Goblet of Fire for the PSP is on its way soon enough. And also for those that voted, I should probably mention this, those that voted for the Deathly Hallows Part 1, that poll, whether you wanted it streamed or recorded, well, the winning bit was record, so that is now being recorded as well. So there you go. Don't say I don't suffer for nothing for you guys. I put myself through a very interesting port of a game and a bit of a debatable one in my opinion, and also a very, very bad game. Really bad. I have to say to my younger self, I don't blame my younger self for never finishing the Deathly Hallows Part 1. And if my younger self could talk to my older self now, it would probably say, don't do it. But there you go. It's bad. But we got to get the complete series at some point, don't we, up on the channel. I mean, we literally got almost every Harry Potter game right up on the channel at this point. We got to do the rest. We can't just leave them all. Like, with most of them and not the others. It just wouldn't make sense, right? So yeah, we're doing them. Anyway, what we got here? Only played the first 2 on PC. Interesting. Love the PC games, but didn't like the later on console games. I understand that, to be fair. I do. I sympathise with it. Anyway, now that we've explored this area for you all, I think we're going to go and fight the Dementor. And, well, I guess Ron and Hermione are dead. I don't know.
Scabbers! You've given us a lot
Oh,
of
there he is.
trouble, you
Okay.
rat.
Come on, let's get back to our compartment before we missed.
Oh no. Completely broken it, haven't I? Oh.
What's happening?
It's trying to focus on Hermione, but Hermione's like at the back of the train somewhere. Oh, that's great. Oh no. This is certainly something. Hermione's not even going to be able to cast a pulsar, is she? Because she's like at the back of the train. Just in a hole somewhere. Is this going to do a Chamber of Secrets PC and just teleport her into the environment because it realises she's not in the right spot? Or are we legitimately stuck? It's looking debatable. Please. Oh, for God's sake. Come on. You can fix yourself. Just teleport Hermione from the random pit that she's in. Hell, as I like to define it as. And put her in the environment. As fascinating as it is watching a Dementor flash in front of me and seeing Harry like dead on the floor, it would be nice to be able to play. Please. Please, 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 please. Wonder if I can ghost her in. No. This is a new one. Right. I get the feeling she isn't coming. No, she is permanently stuck in that hole. Alright. I've got an idea. Let's hope this works. Please work. Did it actually save it? It did, yeah. Let's hope this works. Oh, it worked. Alright, we have to play through a little bit again, but it's alright. It's alright.
Great. Scabbers went behind that wall.
Oh, really, Ron? You might think about training your rat.
Wow.
It's a magically locked cabinet. We need to cast at the same time to open it. All 3 of us.
Hermione's face is so
And you
blank.
2 join in.
Love it. Anyway, Hermione, how did it feel being abandoned in a pit of hell?
What's that thing?
Hope you appreciated it.
It's a gargoyle, of course.
Cast Lumos at it, Ron, and a secret area will light up.
Lumos. Wait, what? Lumos. There we go.
Cast Lumos at it, Ron.
Nope.
Watch out!
That Harry, you've already said. Where's Ron going? What?
Does everyone remember how to cast a full
Don't know where he was off to. He was just like, I'm out of there, mate. I see a box fall over. I ain't having that.
Loads of fun.
Oh dear. Sometimes I question this game. Alright, awesome. Chocolate frog, yes I know. Lots of animals that you hate. Right, let's go. Fight the monster book of monsters again. Harry just jumping in the middle of the cutscene in a weird
Well,
way.
look who it is.
Potty and the weasel. Not Hermione because she's in the floor somewhere. Oh no, she's just walking in.
So they put you in the creature's carriage, did they?
Yeah.
Probably the only place you could find a friend.
Actually, I do have a rather interesting friend I'd like to meet. Everyone play nicely now.
Oh no. What's that monstrous looking book?
Actually, I believe it's a copy of the Monster Book of Monsters.
Cast of the pages.
We'll knock them out of the air, Harry. You finish
This squealing is still so loud. Jeez.
Well done. Is it okay to scream now?
Ron, you really do need to work on the accuracy of your spell casting.
I could say the same to you, Hermione. You did bugger all in that.
If we search around enough, we could find all 80 collector's cards.
We can look inside the Folio Universitas after picking up the collector's card.
Scabbers!
Press the escape key and click on the picture of the diamond
That's a
across
lot of
the screen.
trouble, you useless rat.
Come on, let's get back to our compartment before we're missed.
Well, at least the cutscene's a bit more normal this time. And we aren't just having Hermione in the middle of a pit somewhere.
What's happening?
Ron, do whatever you can to block the door. I'll go for help.
Oh, what happened to Hermione?
What's out there?
What did she just do? Whoa, what's with that zooming camera? Jesus, okay. Talk about zooming it in a bit. Also, where the hell does she even run off to? She's just like, yeah, I'm out of here, man. And that one. And then that one. And that's the entirety of this fight. Completed! Woo! Celebration jump. By the way, it's almost impossible to lose that fight.
None of us is hiding Sirius Black under our cloaks.
Go! Also, everyone, please keep an eye on Hermione's eyes during this.
Are you alright?
Seriously, look at Hermione's face during this cutscene. I promise you it looks weird as hell. Just look at her eyes in a minute. If it glitches, look at her eyes, because it looks horrifying when it glitches. Let's see if it does it. Is it going to do it?
Dementor. One of the Dementors of Azkaban.
Is it going to do it?
We better head back.
Oh, it
We'll
didn't
be
do
at
it.
Hogwarts in a few minutes.
Come on.
Sure you're alright, Harry? Fine. I'm fine.
Damn it. The one time it decides to work as well. So usually what happens is her eyelids go like this for like the whole thing, basically. It looks horrifying. Don't know why it worked that time. It's like the first time I've ever seen it work.
Back at Hogwarts. Harry's encounter with the Dementor had caused him no serious harm, other than a growing feeling of dread.
Nope, but Ron running into a
Three
wall.
friends hurried to their first class of the term, anxious to resume their lessons.
Just walking through the bench, as you do.
I'm Professor Lupin, your new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher. Our first lesson involves the spell Carpe Retractum. Ron Weasley, would you please join me?
Me? Are you sure?
Why did they make Harry turn his neck? It looks horrifying. I love how blank the students are. And just
Step through this door to begin.
the lack of movement from anybody in the room. They are literally statues. It's terrifying. Also, Hermione's expressions indeed are just... They're amazing. Let's be honest, they're amazing.
Hello?
No.
Professor Lupin?
Welcome to the Carpe Retractum Challenge, Ron.
There are 10 challenge shields scattered throughout the challenge. Some are well hidden.
Find all 10 shields to earn a visit to the Bean bonus room.
If you don't find all your challenge your first time through, you can always come back.
Complete the challenge by collecting the final shield.
Let's get started.
Let's get started. Carpe Retractum has two primary uses.
To pull yourself towards something, or to pull something towards you.
See if you can find a statue to cast the spell at.
Then,
Then,
watch what happens.
Carpe Retractum.
Yes, for your information, I played this game way too much over the years. Even though, you know, I prefer the other games. Whoa, right.
Leap onto the tile to spring into Carpe Retractum. Can also be used to pull things first. See if you can find something to cast at. Then climb up onto it.
Oh, the beauty of when the game designers don't program the game to cope with, like, people that speed run the game or something and just do it really quickly, and it's like going, what do I do? Which line do I play?
You can jump over pits like this one, Ron. Hold down the forward arrow key to run towards it. When you get to the edge, continue holding the arrow key and press the right mouse button to jump.
Or you could just keep holding the arrow key and not press anything and die. It's always good fun. Whee. Right, I'll be curious to see in a minute whether this imp that normally breaks will work now that I had to piss about with the graphics settings to make this work with 2 screens. So it might not work normally. It's alright, we'll use Ghost if we have to.
Be used on certain ropes.
Now give it a go. I'm hopeful that the imp bit will work, but I did piss about quite a bit to get this to work with 2 screens. I'd just like to add that this game definitely does not like to work that well anymore on Monday Windows. It's a bit sad, really. Right, here's the moment of truth. Would it work? Please work.
Professor Lupin? That thing doesn't look very friendly.
That is an imp, Ron.
Beware.
It might throw exploding wizard crackers. Spells may not be effective in this situation. Try not to let the wizard crackers touch you while they're in the air. When they land, you can pick them up. But be careful.
If you're not quick enough, the crackers will explode. Is it gonna work? No.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool.
See if you can pick up a wizard cracker and throw it back at the imp.
I had a feeling it would break it because of me pissing about. Oh well, it's fine. You can just look at a very happy looking imp. I hope you like imps. He looks really happy. Anyway, there is a way to normally fix this and so on, and I've already done like a video, which actually I should mention if you want to get this to work on Monday Windows. Down in the description of the live stream, I've got a video that shows you how to do that. But I will add that I didn't know this at the time, but if you want to play it with 2 screens in mind, then you won't be able to use the graphic option I say in that, because if you do, the game won't launch properly in double screen mode. So unfortunately in double screen, in order to avoid this and the portrait blatantly later on stuff, you're going to have to use ghost mode. Anyway, actually I've never walked in here with these 2. How you guys doing? Looking real pleased with yourselves. But yeah, they don't attack. That's fine, we're not really missing out on much, just a few very helpful items.
Oh no! I hope that it isn't what I think it is.
Yeah. Why does Rich's Emperor look like that? It hurts. Why would you do this? After seeing it in chamber that other way. Oh, the pain, the pain, the pain. It's actually so painful to look at. Right. It's Rich's Emperor, damn it. Come on. It's not fair. Oh, and also, I just want to add, to the person who, at some point in life, and I can't remember who it was, and I can't remember when it was, that said on this game, to fix the portrait, and also the other glitch there with the imp, all you have to do is just change your frame rate to 60 frames, and it works fine. That is not true. That is not true at all. You do not just do that and it fixes it, because that doesn't do anything. I want to make that very clear. That does not fix the problem. So yeah, don't listen to that. That is wrong. Anyone that tells you that that works is not telling you the truth, because it doesn't work. Right. I mean, it might work, I guess, with AMD cards. I haven't, had a chance to test it on that, but on Nvidia, no, it doesn't work. So I don't believe anyone that says that if they have an Nvidia card, because it's just not true. But to be fair, with AMD, games perform in different ways with AMD cards. So I don't know, it might work with AMD. Oh god, Jesus, I nearly died from that. Yeah, don't worry, I have Also, welcome to the stream, by the way, after Terra. But yeah, I have done a video on how to fix that glitch. Don't worry, I know how to fix it. It's really simple to fix it in the game files, but the problem is, if you use that fix and you have a double screen, the game won't load up properly at all. It loads up in a tiny little box and it's zoomed in like hell, so it doesn't work. So you can't do that method when you're streaming with two screens or whatever. But otherwise, yeah, I would use that normally.
It can shoot fire out of its out of its backside.
We have to make some exceptions today.
Rig to Sempra to knock it over. Then cast again as needed to knock the fire crab into the trap.
Rig to Sempra! Please tell me that's the way out.
No. Well, yes, but no. Oh, also, in case people are wondering at the fact that I might have a ridiculously high field of view, you can change that again. It's in the video, it explains how to do that. The field of view that I'm using right now might sound like a very strange number to people, but I'm actually using 115.26. So that's why I look quite zoomed out, like in anything other than like certain, cutscenes that zoom me back in. But otherwise, yeah, that's why I have such a more like widescreen field of view. And if you're wondering why I've done that, it's mainly because we're going outside of the map a lot. And so as a result, it means there's a wider range of view for you all. But to be fair, also in the game, it's actually quite nice anyway. I quite like it this far out. Almost wonder what it would be like if you made it super far out. How much more playable it would be in certain situations. It's going to be interesting to see how this field of view thing works with Buckbeak as well, because I feel like it could backfire, but we'll see, we'll see. Hopefully it'll be okay. I'm alright there, Ron. I'm debatable about it. Oh, also, by the way, to everyone, I hope you all had a... Jesus, thanks for that, Ron. Anyway, I saw way more than I needed to there. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good Christmas, by the way. It kind of slipped my mind sorting out this game. Welcome to the world of sorting out Prisoner of Azkaban on PC. But yeah, I hope everyone did have a good Christmas and, is having a pretty chilled out time at the moment, because why not? Yeah. Welcome, Robert, by the way, to the stream. Nice to see you as always, and thank you for saying that, Robert. Same to you. Right, now let's take a look outside the map. So let's start here, why not? So normally when you come into this room, you go into a load screen and you load into the next half of the level in the next map. And like obviously that area is the next room normally. Anyway, this is what the room looks like in this level, where it's just basically empty except for the two portraits with a few torches, just to make it look like there's something here. But yes, so that's what it looks like here. You'll see it again later on. It looks quite different. Anyway, so let's go over here, because this is quite an interesting one. So you'll know from the cutscene at the beginning of the level, we saw the bit where you could see the actual ending room with the ending challenge shield. Also there's a flame in case you wanted to see one. But yeah, so here is that room. Again, we will see this room in more detail in the next level, but there it is. And for your information, you can't interact with any of these, even though you might like to, except for that one. But I mean, whoa. Okay, let's just get that under control for a minute. Oh my god, what the hell have I done to Ron? Look at him, he's just like, help me. There we go. And yes, there's the challenge shield, as you can see, the big one that you get at the end of the level. Normally in the other level, you can't.
Well done, Ron.
you
Unfortunately, you didn't find all of the challenge shields.
You what now?
You'll need all 10
Okay.
to unlock the bonus
I didn't even go
So,
close to it.
Come back anytime you want to give the challenge another go.
Well, I wasn't going to do that. I was going to explain how it works.
Fantastic!
What have I done?
Where are we?
These doors will let us back into any spell challenge we've completed.
Oh no.
We can have another go at the carpe retractum challenge if you like, Ron.
Or we could go exploring. You lead the way, Ron.
Anyway, I wasn't going to do that. But there you go. So, yes, I was about to say before it did... Oh, hello, guys. Before it happened, I was going to say that, yeah, you can actually pick up that shield and then you get the ending bit. But, well, it did it for me. So there you go. And now you can have Ron and Hermione, Harry and Hermione even in the level, and Harry... Oh, he teleported. That was unexpected. Anyway, if you wanted to at the beginning of this level, you could come in here, collect that shield, and then go back to the beginning of the level and have these two run around with you. And for your information, they don't lose health. So when they fall off and that, they don't die and so on. But yeah, so there you go. There's something fun for you all. That's, yep, there you go. Kamikazing friends. Well, that was very unexpected. Something that, yeah, I didn't plan that. That just happened. But whatever, it's fine. I didn't even need to explain it. What happened is what happened. It's fine. Anyway, here's an untextured knight for you all. So these are like the armoured suit knights that you normally see. This is just the general outline for them outside the map. So there you go. Well, thanks, Ron. There's not really an awful lot outside of this map. There's more in other maps, really. Here's like the chasm bit. So this bit always looks really cool when you're up the top there. You can like see those sort of building bits there. Like, I don't even know what they're meant to be. They're meant to be like beams or something. But yeah, you can see them down here normally when you're up there. So yeah, there you go. That's what they look like. Also, I'd just like to add here. Look at how deep that is from up there. I mean, seriously. They literally want the students dead. There is no ifs or buts. They want them dead. Right. There's another flame over here. Screw it, I'll show it to you, because why not? Also, in regards to like the bit where you saw Harry and Hermione in like that black room, I probably could show you that room, but just bear in mind that it's going to be a little bit empty because obviously Harry and Hermione won't be in it. But also we might not even be able to see it because of that, because every room that you get like that in most of this game is usually in a black environment like this, meaning that it's kind of impossible really to see it. It's a bit annoying, but what can you do? There's a random bean underneath the map. What was that under the map for? Don't know what that one's all about, but anyway, yeah, there's the frozen imp. It's there to curse us forevermore. Yeah. Not really an awful lot else to show in all honesty for this level. The character room, I believe, is here. Yeah, there it is. This is literally all we have inside of it. A pixie. Normally Harry and Hermione would be in it as well, but of course, well, they're now running around the level with me, so there you go. But yeah, that's it. That's literally all this level. There's nothing more else. Yeah, exciting stuff anyway outside the map. So yeah, let's go and teleport to the next level, shall we? I know we, technically speaking, now completed the challenge. I mean, in theory, we've finished the challenge. Although, at the same time, we haven't finished the challenge, but we have. It's complicated stuff, this. Anyway, let's go. Alright, here we go. And we lose Harry and Hermione for anyone that was hoping that they would come through. They don't. Oh, get in. Thank you. Deposo. Hell yeah. Now the beauty of having like a ridiculously far sight is I can see inside this room even without needing ghost mode. It's quite nice that. But anyway, there's nothing special in there. Now, one of the most fun parts for me. I always love doing this and then just running over here and watching it all. It's always cool. Yeah. See, this is why Ron loves Bean so much. He just wants to see that sort of action going on. It's cool stuff. Do 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 do. Right. It's funny how small this like level is as well, because obviously, you know, the challenge is split into two. It's the same for all the challenges because it's too much to load all of them in one go. But I mean, to be honest with you, there's hardly anything in this second half of this challenge, like, at all. So it feels a little bit strange that they even really bothered in some cases, but fair enough. It's mostly for like the beam bonus room and stuff like that. Nice. It's a really cool looking room as well. I like it. Nice one. Also, for people that asked me in the past, because I remember people asked me this, what I think of the secrets in this game compared to Chamber of Secrets and Philosopher's Stone on PC. I think they're alright in this game, but that's all I give them, is just alright. They're not really... I feel like you don't get that sense of kind of... how do I put it? Accomplishment like you do with, you know, the other two games. And each secret in the other two games felt really unique and special. In this game, they're not. They're quite basic. And to be honest, mostly very similar. Also, a lot of the secrets are hidden as well behind like portrait passwords, which again I don't have anything against. It's just it would have been nice really to have a bit more in the actual environment. There's not an awful lot in the actual environment, which is a shame. But yeah, so those are my thoughts on the secrets in this game. Oh, I nearly managed to do the second Apolso there. Right, anyway, let's have a look at the chat. Let's pick up this stuff quick. There we go. The moment you do the challenge multiple times without actually leaving the challenge. Yeah, pretty much. Whee! It's only happened to me, I'm sure. Nobody else has done that. I don't know, I might actually be the only one, to be fair. I don't know. But, you know, it happens to the best of us. Ron's bean addiction started in this game. I mean, in some ways it started probably back in Philosopher's Stone, really, but yeah. And then all of a sudden after, you know, the Goblet of Fire, he obviously saw someone about his bean addiction problems, because everything went back to normal. Also, here you go, here's that room that we were in the previous level, where I actually finished the challenge, but didn't finish the challenge, but finished the challenge. God, that's complicated stuff. But anyway, here it is in its actual form. So there you have it. Also, hello Victor, nice to see you, welcome to the stream. Now there is something that people are going to be interested by in this when I go outside of this level, because it's something that I guarantee a lot of people don't know about. You know they're still alive. Anyway, we're gonna go and explore. We won't go quite so near that this time, but yes, anyway, there you go. There's the actual ending of the level, unlike earlier. So, what you can actually see outside of these levels, which is interesting actually, that in the previous level we could hear Harry and Ron and Hermione talking, you know, when you complete the challenge, about exploring and that. Because this area here, which is where those two normally are, where you get those voice lines, actually isn't in the previous level. So it's strange that they actually allow those voice lines to play in the other one, but there you go. Anyway, this is the area that you go to normally, you know, when you choose like a particular challenge or whatever after you've completed one, and then you can then go through here and you can teleport to your next area. Anyway, this is what they designed for the hallway. This changes, by the way, for every challenge, what you get in this bit. Some of them look quite funky, actually. And for your information, no, you can't cast at that night. But you can, of course, cast at those ones. But we're not going to do that just yet. I think one of these rooms also has a broken texture in it. There it is. Speak of the devil. So yes, this one is the one with a random door above the other door. Obviously changed the design idea at some point. And for some reason in this one you can hear like a forest sound. I'll see if I can let you guys listen to that briefly. Yes, you're right, Robert, when you say that the secrets are much easier in this game. They're really easy in this game. Anyway, the other thing as well that you can see, of course, down here is the beam bonus room. So in all the challenges, when you get to the second level of those challenges, you always get the beam bonus room and that other bit up there loaded in. So here you go. If you wanted to, we're not going to do it, but if you wanted to, you can actually effectively cheat. And you can basically land in this beam bonus room like this and collect every single one of the beams without a timer. So that way you can just get everything you want. And of course in the later on levels you get like pumpkin pasties and cauldron cakes as well. But yeah, so you can do the whole of this without a timer, then finish the level, come in here with like nothing in here to get for the timer, and then go back to the other area. But yeah, there you go. The beam bonus room, by the way, has nothing particularly special about it. It's just this all the time. So there you go. Over here, I remember, let's hope it shows up well enough. You have a character room which should just have Harry and Hermione in it, I believe. But here they are. There you go. There's Harry and Hermione just chilling out in the character room, and of course they spawn in when you go over to the little like main area, hub area if you like, for the challenges. So yeah, there you go. As for the rest of this level, again, there's not a lot outside of it. This is one of those games, I hate to spoil it for everyone, this is one of those games where there really isn't that much cool stuff, shall we say, outside the environments. There's some things, but there's a lot of just really basic barren stuff. It's not like Chamber of Secrets where I showed you lots of cool secrets outside of the levels, but you know, there are some things here and there. So yeah, well, I'm just showing you what they are. But for the most part, there really isn't like tons of stuff. There are things like this where you get the cool design up the top here, which again most people wouldn't notice. Let me drop down. So like when you look up, you can't really see it, of course, because you only notice it up there. But of course when you fly up, you know, there is like a whole top bit up here with a little bit of a light, which just looks quite neat. And if you're someone that quite likes level design like me and so on, then you'll probably appreciate that. If you don't really care about that, then yeah, you won't care as much. This is that room where that little pulley thing is for the Carpe Retractum that I was showing you briefly earlier. There's nothing really in it, but it just looks kind of cool that it has an actual unique floor texture that isn't used anywhere else as far as I'm aware in the game. So there you go. Yeah, and that's really it for this level. There is absolutely nothing else particularly special in it. So I think we'll go to the end now, and yeah, let's go to the end. I think it was here, I can't really remember, but whatever, we'll go over here. So there we go, we're about to finish this challenge a second time.
Well done, Ron. And you found all 10 challenge shields, which means you get to visit the Bean bonus room.
Funny you said earlier I didn't find everything.
Wow! This is the beam bonus room.
That's right, Ron. Collect as many goodies as you can before the time runs out.
I love the way they animated him looking super excited like that, and then when it comes to like the other two, they just stand there and look. They're just sort of like, meh. Anyway, put a 1 in the chat if you're excited to see Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire for the PSP series that will be releasing at some point in the future, probably next year. It'd be interesting to see how many people are actually excited to see Goblet of Fire again. Put a 1 in the chat. Go on, let's see how many people actually care about Goblet of Fire. This will be fun. Meanwhile, I'm just going to give Ron diabetes, and I'll be right with you all. Because Ron needs diabetes, you know. We all know this. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Oh, just for your information, by the way, Goblet of Fire on PSP is a horrifying sight. It really is a horrifying sight. It's one of those sort of graphical beauties that we don't get to see very often. Go on. We could just get in here quick. Grab that. Right, this should make them spawn, right? Go! Oh, he did it! Ah, winch. That's not someone I expected to see.
Where are we?
Obviously, you were put a 1. Welcome, by the way. It's always nice to see you appear in this live stream.
If you like, Ron.
Or we could go exploring. You lead the way, Ron.
They just have no life in their faces whatsoever. I wonder if actually I might fly back over to that bean bonus room challenge and see if the beans spawned out of those gargoyles up in the ceiling, because I'm pretty sure I would have done enough to make them spawn. I made a really serious cock up at one point in that. Oh god, here we go. Every door I go near, they're now going to be like, whoa, we can't go in there. Do you want to play that? No. Sounds so enthusiastic about a challenge that you just... You're right there, Hermione. Oh yeah, I was going to explain this to you, although Ron's not the best example of this, but... Nah, he's not really a good example. Actually, yeah, he is, to be fair, with the walking. So, in this game, if you hold shift and you walk, basically, this shouldn't be a feature that we're allowed to do. This was meant to be for cutscenes, but if you hold shift, you can like go into a walking animation, as you can see. So, I'm going to do a quick bit of walking. Tell me what you think is wrong with this animation that I'm doing. You ready? So there you go. Keep an eye on him. Alright, there you go. I'll read a couple of comments, see if people can figure out what was wrong with that animation. Tell me what you think was wrong with that, what I just did there with Ron walking. If only the weird character models and graphics, definitely. If Goblet of Fire's like that, you can imagine what the others are like. Exactly. Michael Jackson version. Well, that's one way of putting it. So no, I'll explain it then. Go on, might as well. So, if you look at the way Ron's legs move, so this is how it looks when he walks forwards, which is what you expect, right? When, you know, you walk forwards in life. That is the kind of leg animation you expect when walking. So if he walks to the left and to the right, you can see that he is still doing the animation for walking forwards. Likewise, if you walk backwards, he is still doing the animation for walking forwards. Basically, they didn't do any of the other animations for walking left, right, and backwards because the walking was only ever meant to be done walking forwards in cutscenes, and we weren't supposed to be able to move like this. So yeah, anyway, there you go. A little interesting fact for you. But it also happens in the... Okay, it also happens in the running animations and that as well, I might add, if you are, you know, running in the main game. I'll show you that with Harry later. I think Harry does it, or Hermione, it's one of the two. So did these gargoyles spawn the things, or not? Don't think so, but screw it, let's see. There we go, yeah. So that's what I needed to do, one more of those, and then boom, there they are. So that only happens if you basically go through all the different outside areas of the challenge, and then do these jump pad bits. You get like this unique animation where a load of beans come out of the bit up here from these like gargoyle mouths. It's quite cool. But you got to be like a true speed demon to be able to do that, i.e. 0 mistakes. If you can do that, you'll be fine. But if you can't do that, yeah, you're not going to get it. Anyway, I'm just going to like grab a couple of beans while I'm here, because why not? Ron loves beans, we all know this. He has like a serious bean addiction, effectively like diabetes. Go on, I can get those. Whee! The nice thing about this game is full damage just doesn't exist, so it's very handy that. Unlike Chamber of Secrets. Alright, grab those beans, and then we've got all the beans in the bean bonus room. Got them all legitimately, of course. No cheating involved. Right, there we go. Now let's go back up here, and we'll go and explore Hogwarts, which is the really exciting part of the game. Exploring Hogwarts. To be fair, it is pretty cool. Meanwhile, Harry is in his challenge's hallway, but still can't go into his challenge. How does it feel, Harry, to be stuck in your own challenge? I wonder if he can... Oh, he's floating. Oh, there we go. Oh, he got out. Anyway. Cool. We got all these, didn't we? Yep. Alright, let's go. Whee! Ah, Hogwarts exploring now. This bit's great.
Look, I think we've come out in the side chamber.
I've heard about this room. These portraits provide shortcuts to every floor in the castle.
I wonder how we can get the passwords.
Harry Potter. Just the person I was looking for.
Hello, Fred. Where's George?
Upstairs, minding the shop. Early Christmas present for you, Harry. It's the Marauder's map. It'll help you find your way around Hogwarts.
Wow! Thanks, Fred.
You can press the tab key on your keyboard to bring up this map at any time. Come on, follow me upstairs. I'll lead you to the shop.
Just out of curiosity, for those of you that have played this game on PC, has anyone ever actually used the map? Like, here you go, this is the map. Has anyone ever used this? Ever? Did you ever find this helpful? It's completely useless in my opinion, but, you know, if you find it helpful, good for you, but... yeah, well, tell me if you actually ever used that. I'm curious to know if people really did bother with that mechanic, because it is, in my opinion, pointless.
We'd better hurry along to Fred and George's shop.
You say Fred screws the plot, but not really. I mean, it's not like you're ever going to use the Marauder's map in this game, in my opinion. And what the hell is Hermione staring at? Yeah, literally. You're not wrong, Robert, when you say it's the most useless thing in the world. I mean, look, I'll show you it again. Look at this map. Other than those footsteps that tell me where I am. So there you go. We're in that challenge, like, hub world area, okay? That tells me, I guess, which hallways I'm going through and so on. Great. Why would I ever need this? I'm just going to explore myself. I mean, if it told me a little bit more about, like, what each room was. So, like, the first floor, for example, here. That big blob there is the Transfiguration classroom. Does it indicate this? No. It's just a blob. It literally is just a giant square with another square and a semicircle on it. Like, What's the point of this? It was so useless. I don't know anyone that's ever looked at this map and gone, wow, how could I ever play Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban on PC without knowing where I am by using this map? It's just so pointless. Like, even the grounds are pointless. Why? Why would you ever use this? It's just... Look at the dungeons. Look at the extent of the dungeons. It's literally just a staircase with a little corridor. It's just pointless. It's such a useless feature. Oh, someone's having a bit of a... I think someone's stuck in it. Okay. Yeah, someone's actually jammed the door shut. Oh, no, there we go. Oh. Just got kicked out of the challenge. She's like, I want to have another go. No. That is so broken right now. I don't even know what's going on. It hurt me talking about the Marauders map and dissing it. It was like, how dare you? Wait. Oh, I can't use the door properly. They literally spawn. How do they even do that? They're not even there. They're literally popping into the environment. That's amazing. Yeah, they are literally popping into the environment. Amazing stuff right there. Anyway. There was a map. Yes, there was a map indeed. Look at how fast he runs, by the way. Look at that speed, man. Look, he's bouncing up the stairs. He is going that quickly. Look at this. He's off. Oh, he's faster than fricking Buckbeak. He's faster than a broom in this game, and that's saying something. Anyway, yes, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thought that the map in this game was just completely pointless. And just a waste of time even having. At least in the PS2 version, the map has a purpose, and it feels like there is a reason to use it. I'll tell you what, having that zoomed out FOV for this bit really feels zoomed out now. Jeez. This is serious zooming out levels now. Oh, someone popping into the environment. Oh, not this problem. Harry, you've had like, what, 2 years to learn the spell? Please. Oh, for God's sake, fine. Tell you what. Oh, I can't go through the bloody door. Someone open the door, please. Yeah, you'll do. Can you go through the door? No? Oh, okay, the door's just broken. Oh, it's great, mate. I can't go through any doors. I'm loving it. Oh, for God's sake. Programming done right. I mean, yeah, if you really want to go that far.
Oi, Harry, over here.
Also, I just want to add here, and this is a point that I think is important to bear in mind. Now, please don't take this the wrong way, anybody. I'm just making a general observation here and generally telling you the facts. So, if you look at the Philosopher's Stone on PC, every student in that game is basically just a white male or female. As far as I'm aware, that's it. In the second game, they then went a little bit further and included people of colour as well. And then in this game, they just sort of went, screw it, let's turn everyone into almost Asian. Like, some people are normal, like this girl, for example, is, not normal, sorry, a white person even, and a black person. But then, when it comes down to it, there are a load of like Asian students in this game. Am I just not knowing about this? In the third book, did they all of a sudden have that? Like, is that something new? Did I not know about this? I don't know. Anyway, you get my point. It's just weird how they seem to have gone all over the place in these games. But then if you look at the console versions of the games, right, they never really change it. Like, it never differs, but then with the PC versions, they go all out. It's crazy, and what is Ron doing? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something here, but there you go. Also, for the map earlier, actually, hang on, I'll show you. So for the first floor with the map earlier, remember I said there's like that massive square in the transfiguration room? So there you go, that's what it looks like on the map. Would you ever figure this out at any point? Like, from the map, that this might be transfiguration, or would you just, you know, do what I'm doing here and walk into the... Interesting. Walk into the room and just, you know, figure it out for yourself. Also, I love these invisible barriers here. It's fantastic stuff. Anyway. Yes, it does actually. You're not wrong. Where's the fourth floor? It does have the extra room, ironically enough. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I guess it's cool that you have those things show up, but again, it's like, would I ever use it? I just can't get over how quick he is. You can tell how addicted to beans Ron is. He's just like, no, I want all the beans. They're mine. And mine is like, but I just want to have a couple of beans. No, they're mine. Wait, you two aren't even supposed to be in this room. How are you in here? What is going on? How are you up here? What the hell? Okay, fine. This game has a mind of its own sometimes, and I just don't understand it. There's a lot of questions I have about this game.
Aren't you terrified? Sirius Black's escaped again.
Am I terrified with that facial expression of yours? I'm absolutely mortified. Oh, I say that, but then none of you have seen, well, probably none of you have seen the Goblet of Fire on PSP and the abomination that is the graphics of that game. Oh man, you thought the DS graphics were going to be bad. You're in for a treat. Why do they just stare in the wall? Well, because they got nothing better to do. Alright, don't open then. To be fair though, you say that, but then have you played KOTOR 2 where there are people that just literally stare at walls? So, yeah, you know, it's a thing in games.
Wish me luck, Harry. I'm trying for all 10 shields in the Carpe Retractum challenge. I'll learn a go at the bean bonus room.
I wish you serious luck, mate. I got 2 ending challenge shields and somehow failed the first time. So yeah, I wish you all the best. Because it's going to be a rough ride, mate. There's also a frozen imp that you will have trouble getting past. So good luck with that. But yeah, you'll be fine. Also, I love the way that the benches here that they run through in the cutscenes are actually physical objects here, but not in that cutscene earlier. Really? See, where's the secret, like in the second game, where you could jump on the chair, right, and then jump up to that bit? No, the door's broken, isn't it? Yep. Brilliant. Anyway, yeah, where's that secret where you got like loads of beans up there? That was really cool. Also, why has this room got literally 0 secrets in it? The third floor in this game is pointless. It has 1 secret. That secret right there is it. So where the hell? Why didn't they put any more in? Just run out of time. He's just flying off somewhere.
Hey, Harry!
No, I don't want to give you money. We're not trading in bean crypto today, my friend. Maybe another day, though. Yeah, here's that secret room that literally has bugger all in it. It really has nothing in it. It's just empty. There's a couple of chairs on a picture. Harry Potter and the PSP for the next stream. We'll see about that. Actually, I wonder if I could break this. There's me just instantly going, I want to break something. Could I do it? I might be able to. Let's give it a go. So he shouldn't run up, right? No. Okay, let's see if we can get this cutscene to work where I can semi-break it. Oh.
Professor McGonagall, Professor Dumbledore.
Damn it, it didn't work. I was hoping to push him into the doorway.
Feeling better, Harry.
Thanks, Professor.
That
You
blank.
might be aware, the Dementors of Azkaban are here at Hogwarts on Ministry of Magic business.
He just looks so blank.
I'll bet Sirius Black steers well clear of Hogwarts with those Dementors lurking about.
Come on, lads. George is waiting at the shop. Follow me.
I was really hoping I could get him onto the other side of that doorway, so then at that bit at the end there where he legs it, like with Usain Bolt mode or whatever, I was hoping he would run into like Dumbledore and McGonagall and just send them flying.
You better hurry along to Fred and George's shop.
Whoa.
I think we'll need to, if we want to see what's behind this portrait. If we want to see what's behind this portrait. If we want to see what's behind this. If we want to see what's behind. If we want to see what's behind this. If we want to see what's behind. If we want to see what. If we want to see what's behind.
Anyway, sorry, I was semi-deafening you all, but it's just proof of how great this game is. One more time.
If we want to see what's behind. If we want to see what's behind this portrait.
Oh my god. So every time you get really close to it and do this multiple times, like the whole thing just sort of glitches out. Ignoring Hermione for a minute. God. Sounds like a digger. Anyway, how you doing, mate? You just fly up the staircase for a minute. And let's see if I can perfect the incredible animation, which is probably going to make everyone laugh at this. Let's see if I can do it. There's going to be an odd angle to do it. Let's give it a go. Yep, there we go. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed Harry effectively dying. It just... I can't believe they didn't think about that potentially being a problem. Oi, Ali, over here. How you doing? You just want to sell me some wizard cards with my crypto bean currency. But we aren't having it. Unless you happen to have a 3080 Ti, then yeah, maybe I'll take it. Oh, Ron just failed the jump. You're right there, Ron. Oi, he's in an interesting position. Oh, okay. So even like the fat lady in this game is pretty boring. Like, look at her. You would have thought that she might have an animation where she speaks and that, but no, she literally just does nothing. That's the extent of the effort they put into her. Could have been better. Whoa. Do 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 do.
See you two later. Just remembered, I've got to see Professor McGonagall about something.
Wonder what that's all about.
What was that? What's his arms? What is he doing with his arms?
Hello,
It's like trying to become a vulture.
Wow, look at all this stuff.
Just walk up to any item that takes your fancy. We'll tell you what's what and how much it costs.
My big concern is the fact that all your shops seem to be inside bathrooms. What? Like, what happens to the students that actually need to use the toilets? Can they actually use the toilets or not?
Better snatch this one up, Harry. All the third years are after it.
Endless Depulso. Yeah, it pretty much is Endless Depulso.
I'll buy that.
I'll buy that.
We relieved Draco Malfoy of that card.
So what you're trying to say there is you stole it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You literally stole it. Okay. You're thieves. Quite literally thieves.
We shouldn't really be selling that so cheap.
It's a fine card. Is it?
You've got a deal.
I mean, it's the first card you get in Chamber of Secrets, mate.
You can't complete your collection without this card, Harry.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I like the way all these students are here trying to buy things and they buy nothing, and this guy's literally staring at a load of cardboard boxes, effectively. Well, wooden boxes, I guess. Oh, so you stole this one as well, did you?
I'll buy that.
Oh, these two thieves.
Afraid you don't have enough pumpkin pasties to buy that.
Can I relieve you of it?
After this, we're supposed to...
Sorry, Harry. You don't have enough cauldron cakes to buy that.
God's sake.
Sorry,
Alright,
Harry.
fine.
You don't have enough cauldron cakes to buy that.
I didn't touch it. Jeez.
Oh, now there's a very special collector's card, Harry. We'll give it to you for free if you can collect all the other cards in the set.
Really? Well, do you want to guess as to who that wizard card might possibly be? It's pretty obvious. I'm not even going to give you the answer to that because I'm sure everyone could guess it. Now, my favourite character in Harry Potter is about to appear. Hello, buddy.
Oh, no.
Beeves.
Boo ho ho, poor Potty and Weasel.
Oh, this is a bit close.
So they can't use the portrait shorty cats. Oh, look at this! I've got the passwords right here.
Come on, Ron. We can get that paper.
Oh, the PS2 version, yeah, where you have to sneak past
Right.
Percy all the
Let's cast
time.
together and teach that pest of a poltergeist a lesson.
Beeves, catch this.
What's this?
Is that the best you could do? Anyway, we're going to break the game again and go outside the map.
Best you can do.
Also, I'd just like to add that Peeves had literally locked students in their own common room. Like, how are they supposed to get out?
That's what I just did. Found all 10 shields in the Carpe Retractum challenge.
Really?
Tell my mates.
Oh my god, well done, buddy. You won't be telling your mates anytime soon because you're trapped, mate. You literally locked in your own common room.
Is that the best you can do?
I love it. Hi, friend George. Just to let you know, Peeves is causing a lot of problems outside and is blocking all your potential customers from coming in and buying your stock. You might want to do something about it, but, you know,
Is that the best you can do?
as you can probably hear, he is already having a hell of a time.
No time to chat. I'm on my way to Fred and George's shop. They just put a new batch of collector's
Hold
cards
down
up
the
for
left
sale.
mouse button till we're both ready to cast.
I'm sorry, what? You're on your way to Fred and George's shop? You're in it. You're in it. Jesus Christ. Hello, Peeves. Don't mind me. Oh, Ron is stuck in the wall. Where is it? Oh, there he is.
We've got to cast together, Harry.
If you say so. Whee!
Is that the best you can do?
What? Dive it. Oh, Hermione's back now. Oh my god, how the hell did you come back?
We've got to cast together, Harry.
Does she actually follow us? I don't think she will follow us. What is she doing? Oh, I don't know. Is that the best you can do? Actually curious to know if Neville will be around somewhere.
Cast together, Harry.
Yeah, alright. We'll cast together in a minute.
Is that the best you can do?
Join the portrait shorty cut before you have the password. Cheeky. Well, I guess we might as well go and kill Peeves. Where are you, Peeves? He's just chilling out in this area, having a great time. Hi, Peeves. Actually, I'm going to kill him while in the middle of the air. Why not?
Ouch!
Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, yep, he is.
Dear Weasel, you haven't seen the last of
What?
me.
Wait, what?
We got the passwords. Come on, let's give it a go.
What has happened to Harry? Oh, that's fantastic. Kill Peeps. I'm glad you find the streams entertaining and they brighten up your day. For God's sake. I've broken it again, haven't I? I've broken it, yes. Oh, only I can achieve these things. I think today's stream should have been titled How to Break a Freaking Harry Potter Game. Ron is just standing there with these portrait passwords, right? There's like, I need Harry before I can go in there. I have to have Harry. Meanwhile, Hermione is in the middle of the grand staircase right now doing something. Harry is probably under the map somewhere. I don't even know what's happened to him at this point. It's alright. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Harry's dead. He's never going to appear. He's dead. Hang on. He's literally died. Oh, hello. Hi, Peeves. At least we're in a good spot again. Oh, dear. Anyway, I murdered Harry. Actually, just before I'd go anywhere, I just want to see, does this... No, okay. Let's just grab that quickly. Hi, Peeves. This time we're going to kill you properly. What was that voice line? He said ouch in a really weird way there. Is that the best you can do? You haven't seen the last of me. Oh, he just flew through Ron.
We got the passwords! Come on, let's give it a go. They only work on the portraits with the floor numbers at the top, right? I think so. This should get us back to the side chamber. Starshine.
Peeves is an incredible being. That is what he is. Oh, random student. Oh, another random student? What?
Where are we supposed to go?
I think the class is
Okay.
Off the care of magical creatures, are you? So am I.
That's great, Neville. We'll go together.
Come on, follow me.
Anyway, I didn't think today's stream was going to be quite this over the top, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I thought it was going to be normal.
Lots of kids are selling collector's cards this year. Did you notice?
This stream has not been normal today. Anything but normal. In fact, it's been extremely weird. But, you know, it's a cool stream. I'll take it. Oh, dear. Why wasn't it this easy to break Phosphorus Stone in Chamber of Secrets? This game is just so easy to break.
The class is down at the paddock. This way.
I like the way they actually put all the effort into modelling his teeth and the specific way that they look in the films. Probably the most amount of effort they put into a character model for the teeth, specifically. Hello, imps. Ow. Thanks, imps. So, just so you know, we will look around the environment inside Hogwarts again when we need to head up to the Draconicals challenge. And are you taking the piss? There is still one bean up there. No? Oh, good. Whew. That was a close one. Come on, grab the bean. Thank you very much. Ah, hello Santos. Yes, I had a good... Jesus. Yes, I had a good Christmas, thanks Santos. I hope you had a good one as well. And welcome to the stream today. It's a very, very weird stream today, to say the least. It's definitely probably up there as one of the strangest streams we've ever had. We've had our moments. What can I say? Also, if people were around for the stream that I did with Finzar for the forest, then do tell me now if you were a fan of that, because if you were, then I might start playing more of the forest stream-wise on the channel, because it would be quite fun to do some streams of the forest. I actually quite enjoy playing that with Finn. It's been a long time since I played the game as well, so... yeah, I might include that a bit more. But I'll be doing streams of the forest. It's not a game that I'm going to do like video stuff for. It's not really that kind of game. So yeah, let me know if you enjoyed the forest, because we could do more streams of that, and I'll probably do a mixture of streams as well, because it'd be like streams on my own as well as streams with other people.
It'll be a farce with that oaf Hagrid teaching it.
Oh, that's nice of you. We'll also probably do streams of the forest with actual, you know, viewers and that as well, because that would be quite cool to actually get you guys included in a giant forest world. We also to just like have a server of the forest where like everybody is together as one. That would be great fun. I'd be all for that. Please pick that up. Thank you. There we are. Hell yeah. What happened? I don't even know how to describe to you what happened with this stream today so far. I don't know if there's an easy way of describing it. Should we just say it's a very odd, peculiar world, the Prisoner of Azkaban, with some very unique things that you can do to it. You probably have to watch the earlier part of the stream to understand fully what I mean. But it's definitely something. It was fun to see me play it. Yeah. I mean, it was fun to actually play it again. It was fun to obviously do it with Finn as well, because, you know, it's cool doing stuff with someone you know well. And Finn is a good friend of mine, so I was happy to do that with him. So, yeah, I'll see if I can bring him back for another one of those. I'm sure he'd probably say yes. And, yeah, I mean, I'll probably do it on my own a little bit, but also it'd be cool to get you guys involved, definitely. Be nice to just have a big, full-on server for the forest. I'm not sure how many players you can actually have in one go on the forest, but it'd be cool to like include as many people as possible. That would be a good laugh, I reckon. Just quickly grab these. There we are. Are there any obscure Harry Potter games I've not played yet? Do you mean as in games that I haven't played on the channel yet? And like recorded or whatever? Or even streamed? Or do you mean just in general Harry Potter games that I've never actually played? Because if you're referring to stuff on the channel, we got everything here, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah, if you're referring to stuff on the channel, then at the moment, series-wise, what we've not had are I should save this before I break the game again. We haven't had the Deathly Hallows Part 1, although that's on the way. We haven't had Deathly Hallows Part 2 yet. And obviously the PSP games, which I'm looking at, and one is already on the way, but yeah. I think that's it, otherwise there... oh no, there is also the Goblet of Fire on the Game Boy, that'll happen at some point. Anything else? I'm not going to include the DS games ever on this channel, I don't think. Unless I really deem it worthwhile, I probably won't include them. There is one thing that I will be doing again at some point, which is the Chamber of Secrets for the PS1. I love the PS1 games, by the way. I kind of want to stream those at some point. But yeah, I will include that because that needs updating. So that will happen. Anything else? I don't think so. I think that's pretty much it, to be honest.
Care of Magical Creatures class is just through that gate.
No! And that must be a pixie infestation.
When you three have finished dealing with the pixies, Care of Magical Creatures class is this way.
It's up to you, Harry. We can explore for a bit, or follow Neville to class.
That is possibly the most normal looking facial expression of Hermione I've seen so far. Like, no kidding. Actually, no.
Nice of Neville to wait for us.
Oh, screw it. We'll come back and do this later. We'll do it later. Actually, you know what? No. We'll do it now. Get it out of the way. It's really boring, but we'll get it out of the way. Yeah, the Game Boy games we have done all the Game Boy Advance so far except for Goblet of Fire, and if I can be bothered, the Order of the Phoenix for Game Boy as well. Hermione's not even looking at them.
You'll have to work together to get rid of them. If you don't get all of the pixies on the first try, you can try again as often as you want. You'll earn a collector's card.
Such a lifeless student.
If you can drive off every last pixie
So
in the well,
lifeless.
You'll earn all 5 cards in the set.
Look at how
no easy
dead she is inside. But yeah, Game Boy wise, we've done Philosopher's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, and Prisoner of Azkaban now. They're all done. Goblet of Fire I am definitely going to do at some point for the Game Boy because it is unique and actually quite a fun game on the Game Boy, ironically. I don't know if I'll do Order of the Phoenix on the Game Boy. I might. I'll think about it. It's not a very great game on the Game Boy though, so probably not.
We'd win all 5 cards in a set if we could drive all the pixies away for good.
As for the Game Boy Color games, I'm debating about them. Mainly because I did try and go back and play them again, and like, I think my problem is I did play them when they first came out years ago, but when you've played the Prisoner of Azkaban Prisoner of Azkaban on the GBA, which is basically the Game Boy Color games, but in my opinion better, then it's quite difficult to go back and play the Game Boy Color games again. I'm sorry, it just really is. I'll think about covering them, but I might not. But we'll see. I need to really get the main series stuff fully sorted out first before I do all the spin-offs. So that's the Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2. Once those are done, then that's like the entirety of the actual series done, which is a good thing. Connect Harry Potter also we haven't done yet, which I will probably do at some point, because it would be a laugh. I'm not going to be covering the mobile games ever on this channel though, like Hogwarts Mystery or whatever it's called. I have no interest in doing those. It's not worth it in my opinion. Not Hogwarts Legacy, what am I on about? Hogwarts Mystery, isn't it? Yeah, Hogwarts Mystery. Hogwarts Legacy, that's the new game coming out. Get it right. That I will probably be covering on the channel. If the game ever releases, of course. At the moment, we haven't heard anything about that game for the entire year. So, yeah, that fills me with a lot of positivity about it so far. In fact, I think the most we heard about it was like the creative director behind it left or something. I mean, that was like at the beginning of the year, but that's about all I remember from this year at all in regards to the Hogwarts Legacy. It's kind of sad, really. I was hoping for a bit more, but well, whatever. It's fine. Kill the last pixie. Kill it.
Job, Ron. You were brilliant, Hermione.
One more. Yay! Let's do it again. Oh, why did they think this would be fun? This is so boring. Like, legitimately, this has got to be one of the worst additions to a game of Harry Potter so far. Although I say that, I think Deathly Hallows takes the cake with that one. Although I will admit that Mad Eye Moody's challenge things from HP4, Moody's challenges or whatever they're called, are actually more fun than this. They're completely pointless, but they're more fun than this. At least they have some variation to them. There you go, Goblet of Fire has beaten Prisoner of Azkaban on something. Remarkable, isn't it? Did you have to hide behind the well? Thank you. Yay! Oh my god, that is a terrifying face.
Fly away and good riddance. That was fantastic.
Why do they all have like the world's most horrifying faces? Also, I did this all for you guys. I just left every wizard card and chocolate frog, and just to make it clear, when you pick up one chocolate frog in this, you get full health, right? Why did they need 6? Bear in mind the one I just picked up, 6, and then another 6 of these chocolate frogs. Like, why? You're not going to possibly need that much health. It's madness. Anyway, I've given Harry diabetes now, so that's a thing. Oh, at least that's out of the way for good now. Right, before we go through into the buckbeak bit, let's ghost around a bit. So, here we go. We might as well start with buckbeak. This is where that leads to. A nice cliff, pretty much, where the students kill themselves, I assume. But there you have it. Also, Farhan, thank you for sticking by the stream. Of course, if you're gone, then you're gone. But I appreciate you coming by. And yeah, well, have an awesome night, I guess. And I'm sure you could stick by at some point and catch up on the rest of this incredibly... Is it even worth speaking anymore? Incredibly weird stream. What is this? What has happened to these pumpkins? Look at them. They've become like orange marrows. This is so strange. Anyway, you'll be happy to know that Hagrid's hut is not actually modelled in this game. I know it's modelled, but you can't go in it, is what I mean. A bit like the other games where they actually bothered to put in the effort. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, other stuff outside the map. There's not really anything too exciting. Hermione is doing something. I don't know what to even describe it as. Yes, the GBA RPG games are really fun. Really fun. I highly recommend them, honestly. Loads of fun. How hyped am I for Legacy? I try not to get super hyped for games quite as much anymore, just because I don't want to be let down usually. But I will say that I think that Legacy looks very impressive so far from what we've seen of it, so I am interested to see what they have to show for more of it. But really, I need to see more from Legacy. So far we've seen one trailer for it, and it's not really enough for me. It's good and it's impressive what they've shown, but I need more. I need more information. Also, the fact that it's not had anything for it at all so far this year is not filling me with too much faith. Like, not even a general update on it. Not great, that. But, you know, hopefully it'll be great. Hopefully everything will be fine. Also, here is a random room outside the map for you all. This is a room literally full of nothing. Well, grass to be exact, and a few other textures. But yeah, there's nothing in this room. There never is. I don't know why it's there, to be honest, unless it's just there for the textures. Possibly. There's the giant clock tower bit in the background. You can actually see it in the background of the like map. So there you have it. Also in the back here you have the again character room. And here we have the pixies, of course. We got the student that had like no life in them. We've got McGonagall and Dumbledore, who you see at the end of the game, of course. So that's why they're in here, and then other students. So there you go. Anything else? There's the skybox up there. That is, whoa, okay. That is actually the skybox at the top there, in that weird bluey thing. I'll show you that in a minute. This is what the inside of Hogwarts looks like when you come out of the door. You don't really get to ever see that, but there you go. And yeah, there's nothing behind these doors that you see here. They're just completely empty. And that's really about it, to be honest. There's nothing really much else outside of the boundary. I'll head over to the Pixie Well bit in a minute. Let's go up here first to the skybox, as it'll take me a few minutes to get there. Let's read the chat. The Monster Book of Monsters bit later on down the line is fine. I actually prefer that to the Pixie Challenge quite a bit. The Glaciers Challenge is awesome, I might add. I'm looking forward to that when we get to it. Of course, it's more dangerous than you thought. Yeah, pretty much. People are killing themselves to get to class. Well, they might as well, you know. It's the best way to get to class these days in Hogwarts, isn't it? Also, I am catching up on the stream a little bit. I'm a bit behind. I apologise. So anyone that's joined the stream recently, hi. And welcome to the stream. Sorry, when you look around the maps and things a bit, you kind of get a bit, you know, distracted from the stream. So I appreciate everybody that is leaving comments. I will try and catch up with everything I can. But obviously I'm keeping the stream going and doing stuff that needs to be done. But please do keep messaging away. I will totally see what you see eventually. Also, this is the like skybox bit. So the bit that I showed you earlier outside the map, that's that bit. So here, I'll show you again. So when you go outside, that's that bit over there. That I can't really point with the wand because this game doesn't let you do that, but that's that bit over there. And then those are the trees that you saw in there as well. So yeah, there you go. That's the skybox there. We're going to quickly head over to the Pixie Challenge bit so I can show you the stuff out of the map there. And then we'll go and do Buckbeat. The skybox is nice at least. Skybox is great. And to be fair, the skyboxes in this game are really nice actually. I really like them. Also, the music's great. So that's where they went. Yeah, pretty much. That is indeed where Dumbledore and McGonagall went. I'm breaking the game. I am indeed breaking the game. Am I Fred Weasley? No, I am not Fred Weasley. But yeah, I am breaking the game if you like. I'm flying around outside of it and stuff. Here's the well, by the way, that you get to see all destroyed underneath. So there you go. You get to see a very interesting looking well. Oh my god, what the hell's going on down here? What? Why are there two of them? Okay. I don't even know where the actual Ron and Hermione is. Where are they? These aren't the actual Ron and Hermione's, by the way. These are fakes. These are clones. Some weird... I don't even know. Doppelgangers of Ron and Hermione. The actual Ron and Hermione is somewhere else. I don't know where they are. Why are these here? I don't actually understand why these are here. There's no real purpose for them. But, well, I guess if you wanted to see this many of Ron and Hermione, there you go. I don't understand why they are there. Why are they there? Why are they... What? I can't answer that one. Usually I have an answer for these sort of things and why these are like this, but I don't have an answer for that. They surely didn't make them load like that for the cutscenes. Surely not. It just seems such a waste to do that. I don't believe it. They couldn't have done that. I say that, and then you look at Goblet of Fire, and in order to get that to freaking well have high resolution on PC, you have to write hex code backwards, because the devs coded the entire exe file with everything backwards. It's all back to front. It's really ridiculous. I don't even know how they managed to do that. Oh, is that where the real Ron and Hermione are? Is that you, Ron? I think that might be Ron. Is that Ron? Are you Ron? I think you're Ron. Yes! There they are. The real Ron and Hermione. Hello, real Ron. There's a doppelganger. Well, there's two doppelgangers of you over there. And Hermione, you might want to check on that time turner device of yours. I think it's malfunctioning. There's like two other versions of you over there, and they're right next to each other. So that should surely break time. Anyway, yeah. I think that's really shown around the entire area. We'll grab this other cauldron cake while we're here. And let's go and fly Buckbeak. And now, I will not deny it, but trying to like ghost mode out of the Buckbeak bit is pretty difficult, okay? Just bear that in mind. I'm probably not going to succeed in it. We're not going to do it straight away because else we're going to break the game, but we'll come back and have a go at it. It's very difficult to do because of the way the controls work, so it might not really be possible, but I'll try my best. I don't have the mod stuff either, by the way, to switch to like Harry just walking and things to make it a bit more possible, unfortunately, so we won't be doing that either. Anyway... Also, if you think Harry is high on shrooms, I mean, you're probably not wrong given today's stream. It feels that way. I feel like I've managed to get high on this stream. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, Wizard did it. They're there because I keep throwing the real ones off screen. Hey, look, I don't make the rules. I'm not abusing the real AI partners that are with me. They just follow me. What can I say? Oh, it's going to turn into a Black Mirror episode. It already is one. Right, come on then, let's do Buckbeak. Damn, they are fast. They are fast indeed.
What's that thing? I hope Hagrid doesn't expect us to touch it. Disgusting creature.
The one time that Crab and Goyle actually say something.
I'll be teaching you this term. I'd like to introduce you to...
Or should I say Crab says something, Goyle just laughs.
Today, you'll be learning how to ride him. You first, Harry. Just walk up to Beaky and give him a bow.
You won't catch me.
How are the races? You mean these Buckbeak things? They're alright. They're actually quite fun, these. They're not incredible, but they are quite fun. They're a good challenge. I quite like these, actually. Probably the best side mode in this game.
To make Beaky fly.
Malfoy, yeah. Jesus Christ. Ow. What is it with this game and its stupid sound? Oh, shut it. Jesus Christ, my ears. This game has a mind of its own when it comes to the sound. Christ almighty. That was horrible. Why was that so loud? Whoa, game, why did you just do that? That did not help me one bit. Thanks for lag spiking me in front of a freaking What are these bats? Yeah, in front of these bat circles. So, anyway, you can ignore the fact that the HUD for the rings is completely out of proportion up the top right. But other than that, yeah, it's fine. Actually, yeah, you can't see it, can you? Because I'm there. You can't see it. Oh, the beauties of having a face cam. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I wanted to face palm that beat so badly. It's too much fun. Oh, Philosopher's Stone on the PS1 is incredible. Great game. I really want to stream that at some point. Awesome game.
That was really well done, Harry. Come back to the paddock anytime you want another go. There's 5 courses to fly in all, and you can win a collector's card on each of them.
His beard is literally inside his face there.
I bet you're not dangerous at all,
That
are
boy.
you great ugly brute?
He looks like an Egyptian from that angle.
I'm dying. Look at me. It's killed me.
You're not dying.
He just walks away.
You'll be all right.
Of course.
Oh.
Madam Pomfrey can make cuts in about a second.
You can bet Malfoy will make something out of this.
I love the way that Malfoy's like, oh, I'm dying, and he just gets up and walks away perfectly fine. As you do.
was very concerned about Hagrid, and with Malfoy playing up his injury, he was
Oh,
worried about
we all love PS1
How's
Hagrid.
Hermione
Best
going?
Hagrid, best
It's nearly
Hagrid.
time for Transfiguration class.
How can you not love that Hagrid?
You two ready for class?
Are you alright? What's happened?
I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
Oh my god, her hair is in her mouth. Oh boy.
We'll be late for Transfiguration.
We could take the
That
first
was
floor
terrifying.
portrait shortcut.
Or go round by the stairs. You lead the way, Harry. Right. First floor, Transfiguration class.
You mean first floor? Ghost mode. Let's go. So I said that when we come to do this challenge, I would quickly do a ghost mode and just show you around inside of Hogwarts. So I am going to do that. Also, for everyone that loves PS1 Hagrid, put a 1 in the chat because we all appreciate PS1 Hagrid. Let's show him some love. Well, I actually fixed the door in this bit. Oh, you're right there, Ron. Oh my god, Harry, go down a bit. Oh look, we can do the Glaciers challenge, lads. Let's do it. Oh, Hermione is just permanently stuck. Yep, literally. Also, they like modelled a whole room above this. I don't even know why they modelled this. Again, what's the point? It's not like you're ever gonna look at this. But why? Why did you do it? See that Hermione's up there right now. Why would you model that part of the room? It's just a complete waste of time. Unless they've done it specifically because they had to do that for the ceiling, but I don't think so, because else that would mean every item inside the entire world, room-wise, would have to have, well, 2 boxes to it. It just doesn't make sense. It's just so odd. I just don't understand. There's so many things in this game I don't understand the design logic for. I just cannot figure it out. Anyway, yeah, so this room, in case people are wondering, which you can never go in, actually is nothing. So, yeah. There is nothing behind this door either. That's why they make you load in that line there. And this door has nothing as well. So, yeah, cool stuff so far. Actually, I wonder if this will work now after it broke earlier. There we go. Oh, for God's sake. Why? Let's try Lumising it. Please. Just work. Oh, for God's sake. Fine, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Anyway, here's the dungeon. Pretty impressive, right? There is more to the dungeon, I promise. But yeah, there you go. There's the dungeon. There is the character room over there we'll look at in a moment. You can see Peeves hidden in here for when we're going to encounter him in a minute. So there's Peeves. And I think Hermione and Ron are stuck in a pillar. Yep, they are literally stuck in a pillar. Oh dear. There's the long corridor for the Transfiguration challenge, which is actually really funky. I like the way they modeled this. It looks cool. It's really bright. Also, for those of you wondering, the portrait passwords. Spoiler alert. It's fine. Nobody needs to worry about spoilers. Anyway, yeah, so here's this bit. So this is what like all of these secret portrait rooms look like before you go into them. They actually load up separate levels, but yeah, there you go. There's one that has an exception to that, but only the one. There's a cage door. We won't look at the rest of that because that comes out later. Glacier's challenge is literally just a little, well, wooden room, I guess. We could classify that as a room. Anyway, here's the most awesome area. Now, I need to be careful going in it. Oh, Jesus, alright. What on earth? Why are they all sitting down? Oh, it's probably because of the Transfiguration lesson that's coming out. It will be. Oh, this is great. I love it. We just get to see them like miming, sitting in the air like, yeah. Oh dear. There's McGonagall turning into a cat, which looks pretty horrifying, as you can kind of see. And it actually changes the animation. So yeah, I thought I'd show you that because it looks pretty neat. There you go. There's the Monster Book of Monsters. There's the Marauders map, the most pointless addition to the game. Here are the lovely pages. And those are the wizard cards that we are not picking up yet. Anyway, so that's the character room. It's also massive, I might add. I'm not sure why it's quite that big, but anyway. Yeah. Other than that, there's a secret room for the library there, which you normally don't get to see because in the second floor corridor even, this is normally locked. So here you go. This is what the library looks like in this game. It's not quite like this. There is more to it, I promise. It's just a separate level. But yeah, that's the library in this main world. Here's the Carpe Retractum challenge, like corridor bit. And then also the Expecto Patronum challenge level bit, which you can't normally come in, which is why the chandelier part is very visible in the room, because you never go in that room. Yeah. I think that's it, really. There's nothing else particularly incredible to show off here, other than this extremely long corridor, I might add, for this. Oh, actually, there is one other thing. So, in one of the loading screens, and I think it was also on the back of the box if you had this on disc, this door here, just outside the common room, actually is open in that bit. You can see like a whole bit behind it. So originally there was going to be something behind this door, but then they cut it from the game. So there's nothing now. But there was going to be something there. So there you have it. Also inside the Gryffindor common room, there is nothing behind this door. There is later on, and I will show you that later on when we get to it. But yeah, at the moment, nothing. And I'm pretty sure I've shown you everything now. I don't think there's anything else I've forgotten about. No. Poor Hermione. No, I think that's everything. So, to celebrate this moment, what we will do is have a little bit of fun by killing Harry. Whee! I love doing this. It's so much fun. Anyway, sorry chat if you were oh no. It's not broken really. Oh! Jesus Christ, that nearly killed me. Okay, careful. Anyway, yeah, sorry if the chat's been chatting away like crazy. Welcome to the world of ghost mode when you have a lot to show off. Anyway, the first thing I see when I look at the chat is acid. We can already tell this. This is going to be quite an experience reading the chat. Oh. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? As he asked calmly. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Harry, did you do it? I love it when that happens. Oh, you gotta love the fact that he really paid attention to the source material, that guy. Harry Potter, the prisoner of game-breaking glitches, pretty much. Spoiler alert is a definite. Peeves in the PS1 game is like Mr. Bean. I can see that. You know, to me, he looks a bit like David Tennant if you look at his face closely. But yeah, Peeves on the PS1 is a beauty. I mean, most of the stuff on PS1 is just fantastic design. What more can I say? There's some nice liquid to it as well. We all love the liquid. I'm totally going to have to stream that at some point. I know everybody will. You know what? Who wants to see a stream of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone or Sorcerer's Stone if you're in America on the PS1? Who would like to see that? Because to be honest, I would love to do it. It's an incredible game and I'm sure everyone would love to see it. Tell me if you want to see it. Now's your chance. Dump it in the comments. Tell me if you want to see it. Because if people want to see it, it'll happen. It might happen anyway, but if people want to see it, it'll happen. Say if you want it. If you want to see PS1 Harry Potter, put it in there. Also, you have to go. No worries. It was nice having you here. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you again in the future. And sorry I didn't see it earlier. Yes, there is a library level. You'll see it later on, don't worry. Also, welcome to the stream, Barbs. I am getting super behind on the chat today. Sorry, chat. I'm catching up. Bear with me. Oh, yeah, I forgot to show off the locked door on the 4th floor. There's nothing behind that, no. I'll show it off later when we go up there. There is nothing there, no. Everyone would love to see PS1 Harry Potter. Always up for seeing a HP stream. Who isn't up for seeing a HP stream this ever? HP's just too fun to stream. Are there beans in the game? Yes, there are. Anyway, he's staring at a wall. So, I feel like I'm looking at Blair Witch. Literally, oh, come on, let's get him trapped in. Trap him in, quick, Peeves, while you have the chance. Trap a student.
Looky. It's Weasel, Grunge and Potty.
He surprised me. Oh my god, what the hell is Harry doing?
Like the look of that armor.
What?
He's locked us in.
Why has Harry got into that pose?
If we all cast at once.
Ron, get ready to use your Carpe Retractum spell when we've worn him down.
Oh, goody. 3 equal playmates. I know that. Oh, we didn't trap the Slytherin student. What's it? Now, I know we should technically speaking play this properly and kill Peeves properly. But as you all know, it's me. We're not going to be doing that, because why would we? We are going to break it in some shape or form. So let's break it. Let's see if this works, actually. I've never tried this.
Oh, he's chucking stink pellets.
I want to know if this will work. Oh, it's actually going to work.
And welcome to Transfiguration class. One of the most advanced transfiguration spells enables a wizard to become an animatrix.
Oh, where's the rest of the
Animatrix
class?
can transform themselves into animals and then back into people. For example,
I love the way Ron looks really angry because he's trying to attack Peeves when in reality he's in a classroom.
You could do better than that,
Are there any questions?
Cheesily, weasely.
Professor McGonagall, are werewolves animagi?
No, they're not. Animagi turn into animals at will. A werewolf cannot control its transformation.
You could do better than that, can't you?
Now for for today's lesson. The Draconifers and Lapifors spell.
We've got this class
Oh.
together, Harry.
Perhaps you'd grace the class by having a go at the exercise I've prepared.
Oh boy.
Me? Oh, yes.
If you'll just step through this door, then
If you just go into the challenge, Hermione, we just got to deal with Peeves' problems.
begin with the Lapifors spell, Miss Granger.
Oh,
Lapifors.
that was
the
fun.
Transformation of a small object into a rabbit.
Correct, Miss Granger. 5 house points for Gryffindor. Cast Lapifors on the rabbit statue. You will then be able to control the transfigured rabbit.
Who honestly would have thought that the Prisoner of Azkaban on PC could be so much fun? Whoa, what the hell? Why is Hermione so zoomed in all of a sudden? What's going on? Does it still think I'm in the Peeves fight or something? I think it thinks I'm still in the Peeves fight. Oh, that's screw. Make me the rabbit. Might fix it.
The right mouse button will make the rabbit
Ah.
hop. Push the forward arrow key and hold down the right mouse button for the longest jumps. Press the enter key anytime you wish to stop the spell.
How is it that I...
Complete the task at
Oh god, oh god, I don't care about rabbit controls. I know how to control the rabbit. What I was going to say before McGonagall interrupted me is, how is it that I've literally just gone through a really weird Peeves thing and the chat has blown up that much since then? Jeez. Anyway. Right, let's see if I can figure out where everyone was. I appear to have breathed new life into the stream. Yeah. Yes. Literally. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that you asked that earlier, Sonic. I apologise. So, my favourite game of the OG trilogy and the thoughts on the Quidditch World Cup. I assume you mean the Quidditch World Cup game. So
you will find rabbit holes throughout the challenge, Miss Granger. If a hole is blocked by grass, click the left mouse button to make the rabbit chew through the vegetation.
Got it! Press the left mouse button to chew through the grass.
I have never in my entire years of playing this game since I was a little kid ever seen that cutscene. Does that play if you just can't figure out how to chew grass, even though it's literally explained to you? I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's a new one on me. Anyway, yeah, my favourite game is the Chamber of Secrets for the PC. Easily the best one, despite the fun we've had on this today. But yeah, it's easily the best one. And then the other thing I will say about the OG trilogy stuff is the PS2 version of the Prisoner of Azkaban. Freaking amazing game, to the point where I'm thinking about streaming that again quite soon, actually, because I really love that game. So they're my favourites of the Harry Potter games, really. And then Quidditch World Cup, I think it's a really good game. I really enjoy it, actually. I think it's a lot more fun playing it co-op than it is on your own, but of course you need somebody else to, you know, have a controller for that. But it's a good game, but it is very repetitive after a while. So it's one of those games that I can play for a sort of like certain amount of time, and then after a while I just need to stop. I think the thing that I find annoying about it, especially, is the fact that you have to unlock the harder difficulty on that game, or like the other difficulty levels you get, which I find a bit annoying. Don't get me wrong, like, it's cool to have a sense of achievement, unlocking stuff, that's fine, but the problem is the game is so easy if you don't have those harder difficulties, and to unlock those difficulties is a bit of a pain in the arse, if I'm honest. So it's also very lengthy. I just think that was a bit of a silly decision to make, but there you go.
Well done.
Hope that answers that.
Now, take note of the mound of earth. Position the rabbit on top of the dirt and press the left mouse button to begin digging.
Right. Use the left mouse button to chew or dig.
Must zoom up to see Harry's anger. Yes.
Splendid, Miss Granger.
They either emote too much or not at all. And yes, it is true, by the way, Sonic, that I did actually stream the Quidditch World Cup back in October, I believe it was now. So yes, I have actually streamed that game. I will probably do another stream on that quite soon, actually. I do plan to look at it again. I just kind of needed a bit of a break from playing it, because like I said, it's quite repetitive, so yeah. We also played it for a very long time when I streamed it. So yeah, I needed a break from it, but I'm willing to go back and play more of it now. It's been a fair amount of time since I played it, so yeah, I will probably stream it again. No, that's fair enough. I mean, I'm not expecting everyone to just have the knowledge of every single video and stream I've ever done on my channel. It's alright, don't feel like you're being attacked or anything for it. It's absolutely fine. I'm not expecting you to just come along and be like, right, he did a Quidditch World Cup stream in October on this exact date, on this exact time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't mind repeating these things, it's absolutely fine. You'll just find that Kelsey just literally knows every single video and stream I've ever done. So, there you go. There's a slight exception here. So if you ever need to figure out what videos I've done and not done, just ask her. She'll give you the answer. She literally has all the answers at this point. Right. Yes! Get in there. It's always a pain if you miss a bean on that bit. I will admit, if there's one thing I can give this game some serious credit for, it is creating the rabbit and also the dragon flying parts of this game are so awesome. And, like, this is probably, in my view, one of the best, if not the best, challenge in, you know, the PC versions of the games. Such an awesome challenge, this.
To transform it into a living creature.
I really enjoy this. Oh, thank you very much, Sonic. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Oh, what's the dragon doing? It's like bouncing up and down in a glitch way.
Then fly up and land on a platform. Finally, you must light the torch to complete this part of the challenge. Off you go, Miss Granger. Click the spacebar to make the dragon fly. Use the arrow keys to make it turn.
Oh, the zoomed in camera.
To make the dragon breathe fire. Once it's grabbed a fireball, pick the dragon will produce one.
She didn't get to finish her sentence there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that is disorientating to say the least. Wow. Okay. I think it's so zoomed in and then just zoom out that much. It's like, whoa, okay. Now, you can, you know, breathe fire on Hermione. That sounds really weird saying that. But you can breathe fire on Hermione and, you know, injure her, I guess, if you really want. There you go. It's fine. She doesn't get hurt. It's only me just wishing that they put in that amount of detail into the game, because that would have been cool.
Splendid, Miss Granger.
Well, that was an absolute colossal fail. It didn't even light up the thing. Oh well. Good try again. Good try. I will repeat it now because I said it earlier in the stream and we got quite a way through the stream, so I'll say it now. If you're trying to get this game to work on PC, likewise if you're trying to get Philosopher's Stone or the Chamber of Secrets to work on PC, then I have a link down in the description that basically gives you a tutorial video that I made for those games, so you can figure out exactly how to get them to work. And yeah, you can make them at higher resolutions than that as well, so you can play them like me right now in 4K. So yeah, there you go. If anyone wants to do that, they are down in the description, so there you go. Likewise, if you're interested, because I know some people asked for it, in getting the Order of the Phoenix to work on PC, then I haven't done a video on it yet, but down in the description of the Order of the Phoenix streams I've done, I have written up the entire tutorial of how to basically get that game to work on PC, and also how to get it into higher resolution and things. So if you want to get the Order of the Phoenix to work, then yeah, there you go. Also, I love the way that they actually bother to model this bit. You guys are going to love what's outside of that bit later on when we go into ghost mode. Also, the Monster Book of Monsters bit with the Charms Challenge is going to be fun. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. I won't spoil anymore. You guys will experience it later, I promise. It will probably not disappoint too much. If you thought that the Transfiguration one with Peeves was interesting, just you wait. Actually, I'm curious to know whether Peeves is still going to be there when we get out of this challenge or not. I don't know if he will be or not. He might be, like his boss fight might still be available. I don't know what's going to happen. I've never tried that before. We'll see. We will see. That's going to be so interesting. I'm really curious now. I want to know if he's going to be there or not. Also, if you missed it earlier in the stream, I did the Carpe Retractum challenge and finished it twice. And when I say twice, I mean not like going back into the challenge again. I mean just playing the challenge once. So when I was in ghost mode in the first part of the challenge, you can actually go to the end and pick up the final shield. So I did that. And then I failed the challenge. But then I could still carry on playing the challenge. So I carried on playing the challenge and got the final shield. And we completed the challenge. So we completed the Carpe Retractum challenge. God, it's a complicated one to explain. How do you explain some of this stuff sometimes? This game's just been an all-out trip today. It really has. It's been a very active one for the chat as well, which is nice. It's always nice to see an active chat. I'm the channel historian. You might as well call yourself the channel historian at this point, Kelsey. You literally are. You seem to know pretty much everything about it. So if anyone's got a Harry Potter related question, then just ask her in the chat. She'll probably give you the answer. She doesn't know everything, like she doesn't know all the future stuff, granted, but she knows pretty much everything to do with it now. Got any questions? Send them directly to her. She will answer every single thing for you. Also, this rabbit has really loud footsteps. Figured, why not, honestly? Well, there you go. That's certainly one way of looking at it, yeah. To be fair, if you're interested in Harry Potter related things, then there's a lot of it here on this channel. And I mean a lot. It's not lacking, that's for sure. And it's still going to this very day. Also, for those of you that were here earlier when I mentioned the running animation problem, so you remember I showed you the walking thing like this, where, like I said, she's walking, well, like with Ron, but like here, she's walking forwards while actually moving left and right and backwards. So with Hermione, there's a bit of an exception to Ron. So with Ron, when he moves left and right like this and forwards and backwards, he has a specific animation to him. Hermione, she moves forwards like that. She moves backwards by actually moving forwards. She goes right by moving forwards and left by moving forwards. So Hermione's animation is just not even made for the running at all. Unlike Ron's, who actually has his stuff made. And I'm pretty sure Harry's also is made properly. But I will need to have a look at that again when we play as Harry. But Hermione's is a mess. So yes, they didn't really... What I'm pretty much getting to you is they didn't finish the game. That's it in a nutshell. The game is not complete. But there you go. Kelsey obviously has a time turner. Maybe. I wish I had a time turner. It'd be quite handy, actually. I'm just the historian for the HP part of the channel. Don't lie. You know more than that. You have the whole penumbra bit under there. What else have you got? Probably got the whole COD Zombies thing under there as well. There's a lot of stuff that I'm sure you have under there. You're just trying to hide the fact that you know a lot, Kelsey. There's no point hiding it now, it's in the open. Right. Hello, weird imp things. Which look a bit like spiky turnips. Also, I love the slow motion in this area for when those wizard crackers fly at you. I don't know why they're slow motion here. Probably just because there's too much terrain to load in. So it's just like, help me. But yeah, there you go. Right, so that's the woo secret area. Right, as that's the end of the level up there, it's time to go exploring. Everybody's favourite bit. So first of all, here's the... Ooh, okay. Let's do it like this. There's the skybox. Yes, there are floating trees in the skybox in this level. There you have it. She doesn't know the future stuff. That's what you think. She does not know the future stuff, I'll have you know. She doesn't. Don't you be giving away my secret. So she had the least amount of work put into it. Basically, yes, Hermione has had the least amount of development time in some ways put into her. Although, when it comes to her challenge, I would actually really disagree on that front. Hermione's had tons of effort put into her challenge. But, yeah, when it comes to... Oh, God, not this again. When it comes to the... like movements and everything for Hermione and her facial animations and stuff, it really is lacking a lot, actually. Why is there a Draconical spell around? Okay, don't know why that's happened, but whatever, we'll move on. Okay, here's that room with the really cool roof. So here's what I was explaining earlier. There's like an extra bit to the roof. Here it is. A whole extra section, which again doesn't need to really exist. And yes, you can walk around on it. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Hell yeah. A whole extra part of the level, which is completely pointless. I don't know why this is here. But it is. I mean, I guess it's there just because it was easier to model the room in that shape, but still. It's so pointless. But whatever. It's there. There you go. Right, moving on. The nice thing about this level, actually, is they deliberately designed it. You've probably noticed that, like, if I go over here, for example, other bits of the level are all vanishing. And then if I go over here, other bits of the level again are vanishing. So the reason this is happening is to basically make it so that the game doesn't have to load in so much at once. So back in the days when PCs were, you know, not that impressive, loading in a lot was quite an extreme thing to have to deal with. So yeah, that's why they're like that. Also, yeah, welcome to this whole area above the well, greenhouse like bit, which for some bizarre reason is textured with grass, but whatever. It's cool. It's fine. Here's some cool looking stuff. Here's a... Ooh. Did I miss that? Well, obviously I did. I didn't mean to miss that. No, fair enough. Well, anyway, I missed that. Sorry. I didn't mean to miss that. So yeah, there's that secret there. Anything else? Oh yeah, there is actually. So there is a way, I'm not sure it'll work anymore, but there is a way to actually... Oh, it does work. I'm not going to do it because else we will fail the challenge, but there is this like miniature room out here with challenge shields in it, as you can see. So you can actually land here and pick up those 2 shields. If you do this, what happens is at the end of the challenge, if you get all the other shields, you get 11 out of 10, which of course the game doesn't understand what 11 out of 10 is. So you fail the challenge. We're not going to pick those up because else we will fail it. But yeah, that is a thing. You can do that. So there's the entrance where Hermione comes in, and then over here is the skybox, which I will quickly show you. I am outing you here. It's fun. Why not? So here you go. Here's the skybox. Well, anyway, there was the skybox trees. Here's McGonagall and Harry. I'm not sure why McGonagall's model is even in this level. They're also extremely bright. But yeah, I have no idea why McGonagall's character model is in this level. Doesn't really need to be, so don't ask. It just is. Anyway, there you go. So that's this level, really. There's nothing else special outside of it. So there you have it. Yeah, it got split in two, but the funny thing is, there is like a whole other section that we're about to go to for this challenge where you see another part of the challenge, right? So there's a lot to this challenge, actually. Like I said, the reason for it earlier, I said this, is because, you know, PCs were not that powerful in the past, and it was a lot to load at once. Like, obviously, by today's standards, PCs could load in the whole thing with no problem. But yeah, back in the days, no. So there you go. Right. We're going to get ghosted onto it. Pretty much. Delete, because that should play. Delete. Oh, really? Thank you. Don't worry. To be honest with you, if you think that's bad, I say so many things that sound much better in the head than they do out loud. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Nobody's going to judge you here. In fact, if anything, everyone's just going to laugh at me, so you're absolutely fine.
This, Miss Granger, is a Bundyman.
It's an alien, actually.
Will expel a foul trail of slime that you will need to avoid.
Ugh, it's repulsive.
You can cast.
She doesn't look that upset by it.
Then, if you're quick enough, you can jump on top of it to see if it will produce a reward.
Anyone else got a hose that acts like that? I do. My hose is really active like that. It just goes. So yeah, I guess you could say I have a Bundyman inside my garden. Right. Hello, Bundyman. Actually, we can test how impressive Kelsey's knowledge is of the future. How many more Bundymans will spawn in this room? How many more will I have to fight, Kelsey? If you can answer that, that'll be impressive. Bear in mind that one is already dead. Let's see if she can figure it out. Remember, she is the go-to person for the channel when it comes to Harry Potter stuff. This is where she's probably sitting there going, I wish I actually had a time turner now. No. That was just way too much fun. Don't say that I don't make it somewhat interesting every once in a while. Thank you. Actually, before we do that, I want to get the rest of the beans. Meow. I'll lose all faith in me after this. Alright. Let's see if everyone was right. So there's one. There's two. Oi, I want the pumpkin pasty, thank you. And there you have it. If you guessed two, you were right. If you guessed three, you were technically speaking also right. However, you were also wrong because I already killed that one. And we're only counting the ones that didn't come out yet. So, yeah, there you go. Also, I think I can see it now just quickly. Yeah, there you go. So, if you pick up this shield as well, by the way, you will, once again, fail the challenge. So, yeah, this challenge has a lot of ways for you to be able to fail it. Ah, a load of imps. We all love imps. Impy impies. Ow. Meow. Yeah. Yes. Eat my Malfoy wizard cracker. It's interesting that they allow students to have a miniature bath in these challenges, because why not? I suppose, given that friend George is stealing their bathrooms all the time, seems only fair. Right then. Let's go. Spongify. Secrets. I want. Yeah. Cauldron cakes. Right then. Let's. Yeah, you know what. That one, isn't it? Yeah. Is it? Yeah, it's that one. At least this one plays the music, unlike the other one, which is just dead silence when you get a reward. Yeah, there's actually a secret in this area that you physically can't access with Alohomora like you're meant to, which is right here. I'll show you it later. But you can access it with the bunny, of course, which they programmed you to do, but you can't access it with this normally. It's a bit of a shame, but what can you say? It's a cut idea, I guess. Just left in the game. Yeah, Jeremy Soul's music is great. Yes, everyone got it right. Everyone got it right. It was two. See, you can all still have faith in Kelsey knowing all the stuff related to Harry Potter. Should have really done it in this section. I should have gone, right, how many Bundermans are in this exact section? That would have been an interesting one. Whee. And kill it. Do 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 do. Eat. No, eat. Hermione is in the way of the camera. I can't see. Right, there we go. I love that. What about here? You got to guess them all here. Okay. Right, so bear in mind that I've killed 1, 2... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4 already here. How many are left? Go guess it. I've killed 1 already. How many are left? Killed 1. I've screwed up. I've already given it away now. Right, whatever. Fine. It's fine. I'm not going to put her on the spot once again for a Bunderman. I'll do it later with Dementors. I'll be like, how many Dementors do I kill in this exact location? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Anyway, the answer is there's 1 there, there's 2 there, there's 1 over there, and then there's 1 over there. So there you go. That's how many Bundermans are in this area. Also, this is the area that I was saying has that secret Alohomora wall bit here, but you can't open it with Alohomora unless you ghost in here, which I will do in a minute. So yeah, that was a cut secret, and here's the last Bunderman for those wondering. Yeah. That is the end of Bundermans. Whoa, dragon controls are sensitive. You know what's weird? The stream has actually been somewhat sensible for the last, well, I guess 20 minutes or so. Probably more than that. It's actually been normal. Mostly because I haven't been breaking the game. But it's alright. That will return very soon. I will break the game yet again. You can guarantee that. So, yep, the dragon has officially completed the challenge, as you can see. Yeah. At least this one lit up. Okay, right. Now, before we go up there and get that, grab this first. Now, we're going to do some ghost mode. Everybody's favourite part, ghost time. Alright, let's go for some ghost mode. So, first of all, coming into this bit, you know, the wall I told you about that you can't access normally. You can cast it and open it up like so. But, of course, you can never get access to that unless you ghost mode it. So, yeah, that's good. And there it is under the map, for those wondering. There it is. So, like the previous challenge, you have this room here once again, which is, of course, the area which you come out of after the beam bonus room. So, it's all here. And, yeah, it doesn't look very normal on this bit of the wall. Likewise, same with Glacius. I don't know why they textured the walls like that. God knows why. It looks really strange, but you would never see it. And then this corridor this time round, instead of having the brick wall, it now has this, which is part of the library section. It's basically to indicate the library section is coming up, and you can also see the other tarpaulin bits here. So yeah, they're all around here. So there you go. Right, so that's that. And then the beam bonus room this time round is actually over there by the skybox, so we'll get over there in a minute. I showed you earlier this challenge shield, which you all saw. If it will let me go up, that would be nice. Down as well, thank you. So yeah, there's that challenge shield. Like I said, if you pick this up in ghost mode, then you will get 11 shields again and you'll fail. Likewise, if you picked up the other shields in the previous level and had 11 and then picked up this one, you get 12, so you fail. So yeah, you can break this level quite well with that. Right. Otherwise, the rest of the level, other than this really funky looking black box here, which actually holds, again, shields, but as I pick them all up, they're not in here. So there you go, that's just what it looks like. And yeah, there's nothing else really to the rest of the level particularly that you can really see, actually. The rest is what it is. So, with that being said, we are going to head over to the skybox. Yeah, there's a reason why you don't see like any loading for these levels, really. Because you don't need to. See, if this had come out on hardware just a little bit later on, then all these challenges wouldn't have even needed to be split in the first place. They could have all just been put together. It feels so weird splitting them because it's such tiny chunks of each challenge as well that are left afterwards. It just feels odd. Anyway, here's the skybox, and here again is a McGonagall model that we never see. So I don't know why she's here. I assume they were originally going to make it so that she would appear at the end of the level. In some way, but of course she doesn't, so there you go. And yeah, here's the beam bonus room, and once again you can do the same thing as before, which is you can just land in here like this, and then you can, you know, pick up beans like that without having a timer. So for example, you can just do all of this with no timer to worry about whatsoever, and then you're all good to go. Anyway, we'll leave it there and we'll actually go and finish the level. Oh, but yeah, there you go. That's really all there is to this level. Yes, like she does in the final exams, exactly. Because you also had Lupin appear in the final exam for Ron's bit, but then with Harry's you don't have Flitwick. So it is basically getting across here that once again they didn't finish it in time. So as a result, there's a lot of things that are just left unfinished and a bit messy, shall we say. Again, just because I forgot I showed this earlier, there is a whole room, if it will let me go up, in this section. So there you go, this is just above the greenhouse, where you can see like a whole extra area to the roof. Again, it's completely pointless, but it's there. Right, and that's it really. There we go. Whee! Okay, I'm not sure why she did that, but that's the first time I've ever seen her do that.
Nicely done, Miss Granger. You've completed the challenge. You've collected all 10 challenge shields, which means
I get to go to the bean bonus room.
Welcome to the stream, by the way, Jacob. Nice to see you here. And Nearly Heather Snick is not in this game at all, actually. He's not in this bean bonus room. He's more a thing that you see inside of the Philosopher's Stone game, and you do actually see him in one of the spell challenges, the Lumos one. He is in Chamber of Secrets, of course, but not for very long. But yeah, in this game, they haven't actually got any of the house ghosts. What is actually really interesting to me, though, is that if you've dug around in the game files for these games on PC, and you find like a lot of the stuff that wasn't used in that, there's quite a lot of things in there. So there's like tons of different spells in the games, including, I might add, on the Philosopher's Stone, they were going to have Reparo. That was going to be a thing. But yeah, you can find all these things in the game files that were meant to be in them. And for this game, what I always found really interesting is that they were going to have the spiders in it, like properly in it. And they were also going to have the gnomes, if you remember the gnomes from the Philosopher's Stone and also the Chamber of Secrets PC game. They were going to be in this game, but in the end they got cut. And likewise, you know, there's stuff like the ghost, the house ghost. So nearly had this near Fat Fair, and like Bloody Baron, etc. They were all going to be in this game. All of them were going to be there. They're all like, you know, made and things, but yeah, they're not in it. However, Peeves made it in. We can be happy that Peeves made it, because Peeves is an awesome character, so why would you not want him in it? But yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff actually in all the games that didn't make it in, including the fact that Transfiguration, ironically enough, from the Philosopher's Stone and the Chamber of Secrets got cut. But in the Chamber of Secrets PC game, they did at least put in the classroom for it, which is really interesting that they put that in, but then they didn't put in the rest. Oh, I just didn't do it in time. But yeah, there you go. There's some facts for you all.
How was it?
Don't say that I don't investigate these games.
Dragons now.
Wicked! You mean the flying, roaring, burn down the village sort of dragon?
No. It's just a very small transfigured dragon.
Oh, good old Phil.
Oh, shame. You can have another go at the challenge if you like, Hermione. We can come back and do it another time.
Actually, you probably don't know Sonic, do you? As you've only just found me. That I do stuff with Phil with Glimmer. So we so far have put out and done the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring game review, so I was present on that with him and helping him out with the background facts for that, and basically all the different developments stuff for it that most people don't know about, and the different ports of the game, etc. So I was there for that, and we did that together, which was really fun actually. I really enjoyed doing that, and we are doing a lot of Harry Potter stuff is all I will say at the moment. So yeah, there's a lot of Harry Potter things that we're both doing together. Let's just say that our partnership in video editing stuff is definitely going forward a fair bit. So yeah, there you go. I thought I recognised your name from Phil Glimmer's stuff. I sort of, it rung a bell. So yeah, there you go. Myself and Phil we're one and the same. But yeah, yeah, Phil's done some really cool stuff with Harry Potter, and I definitely have to say that it's been fun helping him out with the Harry Potter stuff. So like with the Order of the Phoenix, I gave him a hand actually getting that game to work on PC for him so he could do his streaming stuff. I know he obviously still had problems, but that's just the nature of the game on PC, I'm afraid. But yeah, I gave him a hand with that so that he could stream that for everyone on his channel, which was nice to actually see him be able to stream it in the end, because there was a big concern that we wouldn't be able to get that to work at all, but we did. So yeah, I believe he has finished Order of the Phoenix now, or am I incorrect in thinking that he's finished that now? Or at least he's very close to finishing it. Yeah, and like the other things, like the demo levels for Harry Potter, I told him about that and gave him links so he could get those. What else? I mean, I've even given him a link, I think I gave it to him anyway, of the prototype build of Chamber of Secrets for the PC as well. So I believe at some point he will cover that for you all. If not, I will at some point anyway, because why not? So yeah. Yeah, if you look, Jacob, either on Phil's channel or if you look on my YouTube community tab homepage, I did put a link to it. You'll have to scroll down a bit now, but I did put a link to it down in that, which basically, you know, links you straight to the video for the review of that. Actually, why am I coming here? I want to go to the, where is it? But yeah, I put a link to that. Ah, there it is. Put a link to it there so you can easily find it, but it should be easy to find on Phil's channel anyway. Yeah, so basically, for more context on that, effectively, we both came together. He streamed the game. I spoke to him while he was streaming the game and things as well, and gave him a hand with that, and tips like kicking enemies and then stabbing them with Aragorn, because that's like the best way of killing them and so on. Then we sat down and we did the review stuff, and the whole idea in the end was that he would give his views and opinions on the game, of course, which is what he did. And then I would come along in the background and I would help provide more info on the general development of Fellowship of the Ring and its different ports, like for the Xbox, PlayStation 2 and PC, and also some background on the cut game, which we managed to include in the video in the end, which was, I'm glad we got that in actually. So some more background on all that as well. So I'm effectively in that review to give background on the general development of all the different versions of the game and things. You're not going to get my exact opinion on what I thought of Fellowship of the Ring game. Now, just for context, I actually don't hate the game. I think it's an okay game. It's not perfect, but I don't hate it. Also, I am looking at sorting out that game on PC again, as I believe so far I'm the only person who's figured out how to hex edit that game so that it runs in 4K now. So I am planning to do a proper actual recorded series of Fellowship of the Ring's PC port at some point soon and put that on the channel. And then, you never know, I might even do a review for it. I will do a guide though for that game, explaining how to make it run on Windows, like modern day Windows, and also how to get it to 4K and stuff like that, because it's a complicated process. It's got to be one of the most complicated, poorly made ports of a game in history. So yeah, it's not easy.
Though the following morning was stormy and foul, Harry was excited to be playing in the first Quidditch match of the season.
You're the guy from across the pond in the USA, I thought so.
He played brilliantly.
Okay. So he's at that part now that, oh yeah, forgot about the the flat bit of the Dementors.
Dementors!
Oh, I forgot they look like that. Just looks so bad.
Harry came away from the fall without.
But anyway, yeah, he's very close then to finishing the game. That's good to see. I'm glad to see he's got quite a way through it.
Offered to help him with anti-Dementor lessons. He asked Lupin about Sirius Black, the man who had been.
Yes, indeed, you do get to play as Sirius and
and
Dumbledore
betrayed
in the end
both
bit.
James and Lily to Voldemort.
Why is Lupin's
The
wand in the
professor seemed
chair?
reluctant to discuss the matter.
Yeah,
We
you
better
do get to
on
do
with
that.
your anti-Dementor lessons, Harry.
It's quite fun actually playing as Sirius and Dumbledore at the end.
Now we obviously can't bring a real
yeah.
Dementor into the castle.
It would have been
So
nice
we'll
if you
make
could have
do
done
with
it
the
for
boggart.
longer.
The boggart will appear as the thing you fear the most, which in your case, Harry, is fear in the form of a Dementor.
First, we'll
8-bit
practice on a
Dementors, yeah, literally.
Aim your wand at the target. Then, hold down the left mouse button to build the spell's power.
You'll see a ring of light move up your arm.
For a perfect cast, you must release the spell just as the ring passes over your wand.
Give it a try. The incantation for the spell is Expecto Patronum.
Right.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring is an interesting one. You see, I guess it depends what you appreciate in life.
Excellent cast, Harry. Two more like that and you're ready to move on.
So,
Expecto Patronum.
Fantastic.
yeah, I've done your challenge. But yeah, with the Fellowship of the Ring game, what's nice about it is it's based on the
Explore
books.
surrounding chambers
Entirely on the
and be
books.
ready to use the Patronus.
Not at all on the films. And then what, you had with Two Towers is they included a bit of the film of Fellowship of the Ring in that game. But of course, in my opinion, Fellowship of the Ring is it's not a brilliant game by any means, but it's a decent game in some areas. It has a lot of problems, and a lot of things that Phil says about it, I fully agree on. Like, we both agree to an extent on that game. What I can sort of say about the game is, I think it depends what version of Fellowship of the Ring you play. If you bear in mind that the PC and the PlayStation 2 version of the game are the same game, just, you know, on a different machine. But if you play the PC version of the game, it's a lot more bearable to play, especially because the combat is not good, but it's a lot better to deal with. Mainly because I will actually demonstrate this, because on a console, you obviously have analog sticks, and when you're fighting on Fellowship of the Ring, if you use this analog stick, it turns the camera while you're in a fight. So while you're fighting someone, you're effectively having to turn your camera all the time to focus on someone, and then it makes it really difficult to try and lock onto multiple enemies and sort of swing around quickly and fight them all, which is why I say that the PS2 version of the game is the worst version. But on the PC version of it, the camera is always locked on the back of the character. You can never ever get the camera to swing around in front of the character, or pan around, as people like to say. You can't do that. So yeah, that's why I say that the combat on the PC version is much more bearable. However, the Xbox version of the game does have a lot of additions to it and a lot of cool stuff for it, mainly because it was originally an exclusive for Microsoft, the Fellowship of the Ring game, which then changed later on down the line. So it's like the same game, but also it has a lot of new additions to it and a lot of areas that were cut from the PC and PS2 version of the game that make that version of the game feel quite empty. The problem is the combat on the Xbox version of the game is horrendous. It's horrible to play. So yeah, there you go. There's some background already before you even listen to the review. I could go on forever if I really wanted to.
Dementor!
No, Harry, concentrate. The boggart has taken the shape of a Dementor to play on your fears.
Yes, the exploration in games is always good fun.
Creature's presence will likely remove it. Cast a perfect Patronus at a boggart to disable it. Temporarily. Make perfect casts at each boggart in the area before the spell has time to wear off.
Expecto Patronum! Expecto Patronum! Expecto Patronum! Expecto Patronum!
Before you ask, yes, I'm doing this blind. Alright. Let's see if I can do this blind. Go on. Hey! Actually did it. I'll take that.
Brilliant! Oh, and there's a collector's card too!
Honestly, out of the Harry Potter games that I'd like to see remastered by today's standards, which will never happen by the way, but I would love to see the Chamber of Secrets for the PlayStation 2, the Chamber of Secrets for the PC, the Prisoner of Azkaban for the PS2, and ironically enough, PS1 Harry Potter, i.e. Philosopher's Stone. I would love to see all of them remastered, and to be fair actually, in some ways, I wouldn't even mind seeing the PC version of Philosopher's Stone. I actually quite like that, but you would need to add more to it in my opinion, so it had an actual open free world roaming stuff. But the other games I feel like need more development to them. They're good, but you know, there's a lot more that you could do to make them better. And especially games like Goblet of Fire, they definitely have those games. You could really develop those and make them way, way better. Especially considering like the Goblet of Fire should not have been as bad as it was. Could have been so much more. Also, for people that do blame EA for not remastering these games, it's got nothing to do with EA. EA would actually happily do it. It's all to do with Warner Brothers, really. It's the rights. It's all to do with rights. Huh. That's a new one. Okay. I was not expecting to see that, to be fair. Here's what's inside the cabinet. Absolutely nothing. So, I hope you enjoyed that view of the cabinet. Right. Where's the room with Aragog? It's this one, isn't it? So here's Aragog from the Chamber of Secrets on PC. They did quite literally reuse his model. I'll see if I can get in close. It's quite challenging, but I'll do my best. Alright. Anyone that's an arachnophobe, well, you're screwed. I think that's the best way of putting it. There we are. A little bit higher. There we are. There. It's very difficult to get this to focus a little bit. There we go. I think, yep, there we are. So this is Aragog from the Chamber of Secrets on PC. It is literally Aragog's model, just made smaller and in a cage. So there you go. Aragog made it into the Prisoner of Azkaban after all. So there's Aragog. For those wondering what happens at the beginning here with Lupin, he basically just walked and, well, he stands here. As you can see. He's pretty chilled. And that's that, really. There is, I don't want to go in it because I'll die, but there is a room over here somewhere. Where is it? Ah, here it is. So there's this room here. Oh my god, it's so dark. I literally can't see. But it usually has a Dementor in it. I think the Dementor's dead now because I'll be casting at it earlier. But anyway, yeah, there's normally a Dementor inside that. I can't show you it because I can't see. Right, anyway, one thing that I do have to do is put Kelsey on the spot again. Because it was fun. So, this is your chance to see if you still know enough about Harry Potter, Kelsey. Tell me, when I land at the bottom of this pit, how many Dementors will I need to fight? How many? Come on, Kelsey, let's see if you can get this right. While she's guessing that and praying for her life, I will read the chat. No. I'm happy to provide insight, Jacob. Absolutely happy to provide as much insight as possible. Why not? If you know stuff about the games and things, and like all manner of games, then yeah, why not? It's fun to talk about them. Obviously, I can't talk about everything, but I can talk about a fair amount. Yeah, it's cool. Plus, it's always quite nice to find people that actually enjoy a lot of these old games that I loved when I was a kid, because it's quite rare to find people these days that like a lot of older games like this that are out in the open, because most of them are all people that are, you know, obsessed with Fortnite and Warzone. So yeah. Also, yes, the soundtrack is really good in Prisoner of Azkaban. The soundtrack in all the Harry Potter games is great, but Prisoner of Azkaban does have a very good soundtrack. No denying that. Aragog is less scary when he's small. Indeed. You're taking a guess as 6 or 8. That's your guess, 6 or 8. Alright. This is the moment of truth. Do people come to you anymore when it comes to Harry Potter news? We'll see. Moment of truth. How many Dementors are going to be down here? Let's find out. Slowly find out. And there's your answer. 3. Sorry, Kelsey, you got it wrong. You got it wrong. Oops. Bit more than that. Really? Fine. My ears. My ears. Jesus.
Trapdoor, so forth. It was necessary to see how you do if the Dementors took you by surprise. You did brilliantly.
Thank you, Professor Lupin.
They will never come to me again. Nah, they will.
After the anti-dementor lesson, Harry asked Professor Lupin if it was true that Sirius Black and Harry's father had been friends. Professor Lupin seemed disturbed by the question. He would only say that he had known Sirius once.
Yes, I did ghost in that level.
Thought he did.
Ah, love that.
And you know what I found on the floor?
Cat hair, orange cat hair. Are you sure it's not your hair?
You're not suggesting Crookshanks?
Oh my god, it's the first time her face actually looks somewhat sad.
Go to execute
Oh my god, Harry's eyes.
No, they can't.
This is all Malfoy's doing.
Angry
He's the one
Ron.
who ought to be punished. There must be something we can do.
An appeal.
An appeal, that's it.
Oh my god, a good facial expression for Hermione, but seeing hair inside of her mouth is still very strange.
Come along, but I've had it with that monstrous
Oh,
cat.
there's a very still NPC out there.
I wonder where Madam Pince
Anyway, the answer was
Crookshanks
3.
got her too.
To
I
the
know she'd let
Dementors.
us look at those books on hippogriff baiting. It's an emergency.
It kept in that legal section over there, but it's locked up. There must be some other way to get up there.
All right, but let's just try and do this without getting into trouble.
Trouble? Who says we'll get into trouble?
Ah! Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Yes, I'm afraid. Jesus. Yes, I'm afraid you did miss the no clipping bit there. It wasn't very long. What you missed was Aragog. That's so loud. Aragog inside a cage. What else? Anything else? Not a lot, really. Mostly Aragog in a cage, Lupin around a corner, a secret room that's meant to hold Dementors, and Kelsey getting the wrong amount of Dementors. That's about all you missed. And this level is the level you want to be in. Well, I say you want to be in. It's one of the more interesting levels for stuff outside the map. Way more interesting. By the way, just to make it understandable for some people here, there are some levels that people are probably thinking you didn't go outside of in ghost mode and that. So yes, there are some levels in this game that will be like that, because the only way you can look outside of those maps like that is if you load them up inside a actual editor and, you know, look around like that. You can't look at them properly in ghost mode in the game. So levels like that are the hospital wing, for example, that level. You can't do that. And then also, what did we have earlier where we couldn't do that? Trying to think of what we did have earlier. We did have something earlier. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it just didn't work. I was trying to do a jump with him. How can she not jump on that table? Like, how are you not capable of this? Doobie doobie doo. Alahamara. Wait for it.
I'll take it from here, Ron. You and Harry go and keep a lookout.
We'll shout if Madam Pince shows up.
I was hoping the door would shut on her before she got in. I came close. I came close. The game just saved twice there. Hello, imps. How we doing? It's not like I see you in pretty much every level in this game. I mean, I would prefer seeing gnomes, if I'm perfectly honest, because they're way more fun. And they're bloody hilarious. Really? That hurt you? Jeez. Feels so weird having no music in this part of the game. Just oddly quiet. Again, probably to do with the fact that the game's not finished. Ron is a jinx. I did indeed get to witness your failure. Which was a good laugh, really, and hopefully I get to witness it again later on. We'll see. Yeah. Right, let me show you the outside of this map. And believe me, it's different. It's very different. Enjoy the pair of shoes and legs. So here's the save game book. Yep. Literally just chilling under the map. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I assume it's there because they copied it and pasted it in the level just to make it easy, but God knows. Anyway, here's the Gryffindor common room bit that you are basically in at the beginning of the game. Again, none of this works. Here are these random NPCs that say nothing. There's the portrait. And yeah, here's the common room. But this secret, believe it or not, works. Which proves that they just copied and pasted that from the main game bit. But yeah, there you go. That is this whole area. And here's the one time you'll get to see a staircase up to that common room. Amazing, I know. Look, they're even like, what? So yeah, there you have it. That's the incredibly interesting Gryffindor common room section. And then when we go out here, we have all of these cool cutscene bits, which is Ron and Hermione from the PS2 version of Chamber Secrets. Right there. So there they are. You probably didn't think you would see something like that in a PC version of Prisoner of Azkaban. But anyway, those are all the cutscenes with the different, like the books, then the different staircase bit and so on. This is literally all those cutscenes effectively, all just sitting here. So there you go. There's the cutscenes. There's some other cutscene bits here too. Then you got this cool section up here, which you actually can't walk around in, which was kind of sad, but it exists. This is a thing. But yeah, you can't get up here. Normally, anyway. So, yeah. That's it for this level, really. There's this, which is the Lumos wall for over there. And that's it. That's really it. That's everything for this level. So there you go. That's the cool secret stuff for this level. Kind of somewhat more unique.
There's the book! Perfect. Now straight to Hagrid's.
Did you find anything that could help us with Buckbeak's defense?
Yes, and I've already dropped the book off at Hagrid's.
Hang on.
Bowling
How'd
joke.
you do that?
Pretty much. Oh my god, Harry's eyes.
Well, I took a shortcut. Come on, we don't want to be late for Charms class. It's right over there. Eee! Get these horrid things away from me!
Run! It's completely mad!
Just so casual.
Maybe we better have a look. Don't we have charms class now?
Yes, but I
Oh my god,
think we
angry
have time to
Hermione.
teach that thing a lesson.
Angry.
Whatever it is. It's up to you, Harry.
Rare to see angry Hermione. We will do something very special in a minute, by the way, guys. if you remember earlier in the stream, I did something fun, which was I went into a Peeves boss fight, and I pretty much broke it. I think that's the best way of putting it. I broke it. So yeah, we're gonna do something like that again with the Monster Book of Monsters, and it should be quite fun. Anyway, this room's pretty cool. So I hope you're all ready for something that's gonna look very strange. Before we do it though, we are going to go up to Friend George's shop and buy some stuff. Also, we will see if Peeves is actually still down. Where's Ron? What? What happened to him? I think he just got crushed by the stairs. But yes, we will see if Peeves is still present or not. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, good. I thought Ron had quite literally just broken the game because, you know, he was in the way. Right, we can finally get this damn secret. Thanks to you running off earlier. Whoa. Let's try it again. There we are. Oh, I'm standing on some lights. That's a new one. Right, let's go and buy a load of stuff with my cryptocurrency beans.
Hi, Fred. Hi, George. Extremely valuable collector's card, that one. Hate to let it go, really.
You think they shrank Hermione's jump? Hermione's jump is awful in this game.
Just got this password. Not sure what's behind the portrait though.
It's ridiculous that her jump is so small. Come on.
Ah, yes.
There we go.
Now this password leads to an excellent secret.
All very hush hush. You say it's hush hush. It's right in the middle of the open. Do you want to? Hello? No? Okay, we'll get this one then.
Bit of a mystery, this one, but I'm sure it's worth twice the price.
Is it?
All right.
Thanks. Trying to extort me.
George, are you sure you want to sell this one?
You've got a deal.
Right, that's all I can buy. Cool. We've got a load of secret portrait stuff now. We won't do it right now, but at least we have it. So that's cool. We're going to make a quick trip to the first floor. We haven't actually used this once yet, this, because of ghost mode. So now we're finally going to use it. Right. Let's see if Peeves is still here. It would be so funny if he's still here. Is he here? Oh my god. Okay, so I've permanently broken that. So now no one can ever access Transfiguration ever again. That's great. Oh, fantastic stuff.
That's the Chronicles Lap Before Spell Challenge. What do you think, Hermione? Want to give it another go?
The doors don't even work. Oh. Amazing. Right, well, I've completely destroyed this entire floor, pretty much. So, yeah. That's the state of the Transfiguration challenge. Yeah. Right, so we're going to break the game more. Because who doesn't like breaking the game? Oh yeah, we get to see a lifeless NPC.
I hope you've come to help.
I like the way Ron just waiting there for a little bit.
You'll earn a collector's card.
Look at the life in it.
There are 5 cards in all.
It's just so dead.
Don't worry, we'll take care of it.
Good luck. I'd stay and help, but I'm late. Yes, very late indeed.
Oh good. Right. Let's break the game, shall we? Who's ready to break the game? Okay. Right, come on, guys. Guys, would you like to come out here? There we are. Okay, so now we're technically speaking in a boss fight. Let's go into this challenge, shall we? This should be interesting. Look, they're even still casting. This could be intriguing. Oh look, there's a guy sitting there.
Hello, class. I'm Professor Flitwick. Welcome to Charms. Today, we will learn a very
This music does not fit this.
Iglesias. Let's see. you'd like to demonstrate? Harry Potter, just the fellow. If you'd like to step through this door, we can begin
Everyone
the
cast
Glacius
Richard's
challenge.
Emperor.
Oh, fantastic.
Glacius is useful for freezing
I
a
love
number of
Ron.
things,
We get in the
Harry.
classroom, he's just like, maybe we should run.
Let's begin with an Amazonian salamander, shall we? Take care now, Harry. You'll need to eliminate both the creature and its fire. Give it a try.
That is just way too much fun doing that. That was fantastic. Ron, as soon as we get in the classroom, Ron's just like, maybe we should run. Harry gets to the front of the class in front of the teacher. Everyone cast Richard's Emperor. Kill the teacher. Just- oh, this game is so much fun to break. It's fantastic. Also, I'd just like to add, this is one of the most awesome challenges in history. This is a lot of fun. It's just a shame that on modern day PC, it's kind of a bit broken. Like, it works, but it is a bit messy.
Now, Harry, see if you can use the Glacius spell to freeze this flowing water.
Oh. Filch isn't in this game, I'll have you know, actually. I like that, yay, game breaking, pretty much. That's what I like doing. We like breaking games.
Excellent. Wow, it's solid ice. Here's the best bit, Harry. Time to go for a slide.
You can kill Hagrid in this game.
The left and right arrow
Can you?
keys to turn.
Do you mean Chamber of Secrets you can kill him? Because I know you can kill him in that with the sword.
Down arrow to slow down.
I don't think you can kill him in this game.
See you at the end of the challenge.
I mean, if you can, then feel free to share how, because I've never ever done that, if that's the case. I know you can in Chamber, because you can put on sword mode and just literally kill everything. But yeah, I didn't know you can do it in this game if you can. So that's a new one on me. Seems scared of Flitwick. Oh. Alright. Here we go. The part everyone's been waiting for. Time to slide. This is so fun, this. Alright, here we go. Yeah! Let's hope it doesn't break on me. Oh yeah, it's going well so far. Ish. It is a little bit iffy when it comes to turning, but otherwise it's alright. Yeah! Well, that went alright, actually. I think the problem is, on Monday PCs, as soon as you try and slow down now on those bits, it just breaks. That is such a cool effect. Nobody can deny the effect there, where it changes from fire to, like, orange fire to blue fire is such a cool effect. Oh wait, you survived? Interesting. Such a cool effect. I love my flame effects, what can I say? Ow. Come here. Nice. Very nice. Whee! Oh, that didn't go very according to plan, did it? Let's try that again. There we go, that's how it should be done. Whee! Ah yes, here we go. So if you slow down at all, then it breaks. See, like I can't go really fast anymore. It's stuck like this permanently. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. Oh, okay, and then it's just going to throw me off the side like that. See, like I said, the sliding in this game is a bit broken now, unfortunately, because of modern day PCs and frame rates and stuff. And even the capping the frame rate doesn't fix this, sadly. Basically, you almost can't slow down anymore, because if you do, that sort of stuff happens, where you just have no control, really. It's a shame. Whee! Whee! I like the way they even have, like, the wee sound effect as well when you go everywhere. It's such a cool thing. Whee! Oh, it's beautiful. Right. Time to go down to the cool secret room down the bottom, which we all know and love. I do have to say, I do find it quite sad that this challenge actually is a bit broken now on Monday hardware. Because it's like the most fun challenge ever. Doesn't look that nice, so yeah, I'll say that much, but it is a really fun challenge. Oh my god, what the hell is happening now? Glacius. Glacius. Little simpler. Glacius. Oh god, there's lots of beans. So many beans, and yet I have nothing to spend them on. Like at all, pretty much, other than, you know, cryptocurrency bean stuff for students. Because Hogwarts did cryptocurrency before crypto really did cryptocurrency. So there you go. Oh no. No, why did you go slow now? I can't get that while it's like, what's going on? Oh, for God's sake. It's so broken. It's so broken. Actually, this gives me the perfect opportunity, come to think of it, to show you some other level. Now, I will add that with the Glacius levels, it's quite big. So, there's a lot of stuff in these maps. I'm not going to show you everything on these levels, quite frankly, because there's just too much to walk through in this. Because it's so big. But I will show you as much as I can. And I'll try and show you some of the more interesting bits. What I can safely say immediately to everybody is that the outside environment around the sliding bits is not exciting. There is nothing outside there. It's pretty much just, you know, a dark world with a massive wall. In fact, I will show you briefly. Here you go. So there you have it. It is literally just a giant void of wall. That's all there is to this bit. It's just a big wall. So there's nothing interesting out of those bits. In fact, the slide areas have like nothing particularly that fascinating about them. I mean, like some stuff like this, for example, with the ice effect with the icicles on that is pretty cool. Also, like the mist effect that you see anyway is pretty neat. What I will do later, actually, is I will show you what one of these slides looks like without the ice on it. So when it is water. But we'll do that later. I will show you that because that is very awesome. So, yeah, here you go. Here's a better look at some of the icicles. As people I know will probably want to see it. Here's that cool other slide that you see at the beginning. It doesn't actually go anywhere or anything. It literally is just a unique slide bit on its own. Right, going in here, you have the blue flame bit, and this is what it looks like up close. So there you go, that looks pretty neat. Obviously, when it's orange, it's the same sort of thing. For those of you that are wondering what happened to these stairs, they actually do go somewhere, believe it or not. There you go. They have their own little dedicated room that they go into. So there's that. Obviously, those stairs never come back up either, but yeah. So there's that. Here's some of this fire, actually. I might as well show you this up close. So there you go. There's the normal fire. When it's not blue. And then here's this area with the really cool waterfall effects. And actually, for those of you that are wondering, this is actually the waterfall effect from Philosopher's Stone. If you've played that and you've played the PC part where you go through Hagrid's sort of like, how do I put it, is like garden bit. There's a waterfall in that, and there's like part of the waterfall being used here. So there you go. That's what that is. So yeah, that's on both sides basically. And then here you do actually have the whole staircase that Harry runs down in order to get into the challenge modeled there. So there you go. other than that, there's nothing else like really apparent outside the map here. Also, you've got to bear in mind that with this level, a lot of stuff is not loaded in. Like I sort of demonstrated it earlier in hang on, I'll go back over here. I demonstrated it earlier in the Lapifors and Draconicors challenge. Basically, if you go a certain distance in the challenge outside the map, you could see that some of the area is not loaded in anymore. It's the same case here, as you can kind of see actually when I'm moving forwards. You can see it's loading it in, and when I'm moving away, you can see that it's loading it away. So it's basically just unloading bits of the map to make it more bearable on the machine and hardware for the time. Obviously, I just need to exist anymore, but yeah, there you go. Here's this really cool room up here actually with the lava effects. This actually does look pretty neat. Obviously it looks a bit more pixelated than that up close, but it's cool. So yeah, there you go. That's what that looks like up close. It looks fine from the window, obviously. I will try and show you this. There you go, that's the best I can do. So there's the like fiery lava effect under the floor with the grates, and then those are the rooms with the fire again. So there you have it. Yeah, and pretty much the rest is history. You can actually, in case you're interested, walk on these. So as you can see here, I'm just walking along this, and you have extra like large jumping and things too, because of course you need that for when you do jump like major bits. But yeah, so there you go. You can cast spells of course on this and stuff. And yeah, so there you have it. You can actually walk around the slides. You can walk up them as well. You just don't have the sliding effect anymore. So it's pretty neat. But anyway, yeah, I think that really sums up pretty much everything for this map. There's nothing really left otherwise. There's like some things. Ooh, invisible barrier. No, I can't do this one, I don't think, because of the barrier. Nah, I can't do it because of the barrier. Right, but yeah, so there you have it. Major Mario 64 vibes. Interesting. That's not something I expected somebody to say. I see you, Kelsey, trying to redeem yourself for your error earlier. Actually. Ah, yes. That. That's the Triwizard Shield, by the way, when it... Triwizard Shield? What am I in? HP4? The Challenge Shield even, coming out of the ground. Oh god, Triwizard Shield, don't... I'm going to be reminded of HP4, a game of something I didn't want to be reminded of. But anyway, yeah. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. Jesus. Right, give me the shield. Thank you. Oh god, am I actually going to make that because of this? Oh yes I am. Oh, hang on. That is something I want to show you actually. The end of the level. So obviously you, like in this bit in a minute, we'll show you. You land in here and then you load up the next level. But anyway, so this is what that area looks like from this level's perspective. It's quite empty of course, and there's like hardly anything here, but there you go. They have like modelled some of it at least. So yeah. Anyway, there you have it. That's what that looks like. Now how am I going to do this? That's a good question. How am I going to do this? Can I? Maybe? Oh, it's one of these invisible barrier ones. Oh, come on. Yes, we did it. Totally legitimately. Right, anyway, so that was everything out of the first part of Glacius. Yes, I do agree that these games do need a modern day remake without the problems on PC. Ideally, really, in the end, even if they were just made available and ported to, you know, Steam, GOG, something like that, and fixed, that would be very nice. But of course, that's never gonna happen. So, yeah, well, you know, it's just the way it is. It's still annoying though. Kelsey, I will put you on the spot again, don't you worry. There's going to be something soon that I will put you on the spot for. Ah, hello Fly, how you doing? Nice to see you in the stream today. Welcome to the stream. You've missed quite a, well, extreme stream. There's been some very interesting moments in today's stream, it has to be said. But nice to see you here either way. Yes, in theory I could start sliding again, but why? Why start sliding again when I can just, you know, run? It's actually easier running in modern day hardware point of view for this game. There's too many problems with it otherwise. Right. It is quite sad though that these games are so neglected today. I wish they weren't. I really wish they weren't. Need to somehow communicate to Warner Brothers about it. Because you see, I know that EA, well, they actually said that they would be more than happy to do stuff with the Harry Potter games, like by today's standard, including the old ones that already exist. But you know, they have no rights to the Harry Potter games and that anymore, other than the rights to the fact that they made these and they own the rights to that. But that's all they own the rights to. Otherwise, everything is under Warner Brothers now. They have everything, literally everything. So they are the ones that have the power to allow us to have remasters or these games made backwards compatible or ported, you know, in the case of consoles and stuff. But it's just, it's so annoying that rights are actually a thing. This is the one time where I actually would say that rights are something that really shouldn't exist. Obviously I totally understand that, you know, if you make a product you have the rights to it. That's absolutely fine, I understand that. But in the case of like the gaming world, rights becomes a really complicated, difficult subject, and it really does. It becomes way more complicated than something like a film or a book, and especially when it comes to the fact that gaming keeps developing. Like, you know, you get new machines all the time, consoles and that, and PCs keep developing and upgrading and so on, and as a result games of course were built for older hardware that don't work on the newer hardware or have problems running on like modern day Windows hardware, etc. So then you get to this whole state where it becomes a hassle just to get these games that you've bought and owned to work, and I really hate that this is a thing. It needs to change. It really needs to change. It's a big problem in the gaming world. It really is. If you bought a product, you should be able to play it. And especially if it's a game that's not even been out for more than like, what, I don't know, 10 years, 15 years, it should just work. You should be able to play it. And that includes like on something like a PS5 and that. There should be backwards compatibility on the machine that allows you to play them. Xbox at least tried with that. But again, the reason they haven't managed to get everything and have suffered so much is because of rights. And it's just such a pain in the arse. It causes so many problems. And, you know, all these companies and that complain about people emulating games, right, from the past on PC, so like PlayStation 2 and so on. But if you own the games and, you know, you've made them into the ISOs yourselves like I have, then you know, you're going to want to play them in a modern day way with proper frame rates, with the proper 4K resolution like I use all the time and so on. And trying to use, by the way, old consoles like PS2s and that on modern day screens is almost impossible. It is very challenging. So it's one of those things where really you can't blame people for emulating old games and stuff. In fact, I actually kind of sympathise with people doing that. Because in the end, you know, it's an easy way to actually be able to play them. That's how stupid the situation has become. It shouldn't be like that though, the situation. It really shouldn't be like that. It's very annoying that it is. But yeah, I mean, that's just me. I feel very strongly on the subject of game preservation. In fact, I am one of those people that really, really strongly believes in game preservation. I know you'll get modern day gamers out there that will just be like, well, you know, it's an old game, who cares? We've got new games that we can play and so on. But that's not the point. And also the solution that they come up with, which is just remastering games or porting, they call it remastering, but they're basically like ports of games. That's not a solution. Because they're making people just buy the game again. It shouldn't have to be like that. By all means, remastering a game is absolutely fine. I'm fine with that. But at the same time, you should make it so that people are able to play the games that they own. It's really simple. It's something that should be a thing. And the fact that it's not, to be honest, is actually criminal in my eyes. But there you go. So yeah, I feel very strongly on the subject, and I'm sure other people out there do as well. I know there are a lot of people that don't, but I really do. And I'll be interested to know if people here in the chat today also agree with that, because yeah, it'd be nice to know if other people out there really do care like I do. Why do you think I create guides and things on how to get these games to work on modern day PC and stuff? Because, you know, you have to. I shouldn't have to be doing it, by the way. You know, I shouldn't have to be making those sort of guides at all. These things should be done really straight away. But there you go, they're not. So there you have it. It's just the way life is. See? Everyone here is agreeing with what I'm saying. Because it's a fact. Oh yeah, here's the secret like bridge bit, and where the bridge goes when it goes down under the map each time. It goes into like this secret room here. So there you go. But it does piss me off that, you know, all these games that you buy and own for all these years, you just can't play them easily anymore. And the fact that, you know, trying to obtain like these games, for example, on a disc can be quite challenging actually in some countries. Here's the beam bonus room, by the way. You know, in some countries, obviously not like that here in the UK, it's really easy to obtain these games on disc, but I know in other countries out there in Europe and that, it's really difficult to obtain them. You know, they're not easy to find on disc, but you know, if you can't find them, then what do you do? Well, what people do is they just end up pirating them. But again, people shouldn't have to pirate them. It shouldn't be a fact. Also, with these games, people shouldn't have to put no CD cracks on them just to be able to play them, because the stupid, you know, software to stop copyright and things breaks it. And the thing with that is I'm fine with companies putting copyright protection on their products. That's absolutely fine. I totally sympathise with them doing it, because of course they don't want their stuff to be stolen and, you know, pirated and stuff like that. So again, that's fine. And I agree that a system like that needs to exist. But it needs to exist in the right ways. I.e., it means that it needs to exist in a way that it's not going to completely break the product in the future. In the case of these Harry Potter games, it broke the product. So yeah, you can't do that. And here's a lonely bean out in the middle of nowhere. So there you go. By the way, there's nothing outside of these bits of this map. It's literally just the same as the other one that I showed you before. So I'm afraid there's nothing actually exciting outside of these. The most you get is just some beans out of the map and that. But there you go. And actually, there's one thing I do really want to talk about here when it comes to... This will probably be the last thing I'll say about it. And I'll just show you this because that looks really cool. Seeing the water effect in the tunnel does look pretty awesome. Yeah, the last thing I want to say in regards to it is with the Harry Potter games especially, like the earlier Harry Potter games like these are easy to get working. Well, I say easy. In reality, they're not easy, but they're easier than all the ones I'm going to talk about next to get working on a PC. And you know, you can get everything running in a reasonable way. You can get good frame rates on them. You can get the right resolution, stuff like that. It's reasonable to fix. When it comes to the later on games, I shouldn't have to be on Goblet of Fire as an example here, having to hex edit a no CD crack of the game in order to get a specific aspect ratio and resolution for my screen on the game. The fact that the game itself only supports, I'm pretty sure it's 640 or something like that, as the only resolution is an absolute disgrace, especially as it's, you know, a AAA product, and these games that came out before Goblet supported higher resolutions than that. That's an absolute disgrace. Also, the options, you know, all they have in Goblet is to do subtitles. Again, a disgrace. You should have the options there to change your controls on a keyboard. And the fact that the keyboard controls use the arrow keys as movement is ridiculous. The fact that you can't even use the mouse is ridiculous. So, yeah, the fact that that game is such a shambles. Oh, and also, like I mentioned earlier, that the hex editing to sort out the resolution and that for that game. The fact that the entire exe is written backwards, completely back to front, so then you have to learn the hex editing stuff you need for that and then flip it around in order to make it work properly. Absolutely takes the piss. So yeah, Goblet of Fire is shambles. Order of the Phoenix, it doesn't even really work. And also the fact that with Order of the Phoenix you have the problem where you have to actually, like, if you want to install it via the disc, you have to change your date on your PC back by, like, you know, to 2018, I think it is, off the top of my head, in order to make it work. Why? Why is that a thing? And you know, that game in itself on PC is just a mess. Half-Blood Prince is like some sort of weird creature that just works sometimes on PC and sometimes doesn't. Like, I can easily explain to someone how to get it to install and how to make it high resolutions and stuff with a hex editor and all that, but will it actually run on your PC? That's a complete other world of questions, because I can't give you the answer to that. Because that game just sometimes works on PCs and sometimes doesn't. And out of all my time mucking around with it, I still can't answer the reason as to why that is the case. I don't know the answer. So yeah, God knows, man, God knows. And as for the game on the Half-Blood Prince as well, being locked to 30 FPS, and if you try and make it 60 FPS, it breaks the game. And when I say it breaks the game, it makes the potion stuff impossible to do, because potions, like, can't be picked up and go through the floor. Like Wiseman Guardian Leviosa, if you pick up anything with that, every object goes through the floor, so you literally cannot make that game higher in frame rate than 30 because it will just break it. So far anyway, I've not found a way. And then the Deathly Hallows games, again, you can't make the frame rate any higher because it just breaks them. It's stupid. It's so stupid. It just pisses me off. Why? Why were they designed in this poor way? They really shouldn't have been. There's just no excuse for it. I get that the consoles at the time that they were on had to have the frame rate locked. That's fine. But there's no reason why the PC version of the games has that. It's completely unnecessary. So yes. That's what I have to say in regards to the Harry Potter games on PC.
How was it?
You can freeze things now.
I could slide everywhere. Oh, wicked! And salamanders the size of Hagrid.
The blue or the scarlet variety. Doesn't really matter, I suppose.
You can have another go at the Glaciers Challenge if you want, Harry.
Or we can come back later.
Yeah, I actually agree in some ways that Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix was actually quite a decent game to play on the well, on the Wii, because it has the motion sense design to it. And to be fair, I mean, that game is basically designed with the Wii in mind, I'm pretty sure. It's fine playing the game on consoles and that though. Nothing wrong with it. As for the Half-Blood Prince, I think it's an interesting one because it made the combat and stuff better, of course. It certainly did. And it looks really weird when you do that. It definitely improved that, but it also, without any question of a doubt, did a fantastic job on the open world of Hogwarts Half-Blood Prince. It definitely improved it. As for the actual game, for its story and, you know, like the gameplay and that, in the case of the story, I do sympathise with the game developers a bit for the Half-Blood Prince, because let's be honest, it's the Half-Blood Prince. I mean, it's not the most exciting version of the Harry Potter stuff. So, version? What am I saying? It's not exactly the most exciting book even out of the Harry Potter, you know, stuff. So, yeah, to make that into a film and also into a game was always going to be a debatable one. And, yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. It's fine. It's just nothing spectacular, but it's fine. The fact that I have to say that the Deathly Hallows games and also the Goblet of Fire are worse than the Half-Blood Prince game is quite something. I can't believe I'm saying that. There's not something that I expected in my life to ever have to say, because I mean, look at the material that they have to work with Goblet of Fire. It's endless. Look at the material they have to work with Deathly Hallows. It's endless. And then look at the material they have to work with, you know, the Half-Blood Prince. Yeah. It just, I don't know, it blows my mind, really, that the Half-Blood Prince is better than those games. It's still got problems, though, don't get me wrong. The Half-Blood Prince has got some serious repetitive issues. Like the repetition, man, in the Half-Blood Prince is especially the Quidditch, and the fact that the Quidditch is not fun either. God. It's evil, man. It's evil. Right. Now, it should be the Shrieking Shack stuff next. Are you two ready? Especially you, Ron, that is now going to vanish for like the entirety of the rest of the game. Let's go!
Despite the dangerous visitor lurking around Hogwarts,
See you later, Kel.
insisted on going to visit Hagrid.
I won't be
He was
testing you
anxious
again
to hear
later
the
then.
outcome of
Maybe. But yeah,
Buckbeak's
that's alright. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Was that? I think it was.
Poor Buckbeak.
Poor Hagrid. They've carried out the execution. Look! It's Scabbers!
You see, Ron, Crookshanks was innocent.
Why does Hermione look somewhat like she's laughing in that bit? I got you, you naughty rats.
I've got you, you naughty rat! Oh!
Run! Harry, look out! The Whomping Willow!
If that dog can get in, we
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the controls for Order of the Phoenix, to be fair, but I can understand why people wouldn't like it.
But we've got to help
But
Ron.
I do agree that the Half-Blood Prince did a very good job on, like, effectively really redoing the controls, kind of, and just making them a lot better. So yeah, I do agree on that. They definitely have those games. Just, I wish they didn't exist, to be honest.
A charmed skeleton.
Ow.
We better both cast at once.
Jesus Christ, what's with the volume? Jeez. This game is literally trying to make me deaf, I swear. Ow. Yeah, Goblet, I think it's a weird one for me. Goblet is not one that I completely despise. You know, I do somewhat like it, but I do also hate it. It's a weird one. There are aspects of Goblet of Fire that I really like. The game I'm talking about, not the film. But there's a lot of things as well that I really just don't like about that game. There's a lot of things that are just poorly made, to be honest. What I will say about Goblet, though, that's 100% brilliant, is the environment designs. Like, the general looks of the levels are amazing. Also, I have to give credit to the music. Again, it's Jeremy Soule, but I have to give credit to the music on that game. Fantastic stuff. Those sort of things, they were really good in Goblet of Fire, the game. The rest... There's aspects that are alright, I guess. But there's a lot of bad. A hell of a lot of bad. But you know, that's just my view on Goblet of Fire. I know there are a lot of people that actually really like the Goblet of Fire game, and yeah, you know, fair play to them. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't like. Oh, there are even some people that have come onto my streams and said they like Deathly Hallows games.
Oh no! Salamanders!
Which actually amazes me, if I'm honest. There we are.
You're quite impressive with that Glacier's charm, Harry.
Thanks. But we're not done yet.
Cool with Potter. I like it. What, you mean you didn't like getting your 50 Barrack cow out in Deathly Hallows Part 1? Didn't like getting your grenade launcher out? Or your assault rifle out as a wand? Or even your C4 version of a spell? Oh dear, honestly. Oh, the frog didn't get picked up then.
Harry, are you alright?
No, I wouldn't worry, he's got a frog down there.
Fine.
Love it.
But I don't see a way back up.
Keep looking. I'll see if I can find a way down to you.
The Deathly Hallows games had tons of potential. Like, there's not even a joke. The amount of potential that they had that was wasted actually pisses me off. Hello, Harry. It's funny how he actually still moves as well. But yeah, no, it does piss me off that they wasted so much potential with the Deathly Hallows games, because they could have easily been the best. Or at least one of the best, you know, depending which one it was, probably number 2. Could have been one of the best games in the series. Like, it just blows my mind. It's the same with Goblet of Fire, though. Goblet of Fire could have easily been one of the greatest in the series. What amazes me is the most action-packed, you know, films, and I guess books, really, are the ones that did so poorly in games. Like, why? Why are the ones that should have honestly been the best in games been the worst? How did that possibly happen? It just blows my mind, really, but There you have it. I mean, there's not much you can do about it. It is what it is. But I think if they were to ever do anything with the Harry Potter games in the future, they really need to remake the Deathly Hallows games and the Goblet of Fire. Desperately need to remake it. I don't even want them to remaster them. I really don't. They shouldn't be remastered. Not those games. I mean, Goblet I could just about tolerate being remastered, but not Deathly Hallows, for the love of God. Don't remaster those. Yeah, that's just my view on it. Also, in regards to what you said earlier, Fly, sorry I didn't respond to it, I don't think earlier. When you were saying, you know, that you agreed with the whole keeping games alive and the fact that they shouldn't die. Yes, I'm glad you agree with it, and I am 100% on board with that, because, you know, it shouldn't be the case where games can't be played after a certain period of time, or that, like, you literally have to work. I mean, the fact that, for example, on Steam, you buy a game and you actually have to work to get your game that you purchased to work is stupid. But yes, anyway, that's answering your thing from earlier. In regards to Doctor Who, yes, I like older Doctor Who stuff, so anything from pretty much Matt Smith onwards, I'm not a massive fan of. I didn't mind some of Peter Capaldi's stuff. I thought some of his things were pretty good. There was a lot of his stuff that I didn't like, but some of it was alright. Matt Smith, I just didn't really think too much of the writing that was done a lot of the time. Although I did like certain things of his that were quite good. I think it also was the fact that he came after, you know, David Tennant. Oh yeah, I meant to show you guys earlier one of these Glacius things without Glacius on it. So here you go, here's what they look like as a water thing, and you can actually walk on it. Oh, or you can slide on it, like that. But yeah, there you go, that's what they look like with water. They look pretty cool. I actually like them more with the water on them than with the ice. But yeah, anyway, there you go, that's what they look like. They do look pretty sick. As for Jodie Whittaker's Doctor Who, I really don't like it. I really don't. The writing in it is dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. And I could happily say that it is easily the worst Doctor Who we have ever seen, probably in history. To the point where I haven't even seen a lot of her episodes. Like, the only time I ever really see them is when I go to eat dinner with the family, and they just happen to be on in the background. Otherwise, I watched like some of them at uni just because we were bored some evenings and had nothing better to do. So yeah, that was a long time ago, that. But yeah, we watched some of those, but they were bloody awful to watch. I mean, I even preferred watching things like Mega Shark vs. Giant Octopus. It was more entertaining, if I'm honest. But yeah, they were just not very good, the Jodie Whittaker things. So yeah, I think Doctor Who's gone downhill a lot over the years. Basically, as soon as David Tennant left, it's just gone. I think if they get the original writer, which supposedly they have done now actually, if they get the original writer from Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant's time back to write Doctor Who again, it'll probably be really good. And there was a rumour around at the moment that supposedly he has come back for the future. So hopefully we'll actually have some really good writing and actually some decent episodes. But yeah.
That was fun.
So what's he doing?
Come on! We've got to help Ron!
But yeah, for me, Doctor Who was in its peak with Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant. And I mean, there were some really, really good episodes with Christopher Eccleston that I think are slept on, like the you know, the sleeping, not sleeping, what I'm on about, the I'm concentrating on Harry Potter. The kid with the gas mask and stuff like that. That was a really clever written episode, and also, you know, a really creepy one. It had some proper horror to it, which was actually kind of terrifying. Likewise, Christopher Eccleston's time period for the Dalek episodes were actually some of the most awesome Dalek episodes. The Last Dalek, for example, that episode was incredibly well written and actually really interesting. And then the ending stuff, of course, with the Dalek army and the Emperor Dalek, and that was really good. I even quite like the Gelf episode, actually, that they did with Christopher Eccleston, with Charles Dickens and that. I thought that was quite neat. Again, a nice horror. There's a lot of things, like with the horror of Doctor Who, that are good and bad. There's a lot of bad with horror, in my opinion, for Doctor Who, but there is also some really, really solid stuff, too. Actually, I want to see what happens if I do this. Let's try and break the game.
What do you suppose
Somewhat worked.
Let me think about this.
Oh, the Deathly Hallows Part 2 ending. I know what you mean. The bit with the, like where you finish the game and it shows you all of the past games, like, that came before it, all together. Yeah, that was cool, but that's not enough to redeem that game at all. In fact, it pains me to say that was the best part of the game. That's not a good thing to have to say, but yes, it was the best part of the game. Just seeing the older games is the best part of the Deathly Hallows Part 2. But yeah, you know, it was at least nice to have that. Could have been a bit better than that, if I'm honest. Line 8. Whoa. Right, before we go up here, we're going to do some exploring of the environment. So, let's go into ghost mode. We'll look up there in a minute. We'll come back to that. Also, just before I do all this, let me just quickly take a look at the chat. Oh, mate, if they went back to the formula of the earlier Harry Potter games for the ending stuff, I would have loved it. It would have been great. It would have been so nice. Yes, the writing in Eccleston's time is fantastic, and it really is slept on. A lot of people don't even know Christopher Eccleston's Doctor Who at all, and it's such a shame because his time period is just fantastic. I mean, like, I don't think there's actually a single... I've just imprisoned Hermione. I don't think there's actually a single episode in Eccleston's time period that I don't like. That's how good his time period was for Doctor Who stuff. Really was so fantastically written and done. Good stuff there. Here's this corridor, by the way, that Harry comes down. It's actually quite long. But of course he doesn't walk down the whole of this at all. In fact, he just walks out of that bit there. Even though he falls from this bit here, which is a bit weird, but there you go, see? But yeah, there's that hallway. There's not really anything else over this way. I don't think there's anything particularly fascinating. I don't remember there being anything fascinating over here. Just quickly have a look, but I don't think so. I mean, there's the water if you wanted to see it a bit more. There you go. Oh, Hermione's just gone for a swim. Actually, yeah, I will show you this. So this is like the entrance bit of where you come in from the Whomping Willow part. And yeah, that's it. So let's head back over to the Shrieking Shack bit, which is the more interesting part that we'll be seeing properly in a minute. What I will say when it comes to Doctor Who, and I agree that the writing is today's point of view anyway, the writing is just awful. It's unbearably bad. But when you look at some of the horror episodes that we had in the past, like, you know, the child with the gas mask, or the Gilf, or even, you know, in David Tennant's time, the Weeping Angel episode from his time, that's fantastic. That's easily the best Weeping Angel episode they've ever done. They'll never top it, I don't think. The one that was quite good, that I actually liked this episode during Matt Smith's time, was when they had the Weeping Angels not able to teleport people because they were too weak or whatever, so then they had to like break people's necks and things. And then you got like Angel Bob or something like that. That I actually quite like that episode. I thought it was really good. And that was during Matt Smith's time, so that's like an exception to his time period of episodes that were alright. But again, you know, there's like other things that were really good. So David Tennant's time period again, you had the shadow thing in the library where the shadow killed anyone that went in it, or like it ate them or something like that. So then you had those people in the spacesuits as skeletons walking around, you know, saying like who turned off the lights, etc., which was really cool. Just, it was really good writing. And then, you know, they tried other stuff, like the Weeping Angel episode where they did something in Manhattan or whatever. I really thought that was just bad. I know some people that really thought that was really good, but I did not like that episode. I just thought it was awful. You can walk around in this, by the way. But yeah, it's a bad episode. That also, the fact that the Statue of Liberty becomes a Weeping Angel, it's just like, okay, then why is it that this Statue of Liberty Weeping Angel can't do anything? It's just, all it does is just sort of come up to a building and look terrifying, and that's about it. It's just a shame, you know. It really is a shame, and I can't say that I can even remember another horror episode from Capaldi or even Whittaker's time period. Is there even a horror episode during those periods? I don't think there was. Not really. The one thing I remember fondly from Capaldi's time period was when you had the old master with Missy, and you had the Cybermen or whatever. I think the main reason I like that is because the old master actor was in it. So yeah, oh yeah, you want to see something terrifying? Here you go. Let me just get a bit closer. This will probably give people nightmares, so don't say I didn't warn you. There you are. Again, it's really difficult to... There. Oh, for God's sake. Fine, we'll do it from here. Here you go. Have a look at the beautiful, beautiful dog. That looks so terrifying. So there you have it. Also, for some reason, they copied across Ron reading the newspaper from the Hogwarts Express at the beginning of the game. I have no idea why they copied that, Ron. So unnecessary, but whatever. Anyway, so yeah, that's well, that's the level really, with regards to secret stuff. So let's get on with it.
Where's the dog? It's not a dog.
I think if you didn't watch the older stuff for Doctor Who, then you might not care as much about, you know, not liking the newer stuff. You had to be there at the time period of Capaldi and Tennant, really.
There's no need to be afraid. Sirius Black is not what you think he is. And Scabbers, he's not a rat. He's a wizard by the name of Peter Pettigrew.
What?
Watch.
Oh, that's what the episode's called. Angels Take Manhattan. Yeah. I really didn't like that.
Pettigrews and Animagus. It wasn't Sirius Black who betrayed your parents, Harry. It was Pettigrew.
Maybe someone can explain this to me. Maybe you can, Fly, with the Angels of Manhattan bit. I remember at the beginning there's a bit where like all those people stare at the Weeping Angel in that like circle bit. When they're trialing some woman, and then afterwards they all turn away, and then the angel obviously kills the woman. Like, can you explain to me how the humans managed to get Weeping Angels as their servants? Because I don't understand that. I really don't understand that part of the plot.
Professor Lupin, what's wrong?
Leave it to me! Run!
Badoom. Oh, look, it's the thumbnail for the stream.
Sirius, Pettigrew's gone. He transformed into a rat.
Really? By the way, I can't no clip out of this bit, I'm afraid. I know people would probably like that, but I can't.
Breathing, at least.
Professor Lupin is a werewolf. Sounded like a dog. It must be him.
Go and help Sirius. I'll take care of Ron.
Love that. Serious, are you okay there, mate? No.
Leave him alone. He's innocent.
Right. This might get me killed doing this, but I want to show you stuff out of the environment. Whoa. So there's the skybox. Really good looking, of course. Oh, I love this song, by the way. Just to clarify, this is one of my favourite songs in this game. And just in the Prisoner of Azkaban's soundtrack. I sometimes used to, when I was younger, deliberately die just to hear this song. I remember that. I mean, it's a good song. So here's the lake bit. It's pretty funky, as you can see. I don't think you can walk on it, but I would like to try. No. Okay. And yeah, there's the 2D Dementors, and then here's the other side, which of course you go to later on, but yeah, it reminds me of Clive Barker's Undying, seeing that. But here, there you go. That's the whole of this area. There's not really a lot here. Hang on, I actually want to read this explanation of the Angels of Manhattan plot, see if I can make any understanding of it. Was it? I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the Angels of Manhattan thing, they had a thing where they had some woman on trial with an angel, and then all the people trial her, and then found her like guilty or something, and then they all turn around, and then the angel kills her. I'm pretty certain that was in there. And then of course you had those baby stone angels, which again didn't make any sense to me, in a basement, and that's how Rory of course gets killed by one of them. But yeah, I don't know, it's a really complicated episode. It doesn't make any sense to me really, because it's just all over the place. But yeah, anyway, I think it's just a strange one to explain. Yes, Prisoner of Azkaban does have a really good soundtrack, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes, well, you'll find that a lot of people outside the maps, you know, the developers love to hide things. This could be interesting. Developers love to hide things outside the maps. It's like one of the most kind of common things with a lot of like developers that really want to put a lot of secrets around the place. There's all manner of like Easter eggs in games. It's cool. So I'm semi-breaking this level a bit because you're meant to normally only be able to stand next to Sirius and you can't move at all. But I'm now free roam, walking around. You shouldn't be able to do this. Ow. No, this is the PC version of the game.
For a brief moment, Harry thought he saw someone trying to help him. Was it his father? But no, it couldn't be.
You don't emulate this version of the game because it's the PC version of the game.
What's happened? Is Sirius okay? Where's Ron?
Madam Pumphrey says Ron will be alright. He just needs some rest.
Unfortunately, Sirius Black is not faring so well. He's locked in a high tower. He'll be handed over to the Dementors soon. There's nothing I can do to stop it.
But he's innocent!
I believe that's true. What we need is more time.
But... oh! The Time Turner!
Time Turner?
More than one innocent life could be saved tonight.
And yes, the water texture actually looks really good. Again, I can't no-clip out of this level, I'm afraid, guys.
Eventually, Professor McGonagall
It does look quite
let me
cool,
borrow
though.
this Time Turner. I've been using it all year to go back in time so I could attend extra lessons.
That explains a lot.
We could use it to go and save Buckbeak.
And then fly him up to the tower to rescue Sirius. But we must take care not to be seen by our earlier selves.
Well, if you want to do no-clip on the PC versions of these games, then yeah, just go down to the description of this video and I've got my guide video on how to make the game obviously in high resolutions and that, but it also explains how to turn on like the no-clip stuff. You've got that for Philosopher's Stone, Chamber Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban PC. I've done that. So it's all explained there.
Look! There's Buckbeak!
Brilliant! Let's find a way to get to him.
There must be a way to make this platform go up.
Where'd you get the PC version? You either buy it on a disc, like I did, and then install it that way, or you do it the non-legitimate way, which of course I can't talk about. So, yeah, that's that. And before you ask, I wish, and I explained about it a lot earlier in a lot of detail, that these games were available on things like Steam and GOG, but unfortunately, they're not.
Oh no! The door closed!
Well, there's got to be a way out.
Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, if people like me didn't make guides like these on how to do all this stuff, then, well, you just never figure it out. Well, I mean, let's put it this way. If you're a person that, you know, mucks around with games a lot and knows kind of what you're doing, and has some idea, I guess, of game design and things, which I do, then yes, it really helps that somebody like me can actually go out of their way to then help others who just want to play the games, really, and don't understand all the know and how to stuff behind all this, how to fix things, be able to achieve that. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing it in order to help everyone out. I believe in making the games available to everyone, and I believe in making sure that the games are playable. you know, that's always my belief of all this stuff, is to make sure that everyone can play the games, and everyone can play the games in the best possible way that they, you know, can with the modern day hardware and things. A lot of people I know who create video guides and things do it for other reasons, which is mainly for money. You know, that's just the way the world is. I don't care at all for that. I care about making sure that the games that I love and that are available for everyone, and are available in the best way possible.
Does that help?
Perfect. Hold tight. I'll see what's in there.
I also care about an explanation for all of these things being done in a good way. The thing that you find a lot of with guides is there are a lot of guides that are not well explained when they go through what they're doing, or they don't explain at all exactly what they're doing and why they're doing it a lot of the time. What I try to do is I try to do that, but I also try to do it in a quick way, i.e. not making the video hours long and so on. It's, in my opinion, important to make sure that people understand why they're doing what they're doing in the first place, but at the same time getting it across nice and quickly so that it's not wasting everyone's time. Another thing that obviously I like to do with my video guides and that is put in timestamps and stuff, which I think is a must do really with guide videos. Because, you know, there are people that want to find a specific part of the guide and they don't want to have to watch through the whole thing or try and skip to find a specific bit. And I hate it when, you know, YouTubers and that don't do that. It actually pisses me off because it's just really, really not difficult to add that stuff in. And so that's why I always do it. But yeah, in particular for me, like, you know, as an example here with Fellowship of the Ring, right? On PC, you need a program called 3D Analyzer in order to get the game to work at all if you have an NVIDIA card. And a lot of people, if they did a guide for that, would just say, yeah, you download this program and then we run it and this is what we select, etc. But I'm not going to just do that. I would be sitting there and saying, we need a program which we need here called 3D Analyzer. The reason we need it is in order to make the game run on modern day systems, because the game does not work with modern day graphics cards, as it was not programmed to work with that. But also I would explain the fact that the program is there to sort out things like the frame rate and the fact that the game runs too quickly on PCs, and this is why we need a specific option, etc. Stuff like that. So I go into more depth with these sort of things, but I do it for the sake of actually teaching people more than just getting the game running. If you can teach these things to people, I think that's a good thing. More knowledge is always a good thing than none. But yeah. I mean, a great example here, and Sonic probably doesn't realise this, but Phil, who made guides on how to get the games, like these games, to work on PC and so on. He actually watched my videos that I did for them in the first place in order to help make his, which is a nice thing, you know. I was quite happy to know that he actually used my videos in order to help structure his ones for that. So there you go. I'm glad that that helped. But of course, he didn't put things in his which he didn't want to do, which I put in mine, which is stuff like how to get the games in 4K and stuff like that, because that was not his aim. So there you go. That's something you probably didn't know, Sonic, but I thought I would let you know. Right, now before we say Buckbeat, we're going to quickly explore outside the map. Also, I will mention this now, when it comes down to it, and I think the way I'm going to do this with Fellowship of the Ring on PC is I'm probably going to record and play through the whole of the game. Oh, my mind is down there. In 4K at that first, and sort that out. Then I will do a full guide video for it, and then when the guide video is made and sorted out, I will then contact Phil about it, because we kind of agreed we would probably do this at some point. But I will contact him and tell him that he should put the link to that guide video down in the description of our review that we did for Fellowship of the Ring. That way, if anyone wants to learn how to get the game working on PC and that, then they can find it easily through there as well. You know, to get that sort of thing spread around as quickly as possible and make it as accessible, if you like, as possible is very important, because else how are people going to be able to ever figure this stuff out? It's just not a simple process, and you know, if you're not somebody that has a background in knowing how to do hex editing like me and so on, then you have no chance, right? You're just a normal game player that tries to play these sort of things. You can't figure that out. And to be fair, hex editing is a very complicated thing in a lot of cases. For most people, they probably would never be able to figure it out. So it's a challenging process, and what's even more challenging actually is trying to make a guide video for hex editing stuff that makes sense for everyone. That is not an easy thing to achieve, and even I'm struggling with it, to be honest, but you know, I'll get there. Anyway, I don't think there's really that much to this level particularly that we haven't already seen, so yeah, it's a pretty barren level actually. I thought there would be more in this one. Well, here's Buckbeak. He's still making the flapping noise, even though he's not flapping. Alright. There you go. Right, where's Hermione? Hermione. Ah, there we go. Also, no problem, by the way, Uncle. I'm glad I could help out.
Wait here, Hermione. I'll go and see if it's time to rescue Sirius.
I like the two messages from you there, Sonic. Wow, that's actually kind of
Still
cool.
using
And then
the
followed by,
power
wow,
of the
that
time
sucks.
turner, Harry hurried towards the lake. He had to learn who had cast the Patronus spell that had saved him from the Dementors.
God.
Had his father
You
come to help?
stretch for a minute.
Had James Potter cast the spell that saved Harry's life? And then Harry understood. He hadn't seen his father. He had seen himself.
Expecto Patronum!
Yes, literally. You're 100% right. But why would you need to apparate when you can just do this? You know, you just fly out. Why apparate when you can ghost mode everywhere? Forget my lack of ideas for responses, no need to. Yeah, the water does look really nice in some cases, but at the same time it looks really bad. It's got a nice, like, kind of reflection to it, but it just looks very... yeah, I don't know, the lighting on it's a bit odd. Look, we can come over here and see the other... oh, wait, sorry, wrong one. We can come over here and see everything that's going on over here. Here we are. Oh my god, what the hell? That's terrifying. Jesus Christ, look at Harry with a freaking Dementor inside of him. That's actually terrifying. He looks like he's riding the Dementor. It's like Harry has just found a new Buckbeak. Buckdent. I don't know. What are we going to call this thing? That is terrifying. Jeez. Anyway, that's certainly something. Looks so weird. Right. There's nothing else, is there? Because we've already seen it all. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's go and kill some Dementors. Hello, Dementors. I'm here to kill you. And once again, I'm getting full free roam ability. What? What? Hang on, what? What's going on? Interesting. That's what? Oh god, am I gonna die in the middle of a cutscene? What's this? What is this? Oh no, don't come over here, Hermione. Hold it. She's dead. She's dead. I'm dead. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, that's great. Oh dear. Oh. My ears. Why is that so loud? Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's see the cutscene how it should be seen. Anyway, I was not expecting that after no clipping to just come straight back and then this cutscene would play and then die to some Dementors that didn't die. It was satisfying though watching Hermione just run into a Dementor and instantly die. It was kind of fantastic. Yes, it is the same level, just with some new additions to it.
Harry,
Like Hermione dying to Dementors.
You conjured up a Patronus that drove away all those Dementors. That's very, very advanced magic.
I knew I could do it this time because I'd already done it. Does that make sense?
Harry.
Well, what? What just happened?
Wait here, Hermione. I'll go and see if it's time to rescue Sirius.
What?
Be careful, Harry.
What happened? Why did he just reload it again? What? What just happened? There wasn't even a Dementor in sight. Why? Third time lucky? God's sake. There we go. Ow. My ears. I'm going to skip this cutscene because I don't trust it. You saw most of it anyway. I have no idea why I had to do it again. Anyway, third time lucky, like I said. I don't know why it repeated it the next time. God knows. Probably a Dementor hiding under the map or something that just killed us. Wouldn't surprise me.
Sirius, you'd better go. They'll be here any moment.
Quick, go!
How can I ever thank?
Go!
Literally.
We'll see each other again. You are truly your father's son, Harry.
You know why they shout and go so abruptly there? They're like, please, we just have to go through the same fight 3 times. Just go. It could happen again. We could be stuck in a loop. Just get out of there. Oh.
News of Sirius Black's escape spread throughout the school like wildfire. no one seemed to know how he had managed it. Harry, Ron and Hermione kept what they knew to themselves. Besides, it was the day of their final exams, and not all of the friends were well prepared.
I don't know how you're possibly going to pass your exams, Ron. You've hardly studied a thing.
Me? What about you? You spent all that time researching Buckbeak's defense.
Please, Ron, give me some credit. I used the time turner to study, of course. I'm aiming for perfect marks.
She's always got an answer, doesn't she? Bad news, Ron. Your carpe retractum exam is first. We'd better head up to Professor Lupin's classroom.
Shall we take the portrait shortcut to the 3rd floor? Or the stairway?
Also, I love that. You won the game, but you didn't. Jesus. Okay, this chest is just completely broken.
Mortal Dread.
Yes, I did win the game, but didn't. And then I did the game properly. And then I lost. I don't really understand it. Right, what portrait secrets do we have before we go to the final year exams? I wouldn't mind going and doing some. Let's go to this one. Also, I know someone mentioned it earlier because I forgot to show it.
Hey, Harry!
Here. There you go. There's nothing behind that door. And Hermione is stuck in an endless loop. But yes, there's nothing behind this door.
Hey, Harry! Over here!
No.
Bibble.
Oh no, is it going to break?
Bibble.
Yeah, alright, I'm going to have to do this. It will open from the other side, but not from this. From this side it will open, but not the other side. Again, that can easily be fixed, but not when you're streaming it with 2 screens. It doesn't work. It's very annoying, that. But what can you do? You see, that'll be, yeah, broken for good. Oh well. It is what it is. Right. What other ones did I get? I got this one, didn't I? Tummy button.
Tummy button.
Yep, gonna have to fly through it. Hello. Boom. Oh, there's a bean stuck on the freaking. Really? Can I actually get that? I might be able to. No, I'm gonna have to no clip that one. Alright. Right, let's no clip it. Come on. There we are. Perfect. I suppose I could show you outside the map, but there's nothing really outside the maps in these small bonus areas. So, yeah. I'm afraid they're nothing particularly exciting. Not really designed to have stuff outside of them. How'd you get past that legit? You mean this? These bits? So you buy the portraits from Fred and George's shop, which is what I have done legitimately, by the way. So you can see, there you go, I have it legitimately. But because of what I've had to do in order to get this game to run on like both of my screens for streaming, I had to change the graphics card settings so that it worked for that. And by doing that, it removes the fix that you put on the game normally to fix the frozen imp in Carpe Retractum and to fix these portraits so that they open properly. So as a result in the stream today, I'm having to use ghost mode to get into these bits because of that. But normally, you could just walk into it. Oh, the Dementor trap. Anyway, I've explained that bit for you. But the Dementor trap, I just pressed enter to get past it. That's literally what I did. I just skipped the cutscene. That was my way around it.
Hi, Fred. Hi, George.
Might as well buy some more of these.
You're not supposed to be selling this one. Gets you into a very secret area.
Does it? It's probably not that secret then.
A bit of a mystery, this one. But
I'm sure it's
worth
twice the price. Buy.
Right, it's a deal.
I want more. Give me more.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Now this password leads to an excellent secret. All very hush-hush, you know.
I wasn't repeating that entire Dementor thing again for a 4th time, so
Sorry,
I
Harry.
skipped the
You don't have
cutscene.
enough cauldron cakes to buy that.
It was the best option at the time. Worked well. Because then we got the next cutscene.
Tuna Major.
Did we get this one yet?
Polyglot.
I don't know. Did we get it? Yes. Alright. Just gonna do that. do 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 do. Boom. Beans. Yeah, wait. Oh yeah, there were beans, fair enough. Oh good, it's my favourite. There's Fly still around in the stream. I'm curious if he is. Because I still have questions about Doctor Who. Yeah, there's nothing worthwhile showing. No. Cool. Teleport. Thank you.
Tuna Major.
Oi, Harry, over here. We not got that one, right? Is that the one we're missing? Oh. Come on. Ah, Jesus. We hate that glitch. Yeah, so that's the one we're missing. So we've done that one, we've done that one, we've done that one. Those two are dungeon. That's the 2nd floor, and that's the 1st floor. Okay.
Dirigible.
Oh my god, this one opened. That's a miracle. I don't know how it opened. It actually opened. That's probably the only time you will ever see that open properly, I might add. Don't expect one of those to open again, because it probably won't. I don't even know why that one chose to open, but it did, and it's very satisfying. Come on. At least you get a lot of cauldron cakes in this one, which is quite handy actually. Helps you basically get enough to buy the other portrait passwords, which is good. It's good stuff. It's actually quite a cool looking level, this one. I think this is my biggest problem with this game with the secret areas, is they're just not that interesting looking, but this one does look quite cool. And this one kind of reminds me of a sort of Chamber of Secrets level a bit more. Like PC Chamber of Secrets level. That's cool. It just has that kind of vibe to it. A little bit, anyway. There's a lot, you know, that could have still been put in here. I mean, like, these areas are all pretty small. They probably could have invested more time in making bigger areas, or maybe more interesting secrets would be a good one. And that's still broken thanks to me pissing it out. Alright. Let's see if this one opens up properly. I'm curious to see if this will work.
Those Dementors finally gone. I wonder who drove them off.
Okay, this is permanently broken now. Fantastic. Let's see. Oh my god, this one works. Wow, why do 2 of them work and then the others never work? I don't understand. Also, he has got a funky beard. No, good. Imps. My favourite. Done. Bloody hell, how much is in his chest? Jesus. It's not 100% impossible to 100% the game. It should be 100% doable. It's alright. I'm sure we'll be fine. Probably. Don't quote me on that, but we'll probably be alright. Maybe. I'll find a way to make it work. Somehow. There's always a way to piss about with these things and make them work. Oh yeah, hang on. I didn't do this. Again, there probably won't be anything in it, but here you go. This is what the map looks like for those that are interested. That's the doom pit for those fire crabs, and when they're trapped forevermore, Harry is now getting in the way of the camera. And yeah, that's really it. So, there you go. That's that sorted out.
You must feel relieved, Harry, with those Dementors finally gone. I wonder who drove them off.
Yeah, it's cool that they have those portraits around. I like that. Peeves' ultimate trick. Yeah, pretty much. I wonder if I can do it. Let's see if I can do this or not. This might be broken. Okay, this is actually broken. Right, that's interesting. Not to worry. We have plan B, which is grab the wizard cards from in here. Plan C is we're gonna have to do something very inventive. What the hell just happened? Harry just decided he wanted to go for a casual nap or something and die. Alright, well. Dear. Right, we can get these. Can't kill you, but that's not a problem. I'm sure we can still no-clip our way to the ending bit. Probably. If not, not to worry. We've, technically speaking, got 99%. So that's fine. We'll see how that goes. Right, anyway, let's go and do one of these well, all of the exams, I should say. Get them out of the way.
Well, here we are. Ready to
Wait, why is the door locked?
I look a bit feverish to you.
What's going on?
Good try, Ron. Harry and I will meet up with you outside in the courtyard
Is it
after our
what?
exams.
Bye.
What?
Nice knowing you.
Why is the door locked? What?
Ah, there you are, Ron. Ready to start your final exam?
What have I done to this game?
Here we go.
What have I done to it?
I must warn you, this exam is fairly difficult. And also a bit dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah.
To earn a perfect score, you
You
must
could
collect all
die.
5
It's
challenges.
the best bit.
Go to it.
Ow.
Good luck.
One moment. Just need to actually feel some legs. For once, for a minute. Oh, man. Ow. Right. I'm going to move that down there for a little bit. Oh. My legs need it. Alright. Anyway, before you ask, no, I have no idea, and I really mean no idea, how I managed to make the door lock to the 3rd floor corridor, as I didn't think it was even possible for that door to lock. So, yeah, that's a new one on me. I also died, somehow, going into the character room. Again, I don't know how that's possible, because I didn't fight anything, but yeah. Well, anyway, we're breaking this game very well today. It's probably one of the most entertaining playthroughs I've ever had of this game, actually. And there I was today, thinking that today might not be as interesting with this game. I stand very corrected. It's been a lot of fun. It's actually probably some of the most entertainment I've had on this game in years. Can't remember. Is there actually anything up here? Don't think so. Well, man. No. No, it's just that. Yeah, okay. Not gonna ask. Probably for the best. I think I might have to turn this stream into a highlight reel at some point. It's been some very interesting highlights, isn't it? No denying it. I love the way that that night is totally untextured. You can see that it's untextured. Rather unfortunate. I still don't know why they actually made these final year exam bits. They just... I don't really understand why they even bothered. They should have put more effort into other parts of the game. It would have been more worthwhile. Honestly. Right, where are you? I do save the whole entire stream so anyone can watch them back. Yeah, it's just more I'm saying that I can go back and get... Ow. I can go back and get specific sections of the stream and cut it out and put it into a collage video pretty much. But yes, the streams are saved so you can easily go back and watch them anytime. Just more collecting some of the more fun bits basically and putting them in a nice little fun moments montage if you like. Which is always good fun. Which I need to do at some point anyway with the other Harry Potter streams and stuff that I've done. Especially some of the earlier Harry Potter stuff I did with Prisoner of Azkaban on the PS2 and that. Because that would be good. Okay, this might not work so well with the FOV being so far out. Actually, it's alright. I stand corrected. It's absolutely fine. Ow. I also love the way that Ron seems to be able to kill those on his own, but then Harry and Hermione are completely incapable of doing that. Yeah, it's more just really a fun montage, really, so people can just have a laugh at it, really. Which is always nice. Who doesn't want to have a bit of a laugh at the Harry Potter game stuff? I mean, I'm sure Goblet of Fire has got some great highlights of me raging and having a mental breakdown at the AI, but yeah, I dread to think. Great doorway design right there. I know people enjoyed the Goblet of Fire streams actually. They really enjoyed them. Mostly because they enjoyed me suffering. Which is totally understandable. Possibly. You might not be wrong in regards to that. I don't actually know. It'd be interesting to almost know if they are coded to be weaker, but maybe not. They might even be completely different models, just look the same. Who knows? Never looked at it. These professors are very generous to the students, giving them lots of sweets and that, but then they still want the students dead. It's like they almost don't expect the students to make it out alive to get these sweets. Still love the way they kept that challenge star sound from HP2. Very satisfying to hear that. Yeah, I think my biggest problem with Goblet, more than anything else, is the fact that the AI of just Harry and or whoever you're playing as, like the other two AIs, are just so useless, and they are so useless. Like sometimes they work very well, and other times they just don't work at all, and are just literally a waste of time. Can be very annoying when they don't work in certain situations though. That's what annoys me the most, is when the AI refuses to do the most basic things, like lifting up a big block, and then one of them will for some bizarre reason decide to climb on it and then try and use their spell to pick it up, and it's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Or when they just outright refuse to actually do anything. That is also very annoying. Basically those sort of problems. You've got to like the fact that they tried to include Ron with those skeletons as well. They were like, oh yeah, Ron didn't actually get to fight them, did he? Screw it, let's include him. Alright. Yes, I am still playing HP3, and you went for a full workout. Well, welcome back, Jacob. You are now returning to the realm of HP3 on PC. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure when you left it. I can't remember. You might have missed some very interesting bits, to be fair. But yes, I agree with HP4. I wouldn't even call it experiment, and they just sort of went overboard, really. Changed too much of what was great about the past. Yeah, oh wait, hang on. Well, damn.
Fantastic work, Ron. A perfect score. You have clearly mastered the Carpe Retractum spell.
Thanks, Professor Lupin.
I've got an idea. Don't worry, we're not actually replaying the exam. We're just no clipping. So anyway, here we go. Let's now click this lovely looking level. Here's a skybox with, for some reason, Harry is here. I don't know why he's here. But there's Lupin. There you go. This is actually one of the nicest looking levels. But you don't see most of the nice outside looking bit. It's like, why? Why would you do this? But yeah, this is a really nice looking level. Anyway, there's not really much to show off, but I still want to show it off. Because we've done it with everything else, so we'll do it with this. There you go. Something very intriguing that you don't see. Right. Let's go and take a look at the skybox because it's funky. We like funky skyboxes. It does look really nice, this level, I have to say. It's a really good skybox that honestly I wish was in more levels. I mean, look at this. It looks fantastic. That's a really nice skybox. It's a shame that it's literally exclusive to this level, which is not a very great level. One that you can't come back and replay either after you've done it, and one that you don't even see most of the skybox on. So yeah, that's great. Good design. Anyway, as for the end of the level, there you have it. See, nothing special there. There we are.
Fantastic work. A perfect score. You have clearly mastered the Carpe Retractum spell.
Thanks, Professor Lupin.
Exit final exam.
I hope you've prepared for your final exam, Miss Granger.
Totally.
Absolutely, Professor McGonagall. Thanks to the time turner you lent me.
You may find this a bit more challenging than our previous exercises. Collect all 5 challenge shields to earn a perfect score on your exam. You may begin.
Do I have a favourite challenge across the console games? I like quite a lot of the console game challenges actually, but I think, to be fair, my favourite probably is probably the Glacius challenge from HP3 on PS2. I like that challenge an awful lot actually. It's a really good challenge. I think that's probably my favourite. Yeah, I'm not sure there are any others in particular. Oh god, not the Dragon Course. Don't remind me, I've got to play it, mate. It's horrible and it's very, very, very buggy. Anyway, before I carry on with this, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet because I haven't been yet and it's been like 5 hours. So give me a moment. I'm just going to quickly pop to the toilet and I'll be right back and we'll carry on with this. So I'll leave you with some nice music in the game for the minute. I'll be right back. Right. Whew. I can't tell you how badly I needed a pee. That was desperate levels of needing a pee. Anyway, it's been achieved. Whew. Right, let's carry on with this. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. But I will admit that my brother can only hold on for so long. It's not quite a god tier level. But it can do a fair well amount of time. I mean, to be fair, this is an exceptionally long stream. It makes a change. Usually, I think the longest stream we've ever had in the past was 5 hours. What was it? 5 hours, like 40 minutes or something like that, which was Goblet of Fire Part 2. That was the one time where we had something that long. Otherwise, we have never had a stream that long ever since. This one could very well top that. In fact, I think it will. But we'll see. Oh god, there's a Bunderman. Kill the Bunderman. What? I jumped on it. Thank you very much. Hatton Hoodie. That's an interesting name. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. And yes, I'm glad this game's your childhood. It's many people's childhood, including mine. It's a decent game. We've had some very interesting experiences with it today, and your childhood might not be quite the same if you saw some of the earlier parts of this. As to be honest with you, it's very, really... Thanks. It was definitely very much a, shall we say, broken game at points earlier on. I may have broken it in many ways. It was fun breaking it though. Oh, come on, really? Thank you. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Indeed, you are not wrong. I mean, unless you really want someone being on stream, which is not a great idea in my ideas of, you know, making a stream good. I'm not sure being yourself is one of them. I think the only time someone could do that is if they were playing a horror. Wait, where's the ball gone? Oh, there we go. Jeez, talk about taking a long time. Oh, come on, it touched the ball. Oh, but you have no idea truly how broken the game is, my friend. So I've been using ghost mode while playing the game today to break it. And one of the things that... well, I'd say multiple things that I've done is basically like earlier on with the side mission with the Monster Book of Monsters. I basically went in there, started it, and then ghost mode over to the, oh for God's sake, ghost mode over to the, like, really, thanks for that pumpkin pasty, I might as well just fail it now and then redo it. But yeah, I managed to go and get the, ooh, I made it, the Flitwick lesson to have like Harry, Ron and Hermione shouting. In fact, it sort of went along the lines of they went in the classroom and then Ron just said, maybe we should run. And then followed by Harry going up to the front in front of Flitwick going, everyone cast Rich's Umbra. So yeah, there was that. Then there was the Peeves boss fight, skipping that, and like going into McGonagall's transfiguration lesson where it's just us, like us three in the classroom and all the other students have disappeared. Yeah, and then there was like the whole thing with the like all these different Peeves quotes going like, you can do better than that, can't you? Sneezily, cheesily, weaselly. While McGonagall's explaining how animagi work and that. It was very interesting. We've done plenty of other things to break the game today, including completing the Carpe Retractum challenge twice. Failing it once. But by failing it, I mean we were in the first part of the challenge level, and then failing it. Yeah, we've done a lot. We've done a lot to break this game today. It's kind of endless, the list of things we've done to break this. So don't you worry. There's a lot. Do you know how broken this game was at the time? Yeah, I mean, we even managed to somehow get to the final Dementor fight. And I mean to... Yes, that one, yes. Obviously, you got there, literally. But we managed to do the Dementor fight at the end of the game, where I no-clipped away from it, and then back to it. And then I didn't fight any of the Dementors, and then it just went straight to the ending cutscene bit. But the Dementors were still alive. So we were watching a cutscene where then Hermione runs in and goes, I can't believe it. And then literally runs into the Dementor and dies instantly. Then followed by Harry dying instantly. Then did that boss fight again legitimately. And all the Dementors were dead. And then for some reason it restarted the entire thing again. So then the third time round I had to go and do it by basically just, well... skipping the ending cutscene bit. But yeah, I really broke that one. That was quite something. Right, let's do this. As Jeremy Clarkson would say, speed and power. In this case, the speed is the dragon and the power is the fire. Go, 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 go. Land that side, land that side. Thank you. Speed and power. It's all about the speed and power. We can do it. Yeah, see, speed and power works great. Clarkson was right when he said speed and power is the way forward. It is indeed the way forward. Granted, he's talking about a car, but whatever, a dragon is close enough to a car. Oh, I really wanted to get another one of them. Whew. Yes, collect my one bean that I left behind. Yes. Whoever thought it was a good idea to put a timer on this, I hate you. Just make that very plain and clear. I hate you. It may be an exam, but I hate you. It was a terrible design decision. Especially the fact that this dragon is just... Whoa. So sensitive to control when you do the turning. It's ridiculous how sensitive it is. I want that. Oh, you also get stuck on everything. To get your bloody wing off the invisible barrier. Keep going. Oh, an invisible barrier. Get off of it. Have you seen the timer? You're stuck on the invisible barrier. For God's sake. Get in. Get in. Get in. Quick. Quick. Oh. Jesus. That's stressful, man. Right. This challenge. This damn exam challenge. Hate it. I want the fireball. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's my fireball. Right, now before we go in there, let's just have a quick look around the challenge. Again, there's nothing outside that door. The walls look like that, by the way, when they come out. It's quite funky, actually. Yes, indeed. You are right about that, hat and hoodie. You are right about that. Oh, have I ever ghost mode into the Bean bonus room? Yeah, we've done that 3 times today. Literally 3 times. So yes, I have done that. We literally have ghost mode into everything in this game. We've really gone all out. No joking, we have gone all out today for this stream. We're not holding back. We'll look at that in a minute. Oh, is that a cauldron cake up there? That is a cauldron cake up there. You know what? Not to worry, we'll just do that. Much easier way of doing it. But look, we could even run on this again. Yeah, boy. Woo! I love doing this. I don't know why, it's just very satisfying doing that. Oh, another cauldron cake. Right, we'll just go and grab that quick. Oh, I'm inside Hermione's face. That's not very nice. Okay. Oh, is that another cauldron cake? It is. I'll be having that. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's quite nice being able to walk around this area as well without a timer. So much nicer. Oh yeah, I forgot you could go up on this bit. They actually modelled it with proper soil and everything. I mean, look at it. It's got actual soil. What more could you ask for? They've literally given you a full soil bed for absolutely no reason. But yes, there you go. There is a soil bed for you. There's the plate for that. As you do, of course. Yes, a fellow Top Gear enthusiast and Grand Tour enthusiast, I'll have you know. They're both very good, very good. I don't like the new Top Gear before anyone asks. No, that's not very good. Old Top Gear with Clarkson, that's where it's at. And of course, Grand Tour. I mean, they're all bloody hilarious, let's be honest. Yes, I showed off the Dementor thing on the train at the beginning of the stream. That has been shown. Don't worry, pretty much everything I think you'll list I have shown off. It's a shame you didn't get a chance to join us earlier on, like 5 hours ago. You would have seen all of that, and you would have seen some other very entertaining broken moments as well, which are really fun. I've had a lot of fun breaking this game today, actually. Right, we'll go and see this weird thing down the bottom, and then we'll end this torture of an exam level. I hate this level. Oh, okay, go up a bit. Right, it's going to be interesting to get to that without being able to see. Oh. Okay, where is it exactly? Hang on, let me go up a bit. Alright, back a bit. Seriously? Go up more. Jeez. I don't know what that is, but it's really far out. I didn't show anything else for the rabbit bit. You know what, while we're here. Here you go, that's what a death for a rabbit looks like. It's nice, isn't it? It's actually quite a nice way to die in some ways if you fall down there. There you go. Right, where is that thing? Please, just load in. There we go. Alright, straight. Okay, I can still use the spell, so I might be able to see it with this. Oh, I think we made it. Right, yeah, we made it. Okay, what? What is it? I don't know. Oh my god. You want to see a funky looking Hogwarts? There it is. Ah. Yes. Well, anyway, we've had a lot of fun breaking the game. See if I can go backwards a bit and maybe find this thing. I thought I'd actually got on that, but I guess not. I get the feeling I'm not going to find this. It's a bit difficult because I can't really turn around to have a look. Yeah, screw it. I give up. We tried. To be honest, I would love to burn this exam to the ground. I hate it. It's an awful exam. It's by far the worst. Actually, no, I take that back. It is not the worst. The worst is the next one. But this one is pretty bad. Hello Cam, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. They made a game for the Grand Tour. Really? I didn't know that. What the hell is the game like for the Grand Tour? Right, now where is McGonagall? Where are you? There she is. Hi.
You scored 100%,
Nope.
Miss Granger. Exactly what I expected.
Thank you, Professor McGonagall.
Jesus,
I
it
do
was a
wish
bit
the
abrupt.
term wasn't over so soon. There's so much more I'd like to learn.
Pace yourself, Miss Granger. If not for yourself, for the rest of us.
No. I mean, the first two games on PC are incredible. I've loved playing them. I mean, I played all these games for years, but I love playing them.
You know the rules then. Pick up all 5 challenge shields to earn a perfect score.
Got it. 5 challenge shields.
Oh, and Harry, this exam's a bit more difficult than our usual Glacius exercises. Good luck to you.
Yeah, I mean, this game I played for years, likewise, Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets on PC, but for me, I haven't played this one as much as the other two, because the other two are better. And it's true, they really are better games. So, yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway, we're going to go down this one with water, because why not? It looks so cool. Why would you ever freeze it? It looks so cool like this. Look at how funky. Whoa. And given how broken ice sliding is on modern day machines, I think we will just, you know, stick with this for the moment. Oh, don't get rid of the water. The water's cool. Damn it. The water's like one of the most awesome bits. Oh well. Oh. Stop it. Do 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 do. Oh, we actually made that. I didn't think we were going to make it for a minute. Why is there a bean on the floor? I don't know. Anyway, hello guys. I didn't use the actual spell I was meant to in order to get down here. So, we'll just use it on you instead. Also, why do they give you so many chocolate frogs? Like, how can someone possibly lose that much health in that bit there with seeing those, like, 2 salamanders? Is it even physically possible? The only person I can think of who might be like that is someone who literally can't use the mouse and keyboard. I mean, they can't use it, but then in that case, they wouldn't be this far in the game. Yeah, I hate this challenge exam. I really don't like this one. I think this one's worse, actually, than the other one, to be honest, that we just played. I suppose at least the other one is like a somewhat challenge to do, but it also looks nice. This one's just very bland looking, and to be honest, it doesn't even use the spell that you learn that much, really. Like, hardly at all. You would have thought that would be their main focus, as it's an exam on that spell, but no. The Carpe Retractum exam is amazing, and I actually prefer the exam of Carpe Retractum to the main, you know, challenge of Carpe Retractum in this game. I think it's much better, the exam level. Way more fun. This one's just very basic, really. It doesn't really end the game off with a bang, does it? Great. Let me guess. It's gonna be like the portraits and the bloody imp. Yep. Alright. Don't mind me. I'm only doing this because I don't have a choice. Wait. Oh. So... oh, for God's sake, like... oh, I actually spawned them, that's interesting. Let's see if I can still complete this. Ow. Really? This is going to be an interesting one, trying to kill the salamanders with like no room. Ow. Ow. Oh, here come the salamanders. Hi guys. Apologies, I'm missing the platform, but that's alright. Oh, there's an imp still alive. Oh, come on, I picked it up. Right, kill it. Okay, right. Now, hopefully there'll be a challenge shield somewhere. No? Please? Please? Oh, come on. For God's sake. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. I'm totally not mad. Really? The bloody hell's going on there? Wait, what? Where? How? Okay. Yeah, I unfortunately have to agree with you. Ghost mode isn't going to help me. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? Oh, there we go. Right, well, I have a plan. It's a bit of an annoying one, but I don't have a choice. It's all because of these stupid chests, but that's fine. Harry's just going to have a really, really bad marks this year. It's not a problem. See, this level is terrible. What did I say? Great. Okay. I don't have a choice, do I? Oh, and I miss out on all the cool bean bits and that at the end of the level. For God's sake. Well, anyway, here's a cool grand staircase bit. There's no secret room with challenge shields in it, is there? Oh, hello. Secret room with shields? Please. I can hardly see, but what have you got inside of you? What is this? Is this just a load of like the fire crab stuff? Really? Come on. Not a single shield in it? There's not a single shield in it, is there? Oh, for God's sake. No. See, that's what I'm looking for, to see if there is a room with the shields in it. If I reset, it won't make a difference, I'm afraid, Sonic, because I know it's the same bug that happened with, you know, the frozen imp and stuff, and the only way to solve that is to change the graphics settings stuff, and I can't do that because then we can't play the game. Oh, hang on. Is that it? Is that a room with shields in it? Please be a room with shields in it and not just a ball of fire. Come on. This has got to be one. Come on. Come on. Oh, I think we're in luck. I think we're in luck. We're in luck. Yes. Aha. Get in there. Yes. We outsmarted the challenge. Harry will not be getting a crap mark this year. How does it feel, you stupid elevator that doesn't work? Right. Anyway, that's fine. It's not quite the way you're supposed to play the level, but no worries, we played it either way. I'm guessing this floor won't just reappear with it. Oh, it will. Is it gonna... Oh, it is! Oh, look at me go. Outsmarting the game. That's what I like. It's all about outsmarting the game. Yes. Good stuff. When I said I hate this level, I mean it. It's a terrible level.
Well done, Harry. A perfect score.
Wow! I can hardly believe it myself.
Indeed, I can hardly believe it.
Having you in Charms class this term, Harry. You have a great deal of natural ability, my boy. A great deal indeed.
It's alright. I knew I had all the shields because it was 4 out of 5. Because it showed it up on the top. So I knew immediately it was enough. So yeah, we're all good. Yes. Oh, outsmarting a crappy exam level. That's what I like. Right then.
Ah, glad to see you three survived your final exams.
Oh, they were great fun.
Indeed.
For yourself. I'll be having nightmares
We
for
did
months.
discover something new.
Well then, let's see whether you've completed all of your third-year requirements.
Oh, bollocks. Wait, it counted it. It actually counted the Monster Book of Monsters. Really, I skipped the entire fight, but it counted it. Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Okay, I'll have to go and do the flying stuff I had, but we skipped all of that. Another new speed running strategy is available. It's called use ghost mode. Oh. Oh man. It was an awful challenge level to play. Really bad. When I said that this game doesn't work well on modern day Windows, I wasn't joking. It really doesn't work well on modern day Windows at all. It's just about playable. I don't even know whether this game would work on Windows 11 at this point. I mean, if it does, then that's kind of a miracle in my opinion. I haven't had the chance to try it on Windows 11 and won't be for a very, very long time, so I'm relying on somebody else to do it. Right, come on then, let's do it.
Hello, Harry. Back for some more hippogriff riding, are you?
If it isn't too much trouble.
No trouble at all, Harry.
Actually, we haven't done a no clip on this yet. Let's do it. Jesus Christ, I forgot this bit's loud. Ow. Go on, let's try it. Oh my god. That speed. What a speed. Yeah, this is working well. I think it's actually going to crash the whole entire stream if I do that. Can I... Would you... Oh dear, what have I done? Ah. Yeah, if you use other means for no clip, i.e. switching to Harry and Ron, or like Hermione in this, and then no clipping, it's fine. But we haven't got that set, so, or at least I don't think we have we? We haven't, have we? Let me try it. No, we haven't. No, we haven't got it set. Didn't think we did. No, we haven't got it set, so... Oh my days, what is... What is this? Jeez. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we haven't got the stuff set, so it won't work. I'll try and do something with this, but I don't think we're going to succeed, unfortunately. If you really want to see, like, oh, just giving Buckbeak a concussion, but if you want to see stuff where I, like, properly go outside of this map and pre-roam it, then there was a video that I did, like, years ago now. I did it for all 3 of the first games. It's called Mucking Around with Mods, or something like that. It was like a mini series that I did. I did one for Prisoner of Azkaban, and I do stuff on that where I just piss about on this map in all manner of ways. I think I spawned in like 10,000 Peeveses as well and nearly crashed the game. So yeah, there's a lot available. I hope I've got enough rings to complete this. I don't think I actually have. Oh, I did. Okay, that was lucky. Yes, the start area's got some pretty cool stuff behind it. Actually, can I? No, I can't right now, can I? No. Yeah, I know that the starting area, if you go behind it, you get to see all the different characters and so on standing back there, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be doing that today. I'm trying to think of a way that we could make it work. Hang on, let me try something actually with this one.
Good luck to you, Harry.
Might be able to do it. Let's turn around as much as we can. There we go. I can do it this way. This will do it. There's a much better way of doing this normally, but screw it. Oh my god. Okay, right. Here we go. What has happened? Where am I? I can't see. Ah, there we go. Right. Stop turning. Stop it. Anyway, there's the students. So there you go, you get to see some of the students in the no-clip bit outside the back here. Now, let's see if I can just go back a little bit more. Problem is I can't turn right easily, but I'm doing my best. Oh, here we go. There we are. And then on this side you've got Hagrid. Harry actually casting his wand, so he does that wherever you go. Basically when you fly Buckbeak he will constantly look in the direction that Buckbeak's going usually. There you go, see. Basically Buckbeak is effectively a spell, if you like. But yeah, so there's that, and then there's Harry again, and then there's Buckbeak. So there you go. Now, this might break the entire level, but let's give this a go. Okay, this is interesting. Right, can I please just, there we go. Oh, actually, that's made it a lot more reasonable to move. Actually, I say that, it has not. I've changed my mind. No worries, hi, it's nice to see you here on the stream. Thanks for joining us. You missed a lot of it, but hey, you still get to see some of the cool funky bits at the end. Oh, for God's sake, look left. Just turn left. The graphics fix videos, you mean the ones that I did explaining how to get these games to work on modern day PCs and stuff? I assume that's what you mean. Hat and hoodie. Yeah, I've done a lot of Harry Potter on my channel, like loads. If you go to my channel homepage, there's like a whole section, I think it's the second or the third section down now, which is just Harry Potter. It's got every single thing I've ever done for Harry Potter in there. It includes in like the Prisoner of Azkaban for PC, same with Chamber and also Philosopher's Stone. All the different like mucking around with mod things and that. Oh my god, okay. Made it, yeah, you're not wrong about that one, Harry. So yeah, it's got everything there. The Chamber of Secrets one on PC was one that did really well and was quite fun and popular back in the day, and actually ironically quite popular by today actually. That one was so much fun to do and a great piss take, and that great fun. If you ever want to see Phoenix Harry, it's great video for that. Come on, fine, go down. See, a lot of people have asked me to remake those videos because obviously they were made with not the greatest resolution and things back in the days, because yeah, it was way back in the days before I got a decent PC rig and things like that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, they're like the hardest videos to remake because they were actually pretty bloody good for what I did back then, and they were really well thought out and funny and stupid and that. So it's kind of along the lines of, how can you remake something that's already very good? It's like I normally say with a lot of things, which is, if something is perfect, don't remake it, remaster it almost. But I can't really remaster those videos, so yeah, it's a hard one. I don't know, maybe I'll remake them one day, but it's got to be done right, and it'll probably take many takes to get it to a stage which I'm happy with, but we'll see. But either way, they exist and they're doing alright. You're back only hours later, indeed. You missed a lot of cool stuff, you know, Bob.
Well
A
done,
hell of a
Harry.
lot.
And you got the collector's card too.
Oh god. Don't think I've ever had my throat actually this dry before from talking so much. Also, we've been going on for 6 hours now. we've officially beaten the longest stream we've ever done, which was Goblet of Fire Part 2. Yeah, there you go. Yes, there are a lot of Chamber of Secrets videos. There's many videos, to be honest. There's something I will mention here, actually, because I think it's important to get across this, that a lot of people don't realise this. I do have separate playlists for all the different Harry Potter games that I've done over time. But what I also have is a huge, and I mean massive, playlist, which is every single one of the Harry Potter games that I've done in 4K, 60 frames and that, all in one huge playlist. So every video that's a part of all those series is all in that playlist, meaning that you can basically exclusively go through the whole entire Harry Potter franchise effectively, with all these different games and ports and that, all in there. Bear in mind that there are obviously games being added to the channel still, but they will eventually make their way into that playlist as well. The playlist is already massive. So yeah, if you want to find things, there's a lot of stuff in there, but bear in mind that that's only the 4K stuff that's going in there. So things like the mucking around with mods, as they're not 4K, they are not in that playlist.
Good luck to you, Harry.
6 hours, indeed, yeah. Chamber of Secrets is the best PC game, in my opinion, on PC.
Hold down the right mouse button to make Beaky flap his wings. Stop pressing the right mouse button when you want Beaky to stop flapping. Just hold down the right mouse button to make Beaky flap his wings. Stop pressing the right mouse button when you want Beaky to stop flapping.
Yeah, alright. He just never stops. But yeah, YouTube does do that. YouTube sort of blows up a bit, you know, at random times and that. It kind of also depends how much effort you put in as well into your videos, really. I would say that after my time with uni, I put in a lot more time and effort into doing video editing and stuff. So as a result, you know, it did really well, the channel, over that time period. Before with uni, I didn't really get the time to put in all the effort to the videos, so they weren't as, you know, good as they could have been. And yeah, well, by today's standards, that's very different now. You almost look back on that version of yourself and think, shit, you were terrible, man. But yeah, stuff changes. I'm stuck on the bloody log. Stop. Thank you. No. Damn it. Thanks for that, Buckbeak. I like giving Buckbeak a concussion. Technically speaking, Buckbeak shouldn't even be at Hogwarts right now. But whatever. I guess they snuck him in for a few final year exams.
Well done, Buckbeak.
It's like, you're meant to be executed, but we need him for the final year exams. Of course you do. Hold the hold the execution. We need that bird for the final year exams, or else how are the students going to do their exams?
Right.
You are right. There you go. Just come up with the ultimate answer for the Harry Potter franchise of how to save Buckbeak from execution without a time turner. Just explain to everyone he's needed for final year exams. Please be enough. It was good.
Well done, Harry. And you got the collector's card too.
I wouldn't say that the Buckbeak challenges are the hardest things at all in this game. They're challenging, but they're not the hardest. Oh, wow. Well. I think, to be honest, more importantly, why are the rings so bright? This is the thing, they're just so bright. They don't need to be this bright. They stand out too much. Especially these red ones. What I do like is that all the rings are the colours of the houses. Obviously the first one is just Buckbeak's colour, which is white. But then all the other ones are, you know, blue, or like yellow, blue, green and red, which are the colours of the houses. Which is really clever. Neat thing to do. Clever game design right there. Paying attention to the Harry Potter lore.
There's a good fellow.
He's stuck on a rock. Brilliant. Move. Thank you.
Got it.
Alright then, you can do that as well. That's absolutely fine, game. Why not? I didn't encourage the game to give Buckbeak a concussion. The game wanted to give Buckbeak a concussion. Really? I'm in the middle of the air.
Just hold down the right mouse button to make Beaky flap his wings. Stop pressing the right mouse button when you want Beaky to stop flapping.
Well, anyway, I've landed in air, so there you go, that's a thing. And then I get a nice tutorial from Hagrid going, he's done half of the course, but he's forgotten the controls. Quickly, get the manual out. Just hold the right mouse button to make Beaky flap his wings. Stop holding the right mouse button. It's like, thanks. It's not like I've been doing that for the entire course.
You did it, Harry. You won all 5 cards in the set. Come back anytime and see if you can top your best scores.
Do. The RGB gamer bat wings, literally. I'm gonna have to have a look at your channel now, Hat and Hoodie. You've encouraged me to look at it.
I thought we had seen the last of you, Peeves. That armor looks red hot.
Ooh, ickle kiddies. Want to play?
I do. And me playing is doing this. Cool. Alright, let's go. Anyway.
Catch this!
So, Hat and Hoodie, just for your information, the... Oh my god, what the hell's happened to Hermione's eyes? What is that? Oh, that is terrifying. Jesus, man, what is that?
Look out, Harry! He's throwing torches!
Anyway, yes, Here you go, this is some of the stuff we did earlier. So we completely locked the entirety of this part of the first floor thanks to the Peeves fight from earlier, which we didn't do. So that's permanently locked now. Earlier the third floor was completely locked. I don't even understand how I locked the third floor. Yep, there we go, it's still locked. I don't know how I managed to lock this door. But yeah, that's permanently locked now. God knows what I did with that. But anyway, that's locked. Second floor corridor. So second floor corridor in here. We basically skipped all this. So this is permanently locked now. And you can't do the fights or anything. But we have got it ticked off as completed. And we have all the wizard cards for it. So there you go. So yeah, we've done quite a few things in this hub world bit. Okay, he is now stuck on the same stuff again, and again, and again. Anyway, I'm going to kill Harry quickly. Oh, you didn't kill him. Wow, he actually managed to recover. Oh, you gonna fall through the floor? Yeah.
Together, Harry.
Go on, we can do this. Go! Oh, you bastard. Great, I'm gonna fall through the floor again. Yep, there we go. Alright. Crack Potter has a new spell. There we go. Do like killing Harry every once in a while. It's always so much fun jumping off the staircase. That was weird. Anyway, it's a lot of fun jumping off the staircase. It's always good fun. Yeah, can't we just kill Peeves? No, why are we killing Peeves? Peeves is the best character in Harry Potter. Well, you know, we need to leave Peeves alive, man. We'll kill him in a minute. Yeah, we will kill Peeves in a minute. I'm gonna go buy some stuff from friend George quick.
Hi, George. We're not supposed to be selling this one. Gets you into a very secret area.
In some ways, I almost don't want to kill Peeves just because I want to lock off as much of the castle as possible. You know what? We're not going to kill Peeves. We'll fight him a little bit, but we won't kill him. Just because I really want to lock off all this castle. I just want to make it look like an absolute shambles. It already is a shambles. Might as well complete the process. Hi, Peeves. We're just going to make you block the entirety of the school. I still don't know how you managed to somehow lock the third floor corridor door, but yeah, you managed to do that somehow. Right, that's it, Peeves. Now we're going to leave you be. See you later, buddy. Oh yeah, I forgot the door's broken here. There we are. Yeah, there isn't any full damage in this game. It's kind of nice, actually. Oh, that's broken. Alright. Anyway, so we've locked the entirety of the inside of the school pretty much at this point now. I hope you're all pleased. Don't say I don't try to make the game slightly interesting for you all. Alohomora. Hermione, these are my items. Don't you dare try to steal my stuff. Also, you two aren't even supposed to be in here. How are you in here? How are they in here? I don't know. Oh, one of them's just committed suicide. Hi, pixies. Die, pixies. Hello, Hermione. How was it dying for a brief minute? Oh, her eyes are still doing that again. Thank you. Oh, hello, Ron. He just jumped out the freaking wall. Yeah, just kill Hermione. Because, you know, why not? Oh, she came back. Okay. No. Spongify. Awesome. Right, well that's not going to open. Fair enough. Oh, now it opens.
Over here.
Jesus Christ.
Gesundheit. 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 Gesundheit.
Right, but that's just not going to work. So we'll do this. Oh, they're coming in again now. Fantastic. Another part of the castle that's now locked forever. Indeed it is. But it was worth it. So worth it. You still can't get over the tiny Aragog. How on earth did I discover that? I just flew around the map and found him and went, that is the model from the Chamber of Secrets, Aragog. Which it is. Also helps if you are like me, of course, and you did go and, you know, look at all the models that are included in the game files and stuff that aren't actually also included in the game in some cases. As it is labelled Aragog as well. Right, we've got a raving fire crab here. I want my sweets. Can I kill you, Hermione? It would be fun. Come on, there we go, that's it. Right, that's the end of Hermione. Okay. Okay, I didn't actually mean to push Hermione off the edge there. I was genuinely trying to hit the fire crab. She just so happened to be in the way. Let's kill Ron. It's worth it, you know. Can't only be cruel to Hermione. I do have to be cruel to Ron every once in a while. I like the way they're both like, wait, I want beans too. Awesome. Oh, hello. So anyway, here's the dungeon level. This is what it looks like. It's really not that incredible, but there you go. That's the dungeon level. It's funky. It's really funky. The fact that there was no potions in this game is very, very disturbing. At least it's in the PS2 version. You can already tell that this doorway was totally meant to be a potions lesson room. They got canned, and this was probably meant to be a potion storage area that got canned. What can I say? There's a lot of stuff that got canned in this game. Yeah, he's not just on the Hogwarts Express, that tiny Aragog. He's also on the anti-dementor lesson level. He's in a cage in there. There's also the snakes on the Hogwarts Express, which are actually the snakes from the dueling that Malfoy casts in Chamber of Secrets when he says, what does he say again? Serpent Saltier. Yeah, that's it. When he says Serpent Saltier, that's the snake there, basically. Oh, the doors didn't lock this time. Ooh. Oh, that stayed locked permanently, but that's interesting. These doors didn't lock. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting them to lock. I'm disappointed. Very, very, very disappointed. Anyway, yes, so that snake on the train bit there is actually the snake from Chamber of Secrets, Serpent Saltier bit. I showed the Aragog one on the train at the beginning of the stream, but Barb's wasn't here, so she didn't see it. It's apparition. Anyway, how many cards do we... Oh my god, 5 out of 15, 4 out of 15. Right. Time to do what I do best. Really do best. And it's called Crypto Bean Currency. Bring it on, buddy. Oh my god, that's a bit close, isn't it? Jesus.
I've got some collector's cards for sale, if you're interested.
God, it looks like he's trying to have a relationship. He's that close.
Enjoy the card, mate.
Jesus. Okay, that's a bit close for my liking. It's even closer.
A collector's card, Harry.
I'll buy that.
Cheers, Harry. See you later.
Mighty's in the background like, what about me? My god.
Hey, you three. Looking for any collector's cards?
So close, it's ridiculous.
Right, it's a deal.
So much for personal space.
Thanks for the business, Harry. Hey, Potter.
Ron's just like, check it around, make sure nobody's seeing this. Can't let anyone see Harry near us, Slytherin, especially this close. Oh.
I've got some collector's cards for sale.
If you're interested. This is probably the most friendly Slytherin I have ever seen.
Enjoy the card, mate.
Crypto bean currency. It's just me taking the piss. Because, you know, everyone's obsessed with crypto these days.
Fancy buying a collector's
And
card,
beans are used so much as a currency in these games, so I've just decided to call it crypto bean currency. Because why not?
Hey, Potter. Interested in buying a collector's card?
You're not actually trading beans. What you're trading is coins with Bertie Bott's beans on them. It's a new kind of cryptocurrency right there. Someone will probably make it. There's already a dog coin, for Christ's sake. Bertie Bott's every flavoured NFTs. Yeah, literally.
Cheers, Harry. See you later.
Oh, welcome to me taking the piss out of the modern day world. Oh, because it's an obsession these days, isn't it?
Did you collect cards? I've got a rare one for sale.
I bet you it's not that rare, to be honest, mate.
All right. There you go, Harry.
I did hate the fact that in this game they force you to actually come to these guys to buy the wizard cards if you want them all. Unlike Chamber of Secrets, where that was an option and you could find all of them in the environment. But if you missed any, you could buy them. I just find that really, really annoying.
Fancy buying a collector's card, Harry?
Just a different texture, yeah, pretty much.
Appreciate the business, Harry.
Oh, I'm sure you do appreciate the business. Not like you're getting it from anywhere else.
Fancy buying a collector's card, Harry?
It's alright. You're not as bad as those other two guys on the top 7th floor who have literally taken over an entire toilet in order to run a shop.
I've got some collector's cards for sale, if you're interested.
Great, it's a deal.
There you go, Harry.
Thanks. How much more of this is there?
I've got some collector's cards for sale, if you're interested.
You've got a deal.
There you go, Harry.
Hey, 14 out of 15, that's nice to see. 9 out of 15, we're getting there. We're getting there. Right, keep going.
Want to buy a collector's card, Harry?
Yes, I've got infinite bloody funds.
Thanks for the business, Harry.
Oh, I've got loads of funds, so it's absolutely fine. I'm all set. Just give me all your
I've
stock.
got some collector's cards for sale, if you're interested.
Honestly, I'd rather he just literally handed over his entire stock to me, and then I just gave
Cheers,
him
Harry.
everything
See you
of
later.
mine. It's not like I need any of it. It's not like he's gonna come back and goblet a fire with
Hey,
a ton
you
of
three.
beans and
You
pumpkin
can buy any
pasties.
collector's cards?
Great, it's a deal.
Thanks for the business, Harry.
No problem. Are we still not done yet?
I've got some collector's cards for sale, if you're interested.
Nice flavoured textures.
Got a deal.
Enjoy the card, mate.
Pretty much. Can you please run out of stock? I'm begging you. Just
Fancy buying
run out.
a collector's card, Harry.
Please run
Great,
out.
it's a deal.
Thanks for the business, Harry.
No worries. Now, have you still not run out of stock?
Do you collect cards? I've got a rare one for sale.
Yeah, I've heard it before.
I'll take it. Appreciate the business, Harry.
Dude, hey, he's run out of stock. Thank Christ. Oh, now you see if we were play. Oh, look, there's Peeps. I didn't even notice. Hi, Peeps. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting him to be here. That was really...
Looky, looky. Crack Potter has a new spell.
Okay, I was not expecting you to be here, if I'm honest, buddy. You know what? I feel bad for killing you. You can stay there for the time being. We'll kill you when we finish the game. I didn't think he would still be there. I just sort of like saw the guy run off with all my money because he wants to steal from me. And there's Peeps just chilling out next to a pillar. I'm like, oh, hello, Peeps. Oh, looky, looky. Yes, I know. Right, we have one more portrait to look at. And then we're done. Hey, this one opened. Yes, it would be nice if you could select how many you wanted to buy rather than buying them all individually, which is just very long. Spongify. Deposo. Look at old Deposo. Anyway, 6 hours 35, not bad. We're still going. We're still freaking going. Doo-doo-doo. Why did I choose to play this entire game in one sitting? Is a good question. I don't know. I wasn't even planning to. But I just did. Don't know, it's just easy to do it, I think. I love seeing raining sweeps. It's always cool. Hell yeah. Oh, satisfying sounds that. Whee! My ears. I have a genuine question. How is it that no student in Hogwarts has managed to get diabetes? Seriously, how has this never been achieved? With the amount of sugar they... It's ridiculous. Anyway, here's the outsider level. I know, it's really funky, right? Really awesome looking level. With nothing outside of it, because why would there be? Right, anyway, go up. Thank you. Alright, that should be everything now. I think we've got all the wizard cards. Pretty sure we have. Let's have a look. Oh, it's beautiful to see that. Right, and we got them all. Yes. Yes, we do. Alright, awesome. Let's get. Actually, can I see this? Yeah, it did count that as well. That's so weird. And this should be all ticked now. Yeah, even though we didn't do this at all in the entire game. I wonder if we could have got away with the pixie one by doing that. We probably could have done, you know. Damn. I wish I'd done that because the pixie one is really boring. Right, let's do this. The final challenge.
Hi, George.
It's the final challenge. Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. We get a ton of sweets. With lots of cool other crap. Like wizard cards we don't need. Yeah. Get in there. It was worth it. Just to sing the final countdown remix version for Harry Potter. Ah, it's satisfying being able to, you know, come to the beam bonus room like this without a timer, even though I've already done that before in this stream, but it's satisfying to do it again. Nah, screw it, might as well do this. Whee! Yeah, go on. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, the music stops. Yeah, tons of extra beans. Let's go. Ah, it's satisfying to see that, but it's completely pointless now, but it's satisfying to see it. Oh, hello. No, really? Just for one bean. Fine. Thank you. Cool. So here's what the map looks like from the outside. Nothing special. It's just the beam bonus room, basically. As you would expect. And there you have it. That's it. That is the beam bonus room. Nothing special. Oh. Now we can leave. Oh look, the Marauder's map. Right, not that one. There you go, just for you all.
Dumbledore, headmaster of Hogwarts.
Madam Pomfrey probably has the magic cure for diabetes, probably. Goblet of fire. That's a good one. That was anticlimactic. You don't say. What were you expecting? Something incredible. With this game, you shouldn't really expect that. Do 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 do. It is 100%, even though we didn't actually, well, fight anything in regards to the Monster Book of Monsters, and here he is. Peeves is still here. Let's kill him this time. The first time we've actually killed Peeves, I think, in the whole stream. So let's do it. Let's kill him. Die, Peeves. This is your one and only time where you will be in this game, because in the next game and every other game you no longer are in them, which is painful. It's actually very sad. Oh, what's Harry doing?
Brilliant work, Harry. Thanks. I quite enjoyed it.
You don't think we overdid it?
Also, the doors are all locked, I'd just like to add.
Don't worry. He'll be back to annoy us again in no time.
Look, all the doors have just locked. There you go. Fantastic. Alright, good news. We've locked the whole school now, pretty much, other than out there. That's unlocked, but that's it. Otherwise, that's it. So there you go. The whole of the school is pretty much locked up. Oh, he left behind his rewards for defeating him. That's nice. How kind of him. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So the third floor, I assume, is still locked. Again, I still don't know what caused this to even lock in the first place. I don't know what did this. But yeah, that is indeed locked. So yeah, we've officially locked up the entire school. There's no way Sirius Black could ever kill anyone. Totally not. Right, anyway, there we have it. That's the entire school dealt with. They're not going home for the summer at all. Alright, hello there, Dumbledore and McGonagall. I've got all your stuff.
Need another look at that achievements list? Here you go.
Phil's just going to have a difficult time navigating the place. He won't be able to navigate it unless he finds all those bookcases like in Philosopher's Stone where he goes... And those are the exact noises he makes, I might add.
Well done, all of you. You've completed your third year requirements.
Splendid work. Absolutely splendid.
You should all be very proud of yourselves.
I am.
What you did for Sirius Black and Buckbeak was truly courageous.
Now, do try and behave yourselves during the summer holidays.
I'm very, very proud of myself. We've been going on for 6 hours and 46 minutes. I'm pretty proud of myself.
The Express carried him and his friends back to King's Cross Station. Harry recalled something Professor Dumbledore had said.
You think the dead we loved ever truly leave us? You think that we don't recall them more clearly than ever in times of great trouble? Your father is alive in you, Harry, and shows himself most plainly when you have need of him.
Well, he obviously doesn't, or else we would have got through that freaking final year challenge with Harry with no glitches. So obviously he's not doing a very good job. I needed him a lot then in order to help freaking well sort out the stupid platform, but I had to do it myself with developer console mode, i.e. Ghost. So yeah, not quite, but good try. Dumbledore failed on that one. He never foresaw that coming. Yes, anyway, there you go. I think I'm actually starting to lose my voice a bit. We've been streaming for 6 and a bit hours and my voice is literally dead. It's completely dead. It's dying. It can't project as well as it used to before the stream began. Anyway, oh man. So the good news is, well, those of you that wanted to see this game on PC streams, you got more than you probably thought you were going to get. You got the entire freaking game in one stream. Which is not something I was even thinking I was going to do, but I did. So there you have it. Yeah. So good news there. Good news. Anyway. I am happy that we have done this as a stream. I did want to do this game as a stream. I really did. So I'm glad we managed to do it. And I know that we have obviously done Philosopher's Stone and we have done Chamber Secrets PC streams. And we even did the first person mode as a whole entire stream for Chamber Secrets on PC recently, which was a lot of fun playing that game in first person mode all the way through. I really enjoyed that. If you haven't seen that, then I highly recommend you go and check that out if you're interested in seeing what that game's like in first person. It's actually pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, so I think what we'll be doing next is a couple of things that need to be done. So in the case of Philosopher's Stone, I know I still own a stream to everyone, which is just a stream dedicated to going outside of the maps and showing off a lot of the secrets and things that are outside of the maps on Philosopher's Stone. I still haven't done that yet, so that I'm going to dedicate to a whole stream quite soon, because that would be cool, and it gives me a chance to somewhat explain some of the cooler things with debug mode that, you know, most people won't know. So I will do that. Also, I think I will probably... Oh, damn, that hurts. Right, I think I will probably also do the last part of Lego Harry Potter Years 1 to 4 this week at some point. Because that... we're basically done with that now. We need to do the Goblet of Fire story and then like find all the secrets to get 100%. So we'll probably do that this week as the final stream for that game. Maybe 2 more streams for it. We'll see how it goes. So that'll be that out of the way. But we should finish that. We really should. And then I guess going forward, I do have some Battlefront 2 Christmas maps that I wanted to do for Christmas, so I will try and get those done before December ends, hopefully. Yeah, and there are other games, of course, that are in the lineups for streams as well, so don't worry, there will be some other stuff. And as people were interested in seeing the Philosopher's Stone on PS1 being streamed, I will probably do that as well. So yeah, there you go, there's stuff. But there are other games as well outside of Harry Potter that I will probably stream at some point soon as well. We'll try and mix it up as much as we can. Also, last thing, Quidditch World Cup. I will do another Quidditch World Cup stream soon because it's been long enough now that I'm not bored effectively of playing it. So I can do another lengthy stream of Quidditch World Cup again, so we can play through that a fair bit more. So yeah, I will do another one of those, and to be fair, I'm still impressed that I managed to play that game blind last time. So yeah, we'll do that because why not? And I know people like Quidditch World Cup and really enjoyed that stream and would like me to do it again, so yes, I will do it again. Anyhow, I will read a couple of chat things quick before I go. Have I seen the Silver Ketchup's playthrough of HP1? I have not. No, I have not. Yes, I have played HP1 with the HP2 movement mod. It's nice. It's very nice. Although I like my nostalgia, if you like, inside of me that likes to keep the original HP1 stuff in there. Mainly just for nostalgia reasons. But yes, I have played that before. I've never done a video series with that mod on. I might do at some point. It might not be a bad idea, actually. That'd be quite fun. So I'll think about that. But yeah, I have played that mod. In fact, I linked that mod in my guide video on how to fix that game on PC and get it in 4K and stuff like that. So it's all in there. All of it. Like all sorts of things, even like the Chamber of Secrets menu mod that makes the menu somewhat fit the screen rather than being overstretched, stuff like that. So yeah, I have done those sort of things, definitely. Anyway, in some ways I need to focus more now on the later on Harry Potter games and sorting them out, like guide wise, to explain how to get those working on modern day PCs. Even though they're a pain in the arse to do, but yeah, I'll have to do that at some point. Anyway, I appreciate everyone that came out to the stream today and actually chilled out and chatted, and I especially appreciate the fact that it's been going on for such a long time, today's stream. So thank you for everyone that came out and was a part of it. It was awesome having everyone here. It was awesome having a very, very lively chat as well. So thank you everyone for doing that. It was really cool having you all here. And yeah, well, if I didn't say so earlier on in the stream, which I probably did, but it's been 6 hours, so I can't remember, then I hope everyone had a awesome Christmas. And yeah, well, I hope you have a chilled out time until New Year. And of course, I will see you for more streams before the New Year. So yeah, I'll see you I guess in a couple of days' time, depending if I have a voice or not. Anyway, thank you everyone for stopping by. I'm going to leave it here. And yeah, well, see you in the next stream. See you all then.